good morning, everybody. Welcome to J Trades TV. If you are new to my channel, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Today is Wednesday, team. Welcome to Wild Call Wednesday. You already know we got set up in motion today, what everybody's going to be anticipating, which will be NVDA's earnings, and also we're going to have the FOMC meetings minutes. So not the actual meeting, but the minutes. So before we get started, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my followers, to my subs, man. Shout out to everybody, man, for your support. I'm so grateful for y'all coming through, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Eric. What is this? What is this? Your sister has a nice chest. For these weird usernames, I swear. TZ Walters. Who is this? Is this K? If I'm not mistaken. Kale. Eric, shout out to y'all, man, from all these platforms. Let me also, yeah, I know, man, that's a weird name, man. And also, let me give a shout out to Empowers and well, I think it was Eric again who followed me on Instagram. So shout out to you again for the follow too, boss. So shout out to everybody on all the platforms, to the follows, for the support, man. Thank y'all so much. And also, let me give a shout out to my Twitch subs, to Ace the Kid, to Hazardous, to Brady, and also Casey Diller. Again, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all done for me, man, for the follows. And again, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash the thumbs up, man. Give your boy a like, subscribe, follow, share, comment, whatever platform you're on to start showing love. Let me turn on my thing too, make sure I don't miss no comments. But yeah, I'm truly grateful for everything that you guys do, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. And let's go ahead and without further ado, also let me give a little sound off to everybody follow. Let me give a little shout out. A little sound effect. So again, thank y'all. But yeah, team, let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling with our charts because we have about 7 minutes, so let's go. All right, team. We in the building. We getting ourselves ready to rock and roll for today. Do keep in mind today, the main things to look out for today as far as the economic data. We're going to be at 10 o'clock. We will be having existing home sales. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we will have some economic data starting off at 10 o'clock. We're also going to have EIA petroleum status. That's going to be at 10:30. And last but not least, we're going to have the FOMC minutes, not meetings, minutes that will be taking place at 2 o'clock. And the all to be all, the last thing everybody's going to be anticipating and waiting for will be NVDA, which will be after the market closes. And as you can see right here, let me go to it real quick, that we do have this bad boy right here. As you can see, Wednesday will be after the market close, NVIDIA, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, team, as we rock and roll with that. And also, man, shout out to everybody who did come through. Marty, Charlie Queen, I see y'all so far coming through in the building, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. And I see some viewers coming in on Twitch, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for coming through as well. Hope everybody have a blessed weekend too, man. I said weekend, blessed week. I'm ready to jump in the gun. I'm like, wait a minute, we ain't finished yet. So let me go ahead and let's go ahead and get started. Let me take a look at SPY right now. We did go up to that, as far as I have my channel set up, we did go up to that 531. We caught a little breaker right above that 531.50, and as you can see, we came right back underneath. Now we're bouncing right off of those old, that old pre-market high of day, which would be 530.40. So we are in this little range here of 531.50 to 530.40 right here. We are kind of ping-ponging and kind of holding on this channel right now at this moment. So we're on the upper portion of this channel, so I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. As far as NVIDIA, I think from the last time I checked NVIDIA was still moving up there, if I'm not mistaken. And I do have NVIDIA up here. So I did add an extra chart to keep my eyes peeled, and as you can see, we did squeeze. I told y'all we might see an ascending triangle squeeze, so we did squeeze above that 550, that 950 region right now. So let's see where we go from here. Definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. We do have 5 minutes until the bell ring. These 3 charts right here are SPY. This one up here is going to be NVIDIA, so I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled just to see where it holds as the earnings comes into place at the end of the market close. So right now, we did get that little squeeze above that mark, and I did tell y'all that we may see a possible ascending triangle. Hey, Marty, I called it out. Queen, I called it out. I said what we could possibly see. Remember I called it out yesterday when I was making my lines? I said we could possibly see an ascending triangle squeeze, and look what happened. We squeezed right above that, 955 mark. You remember I was speaking about that, about being on the field, on one side of the field. I told you as long as we stayed underneath 955, we was in the bearish field because we're underneath it. I say the minute we cross over, we'll be going into the bearish territory. I'm sorry, Bash. The bullish territory, where now that we're above that 955, then we can turn resistance into support. So now let's see if we can continuously hold this top frame here above that 955. What time it is right now? I got 4 minutes. I'll show y'all real quick on what I'm talking about. So let me go ahead to it real quick, and I'll break it down to you guys. So as you can see, real quick. Boom. NVIDIA. Oh, it's my 30-minute time frame. I'm gonna go to what's my 180? 180. I apologize about that. 180. 180.12. There we go. Set my thing to 180 chart right here. And as you can see, that I told y'all yesterday that we would possibly see an ascending triangle squeeze. I told y'all, which I had my lines already set up in place. I said as long as like I said, the minute we get above that 955 area, this will be the bulls territory, because we'll be crossing out of the bears territory. Anything that was underneath 955, you always will get rejected. You come on down. You hit, you run up, get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down. And as you can see, we are forming a somewhat of a ascending triangle squeeze for the potential push above that 955, thus taking us from the bear territory into the bulls territory, because now resistance will now turn into support, where you will make that break up and now turn this area into a potential bounce area where we can now trap the bears instead of the bears trapping the bulls. So right now we are trying to hold above that 955 mark, still pushing, but do keep in mind, team, that earnings has not come out yet. So do keep in mind, this is still early within the market. The earnings do not come out until after 4:15. If I'm not mistaken, Marty, is it 4:15, 4:30? I think when the earnings gonna actually come out. So I was like, what, 15 minutes after, something like that, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check it though. But right now, like I said, we are at the beginning of the market. So will we continuously hold and stay above this 955 until the market closes and we receive those earnings, or will we get a little pullback? Me personally, I wouldn't mind a pullback first, and then set ourselves up for a possible breakout as the earnings come out. You know, trying to buy these tops will be a little bit risky because we don't know if we're going to hold these key levels. You know, you probably have some buyers trying to buy right now at the 955 area, but we don't know if we're going to hold this key level at the beginning of the market. We could hold it momentarily, but then get rejected and come right back on down underneath that 955 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We got 2 minutes until the bell ring, team, so definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. So I will be watching NVIDIA as well. So right now I do have my 30-minute time frame on the video here, but I'm also be watching SPY, which you know that I normally trade. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on SPY, all while watching the video to see if we stay above that 955 level or will we come back underneath. Right now we are showing a little bit of weakness at the moment, that we are back underneath 955 at this moment. So right now we're at 954. If I'm not mistaken, 954. Where's NVIDIA at right now? Should be 954. We are underneath 954. All right, so we underneath this red line here, underneath 955. So we did pull back down. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, all while still watching SPY to see where we go from here.
J24 says, "Morning, J.
Man, good morning to you, boss. Man, I hope you're having a great morning, man. NVIDIA Corporation common stock is expected to report earnings on the 22nd after the market close. No time. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled. Right now, we got 30 seconds until the bell ring, team. I hope y'all got y'all game plans ready. Again, are y'all gonna start trading at the beginning of the market, or are y'all gonna sit on your hands at the beginning of the market and wait for economic data to come out, or wait towards the end of the market as soon as the NVIDIA earnings releases? So definitely gonna be watching SPY at the moment. Like I said, I'm gonna still be watching NVIDIA. So we do get a nice pullback, I will be setting myself up for the possible once the earnings come back. But I'm not buying at these highs. I'd rather wait for a nice pullback on down first. So I will be keeping my eyes peeled. And the bell is ringing, team. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Hope your game plan is ready. Hope y'all got everything set and to ready to rock and roll. So like I said, don't force anything. Wait for the trades to come to you. Make sure you have a trading plan. Let's rock and roll with it, team. Let's do what we do best, man. Come on. Let's do what we do best. Again, trade smart. Have patience. Allow the trade to come to you. Make sure you analyze your trades. You understand your price points and whatever range you may be in, and trade off of that. Right now, as far as SPY, I do see that we are still in that region of the 531.50 into the 530.40 mark, which we have 530.40 is support, and we have the 531.50 as resistance. So we are still in this little range at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. As far as NVIDIA are trying to run its way back on up above that 955 mark. And as I stated, We would have to stay above 955 to stay on the bullish side of the territory. If not, if you get right back underneath 955, then you go right back into the bearish territory. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that though, team. But man, I'm hoping everybody's having a great morning. Like I said, man, thank y'all for following me on all platforms, man. I'm truly blessed, truly honored. And for those who did come in yesterday, I do apologize that as far as my outro credits, I thought my files and everything was set and it didn't show all the names, and I do apologize about that. So your names will be shown at the end of the credits today, alongside with the new people that came in yesterday. So I did have everything set. I did do a double check, so everybody's name will be at the end of the outro once the live is over. So your names will be credited and acknowledged. So just to let you guys know. But again, thank y'all so much for coming through. Oh man, all right. Like I said, as far as NVIDIA, I don't think nothing right now. Let me see. I know they're still trying to hold its key level here. Definitely trying to hold its key level. So, like I said, I wouldn't buy these tops. I don't want to buy the tops. So like I said, I'd rather wait for a nice pullback. So what I'm gonna do, if I do take my eyes off on it, let's see. Well, I still got my alerts still set way down here. So none of them been triggered off yet. 944 all the way down to 938. So still haven't got the pullback I wanted on NVIDIA. So, again, I'm not buying these tops. It's not happening. So, I wouldn't mind a pullback before the earnings come out. So, I'll wait. But like I said, once my alert triggers off, then I know that we are pulling back. But till then, I'll just watch everything else to see on how everything else is holding up. SPY, what we got right here. We are still in this channel on SPY. So, we are still rotating back and forth in this range at this moment. So, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at this 530.40 level and this 531.50 level. So, definitely gonna be keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. Because again, don't forget, we got some 10 o'clock news coming out today, team. We have the existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock, so do be mindful of that. And we have the EIA petroleum report coming out at 10:30. But the main thing that I'm gonna be focused on will be news. Another high day. Yeah, I'm watching it right here, Marty. I'm watching. That's why I have it set right here, so I don't miss. Oops, I don't miss anything. So I definitely have it set right here. I'm watching it. That's why I got the video up here. I'm watching like a hog, buddy. I'm watching like a hog. Man, see what I'm saying? I told y'all I was gonna probably get an ascending triangle squeeze. I told y'all. But I mean, I was trying to get in yesterday, but I just didn't get the pullback I wanted. I mean, I was anticipating, let me see. I probably kind of aimed a little too low because we did pull back, but I was anticipating it was going to pull back closer to the 920 level, which I was going to get in around like the 925 level for the run back on up. But the furthest we pulled back was like around 932, something like that. So we didn't go all the way down to my area, and then we shot back on up. So now we are getting a little bit of resistance. I see that right here, Marty, that we are getting rejected. We are right back underneath that 955 mark once again. So we back underneath that. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get a little pullback. But if we do get a little pullback, again, I wouldn't mind entering low. I just don't want to buy nowhere near these high areas. You know, you're kind of like going into a brick wall because we don't know if these levels are going to hold until the earnings come out. You know, and I don't want to take that risk. So that's why I said I'd rather a nice pullback and then, you know, set myself up. Also, I'm watching SPY as well to see because I'm looking for two particular. Speaking of that, I need to switch my money out of my account. That's what I need to do. I need to switch it over real quick. Cause I'm about to say I was gonna be jumping in a trade and my money and only in one account. Let me see. So while that's taking place, let me go ahead and get myself set up real quick. Let me hurry and transfer my money to my account that actually has some day trades in it. Let me see. Move money. Boom, boom, boom. Online. Need to switch from this one to this one. I'm gonna just probably put just 2,000 in that one just to start off with. Let's see. From one account to the next. All right. Let me transfer it over, and I should be good to go. Submit, and you are good to go. Cool. I'm good to go. So let me go ahead and get myself set up. Right, individual with one. Yeah, boom. Good to go. Coldplay, good morning to you, boss. How we rocking and rolling, man? How we looking? What you got your eye set on? We are getting that pullback underneath that line I was talking about, 955. That's why I didn't want to buy these tops. That's why I said I was waiting on the pullback on NVIDIA. NVIDIA's pulling back, SPY's trying to go up. God, it always does the opposite. One go down, one go up. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. As far as NVIDIA, again, I'm waiting on that pullback to come down to my alerts. That's really what I was waiting on, like since yesterday, really. So see, I was waiting for this to trigger off my alerts down here where I can buy low for the possible move back on up. So let me keep my eyes peeled on this, see if we get that nice pullback that I was anticipating it was gonna get. There we go, pulling back. So here we go. I should have jumped in on a put on NVIDIA. Should have did that to start off with underneath that 955. Caught that quick little put. Let me take it out. Check it out. NVDA contracts. Let me see what we got. I was about to say that, Jay. No kidding. Nice $10 drop. Yeah, because like I said, it's again, as I stated, Coldplay. If you're underneath that 955, you're in the bearish territory. If you're above 955, that's on the video, you're in the bullish territory. Because as I was talking to people earlier about this, let me go to the 180 chart. Let me flip my chart over to NVIDIA. Here we go, right here, boss. As I was stating, right about here. Right here. So if you notice, even on this chart here, anytime you're underneath 955, this is the bearish territory because you can't break above it. You see that? Every time you try to break above 955, rejection. 955, rejection. 955, rejection. Now, the goal is to break above 955. That'll put you in the bullish territory versus the bearish territory. So as you can see, we still cannot break above 955, which are still in the bearish territory. And as you can see, we are still kind of set up on an ascending triangle pattern setup. So I really was trying to get in on the dip yesterday. Well, what was yesterday? I think it was discounted. Oh, let me go back. Apologize about that. Which was around here. It was this one. I thought it was gonna go lower because if you notice, we always bounced around at 920. So you know, up here is the bearish territory, down here is the bullish territory. So this is demand, this is supply. So I was anticipating we was gonna get a pullback down more lower to this area where I knew buyers were sitting at. But the furthest we went down was 932 and then ran back on up. So that messed up my game plans for yesterday. So, but it does look like we are still in the ascending triangle pattern setup. As you can see, we bounce. So we're still holding up on this ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze above that 955 mark. So that's why I want to see how far we're going to pull back. Are we going to break out of this trend line and come back down to the 920 area? Or will we hold this level and push back on up? Yep, my trigger went off. Boom. All right, cool. So that's right. So, okay. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I told y'all. Once you stand at 955, pull back. I told you. Y'all thought I was bullshit. Excuse my language. Y'all thought I was bullshit. I told you. You get that, you stand at 955, bear territory. I told you that. I told you. I tried to tell y'all. That's why I was waiting on it. It still ain't go all the way down to where I wanted it to, but I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. How far is my contracts looking on this bad boy now after this nice little yank back on down? Damn. Ooh, that shit too expensive. Wait. Hold up. I didn't realize how much it was. I was like, oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me change just a little bit. God dang. I seen $60. I was like, whoa, hold up. Say, hold on. Let me just go a little bit cheaper than that. All right, $12 will work. I didn't realize the price level I was at. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I know. Shut up, Marty. But anyway, I ain't worried about you. So let's see. Can we hold this key level? Or will we get another further pullback? Let's see what's gonna happen at this level here. Damn, wait, oh no, it didn't trigger off my other alarm yet either. Okay, so it only triggered off one at that 944 mark. So this trying to still hold that trend line, so I can see what it's trying to do. All right, where is the, oh damn, we ain't nowhere near the VWAP. VWAP way down there. I mean, way up there, not down there. So let me see. Oh, god dang it, where's my chart at? Oh, here we go. Damn, I should have jumped in on that 955. I should have did that. I should have got in at 955. Should have got in for the possible pullback and then rolled it down and switched over to a call. That's what I should have did. I should have did that because I kept calling out 955. I should have did it. Damn, I should have did it. So let's see, because I think we're gonna get another. I think we'll get another pullback. See, here we go. So that's what I'm saying. I think we'll get another pullback. Because I mean, I was expecting it was gonna get a nice pullback before the earnings come out. Because I'm like, man, you already these tops already like way up here. I'm like, early in the morning, I'm like, man, you got to get a pullback. Because you'll be buying like right into a brick wall already. So, I mean, it would be in call for a pullback. So, let's see. How low can this bad boy pull? Will we bounce off of this 540-ish mark, 538 mark? Or will we go back down lower to this range? I see this trying to bounce around at 540 mark. How much lower can we go? Because I know it's gonna try to go. Because what it's doing is it's gonna pull back to scoop up some more buyers, and you're gonna have buyers at the low areas. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm like, okay, we may put back down a little bit lower than this because it's gonna try to scoop up more and more buyers. So let me see if it's gonna set off my other alarm. I got one down here, right? You can see it right here at the 938 level. So let's see if it's gonna trigger that one off. We already got one. Let's see if it's gonna trigger this one. And that pullback. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I was waiting for this one. Every time, I swear, I get ready. It never freaking fail. I was gearing up for it too. I was waiting. I thought it was gonna touch it and then go back on up. Come on, man. God. I had my alert set right here waiting. I had my yellow line. I think we're gonna bounce right off of this one, then you went right back on up. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm watching the NVDA 40 calls, see how much they're gonna fall. How's the volume on it? Because last time when I did check the NVDA, Marty, the volume sucked on those contracts. So that's the only reason why I was sticking back to NVDA. Because when I was checking the volumes, because I think that the contracts on NVDA was dated like way out there, like what, June something? What it was like June. It was June 12th or something like that. We didn't have a lot of volume in them. That was the only reason why I didn't jump in it. But I mean, that's why I was trying to go back to just NVDA contracts. Because them volumes sucked on those contracts. All I was saying was dash, 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 dash on the contracts. No, these are NVD. We say NVDL. Oh, he said I'm watching NVDL. You said NVDL. See, when I was watching NVDL, they didn't have no volume on it. And that's why I didn't use it. Because the NVDLs, the contracts were like dash, dash, dash. They didn't have no volume to the contracts. So I left it and went right back to NVDA. Yep, there go that pullback. Let's see. Can I actually get my pull? Come on, God dog it. Shoot. Yeah, I know NVDLs are longs and NVDs are shorts. I was going to just use NVDA's contracts. I mean, it wasn't expensive to me. I was going to use those. I ain't really care. I can use them on both ends. I can use NVDA on long and shorts. I mean, I can afford them, but I mean, plus they have more volume in them. That's why. Man, it didn't give me my pullback. God, dog. I was waiting right here. I had my alert right here. Let me see. We might get a second leg pullback though, because normally in this type of situation you get a two-legged pullback, and then if you're looking at the way the candle was setting up, we may get an H pattern. Where we might get a little pullback. I mean, a little pop on up, and then we'll get stuff and come back on down. So, especially if we can stay underneath that trend line. But if we stay above it, it's gonna go right back on up because buyers are moving in off this trend line. So, come on, man. Check the value. All right, let me check it again. Cause last time I checked it, them contracts sucked. I'm just letting you know, Marty. That's why I left it. Cause last time I checked it, they sucked. NVDL. Let's see. Let me check. All right, how the volume's looking now. Oh, let me go back to a 20 on my strike price. Because last time I checked it, like none was in the thousands. They was like in the hundreds. Like it was just looking really, really weak. I ain't like it. This one dated for the 20. Let me see. Let me check out and see how they look now. Cause like I said, last time I checked it, it was just I ain't like the way they. Okay, okay, we are getting a little bit of volume in them now. Okay, because for some reason it was extended out. Like when I was checking NVDL last time, like I don't even think they had the 24th. I think they had it like further out. Like it was like June something. I mean, they must have not so long ago added that, but before then it was like June. Man, it didn't give me my pullback. Here we go again. I was aiming right here. I had my alert set, and here we go, bouncing back up before I get to my entry, as usual. Here we go, this bull crap once again. How do they move? Do they move by increment? Like what type of increments they move by? Don't look like they move real heavy. Okay, this one is moved by 5 cent increments. Okay, 5 cents. That ain't bad. All right, so if I would have got in at 290, I'd have been up already. What? Not. I'd have made a little decent profit on that. It's kind of like with these NVDLs, you gotta kind of go in with a kind of like a shitload of orders. You gotta go in with a lot of contracts, definitely, like at least 5 to 10 to get a decent amount. I mean, that's what it looked like. So it seemed like you gotta go in with a good amount. Kind of remind me of SQQ, not SQQ, yeah, QQQ and TQQQ. You know how they didn't move really like really vicious, kind of like SPX does. So it seemed like you got going with a lot more contracts, like at least 5 to 10 contracts for sure. Cause I mean it does move. I mean I agree with you on that. It does move. You just got going with a lot more than just one. You know, one ain't gonna do it. You at least got going with 5 contracts. I can tell you that right now. About looking at NVDL, yeah, you got going with at least 5 contracts to make a good amount of money. Cause if you have 1,000. Let me see, and it runs up to 3 off of what would it bounce at? 290, then running up to 3. That was what up? Damn, just 20 cents. So if you had 1,000, that's $200. Man, let me see. I'm looking at both of them. I'm trying to see like the amount of money that you're making off if you look at both of them, from NVDL's contract and NVDA's contract. Let me see, because I want to see if I'll make more off of NVDA contracts itself than NVDL. I'm just looking at like how much you actually make or how much you have to invest to make a good amount of money. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's about the same. So let me see. Cause this one ran from my contract on this one ran from $18 to $22 on just the regular NVA contract, Marty. Yeah, so it made like more of a almost a. Let me see. The NVDA contract ran about $5 already. Well, ran $5 down already versus the other one only did like 20 cents or something like that. Seems like I do better with the NVDA contract itself. That's what it looked like. It might be breaking that H pattern on down. So let's see. 950. I'm trying to debate, man. Should I go for a put right now and you know, anticipation that we're gonna ride, you know, we're gonna go back down momentarily, then go back on up? Cause I already missed the 955 mark. So it looked like it's making an H pattern. So should I go in for a put on NVDA at this moment, then switch over to calls before the earnings? I may do that. I may go for puts first and then calls later on down the line. I may just do that. Let me see. This was at what, $15? What, 20? I'm trying to get the volumes on these contracts on the put side. Let's see how much I'll be making on the put side. How much the puts went up about $3. Puts went up 3 on the NVDA contracts. Let me see. Hold up. Let me look at it upside down. Let's see. Let's look at it upside down real quick. See if we have an opportunity on the put side. I mean, yeah, it does look like you have an opportunity on the put side. You have a nice little movement, like you can actually crack that 940. Huh. It does look like you have opportunities on the put side for sure. Huh. So we might have more opportunities coming down again. Possibility. So we may be pulling back down once more. Let me see. Let me get myself set up. I might go for like a quick put and then switch back over. I might do that. Let me see. I should have got at these lows though for sure. I should have caught these lows. All right, where we at right now? Let's see if we're gonna try to retest this 55 mark again. Let me keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me see if we're gonna try to push up here again, because we know underneath 55, and then you got the open right with the 55, where the 55 is lining up at right now on NVDA. So we underneath. So we already know around that 955 area is a strong resistance. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we get another push towards that area. See if we get back up there again. How's SPY doing? What's SPY at right now? Oh, SPY still trying to move itself back on up towards the 130, 531.50. So it's still trying to move itself back up this way. Still holding up off that 530.40 mark. Feels like you're kind of going on this little uptrend movement here. Does look uptrendish. So I mean, still got room to go up to this 531.50 mark. Let me see. Let me double check this real quick. What we got, boss? Home. Yeah, oh, thank you so much. Damn, I almost forgot about it. And I'm talking about it. Yeah, home sales at 10 o'clock, team. 9 minutes. We got some economic data coming out at 10. Thank you. Appreciate you so much, boss, for reminding me. I almost forgot that fast. I literally almost forgot that fast. I was like, damn, man. I was just talking about it and I forgot that quick. I think I'm gonna worry about NVIDIA. Let me see. Are we still pulling back? NVIDIA, yep. NVIDIA's still pulling back, huh? I'm trying to watch both at the same time. It's like, god dang it. So it might be look like it's still setting itself up for that H pattern to come back down this way. Look like that's what it's doing on NVIDIA. Look like it's setting up an H pattern when you're getting stuffed at that 950 region and start to pull back down towards that 940. Look like that's what it's setting itself up to do. Look like it's setting itself up to go down for like one more pullback back down towards this region here. So I'm watching to see where we go. So you already lost 955. Now you tested 950. So I want to see if we're gonna get stuffed and actually start shifting back down this way. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that. I still think we'll get a nice little some more pullback, you know, before the earnings come out. I think we still gonna get a nice little pullback down, because I can't imagine them kind of staying stuck in a brick wall right now, and you got a long ways to go before the earnings even come out. So that's why I'm thinking that, you know, the lower you go, you know, you're gonna have more buyers to come in and push it back on up. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind it that we get some more of a pullback down versus trying to buy into a brick wall around 955. Because you're embarrassed. Again, underneath 955, you're embarrassed territory. So it's kind of like buying right into a brick wall. I'd rather get away from it and go into more of a bullish area where we have more of a demand zone where buyers can step in and then push it back on up. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on both. Let me check it out. Spy. What we doing? Spy still holding? Yep, Spy still holding, trying to get itself up back up to that 531.50 mark. I see that. We got about 7 minutes until economic data's come out. Existing home sales come out, team. So right now, I mean, it still looks bullish. Like we're still on the uptrend on SPY right now, trying to move ourselves slowly back up to the 531.50 mark. So we're just slowly rotating from the bottoms back up to the tops. But don't forget, team, in about 7 minutes, we have economic data. We have the existing home sales coming out in a few minutes. So don't forget about that. We have these bad boys coming out right about. Let's go to that real quick. Yep, existing home sales at 10 o'clock, so do be mindful that we do have existing home sales coming out. So we are getting a little pullback real quick. Little pullback. Marty, what's your game plan, man? I'm still just trying to debate. I mean, I was trying to get in on NVIDIA's pullback before the earnings come out. I was trying to do that. It's like, man, I'm on both sides of the fence. I'm on the side of SPY and I'm on the other side of NVIDIA. I'm like, should I just set myself up later on NVIDIA, maybe after 12 o'clock? Like, focus on SPY now and then focus on NVIDIA later? I could do that, you know, so I might focus on the SPY at the moment, play that, and then after 12 o'clock going into almost power hour, then focus on NVIDIA, because, of course, the earnings is going to be coming out. So I could focus on SPY at the moment and then switch over to NVIDIA later. So I'm going to just still keep it on watch to see what we pull back to. We look like we're still pulling back. So keep my eyes peeled on this. So look like you are getting rejected from that 950 mark. So we are definitely getting a nice little pullback. Slightly. About what, $3? $3 away? But SPY is still on this nice uptrend, trying to still move his way on up towards that 531.40, 531.50 mark, back up to these highs. So it looked like it's still trying to move its way back up too. So, yep, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen at 10 o'clock, boss. Yeah, so we got about 5 minutes until existing home sale data's come out, team. So we got about 5 minutes till the data comes out. Yeah, SPY is gonna be slow. I think so too. This is gonna be like a slow, steady uptrend. That's what I'm thinking. The same thing too. We're gonna get like a steady, slow uptrend. So right now, I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen. You know, get these little pullbacks here and there. I already know, but I think we're gonna stay in this channel probably throughout almost, probably 12 o'clock. We're gonna stay in this range till 12ish. Stay in this range and then probably start to move up as we get closer and closer towards power hour maybe. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. I will look for some pullbacks on SPY, quick in and out on calls. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just waiting on pullbacks. I mean, I could have caught this little quick move here on up, but you know, we'll see. And the reason why, like I said, I didn't want to jump in too early as well either, because again, we got economic data coming out at 10 o'clock, so I want to see what's going to happen at 10, because you got the economic data coming out plus 10 o'clock volume together, so we don't know which way we're going to shift, but we've been having a lot of movement, good movements on the upside due to home sales rising. So I mean, it's been bullish so far. So we'll see where we will go at 10 o'clock. So it's been, like I said, as far as on the home sale side, it's been pretty bullish, so far. So we'll see. So we may see another push. We'll see though. We'll see once 10 o'clock roll around. We got 4 minutes until the 10 o'clock data comes out, team. But we may see a push. Marty. I'm gonna just I think so. I think that volume is gonna push towards the bullish side. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. I mean, what do y'all guys trade, man? I mean, hey, man, don't be sitting here being ninja watchers. You know, I'm gonna interact with y'all. I don't care what platform you're on, Twitch, Twitter. I don't give a damn. What are y'all game plans? Talk to me. I'm talking to y'all. What's y'all game plans? Let me know what's up. What's your game plans? What you trying to do? Are you waiting for NVDA Earnings to come out? Are you trying to make a trade now? Man, talk to your boy. I'm right here. I'm here to listen. What's up? Talk to me. I ain't scared. I ain't scared to talk to nobody. I don't hold back for nothing. You know me. I want to hear what y'all got to talk about. What we got? Come on now. What's y'all game plans? AR Trades, I see you, boss. Yeah, them ninja watchers. Like, don't be ninja watching, man. Talk. Shoot. We here to help one another. You know, we're a trading community where we try to help one another. You know, we all want to end up in the green at the end of the day. You know, so again, talk to me. Let me know what y'all game plans. What are y'all ways of thinking? What are y'all trying to do? You know, again, are y'all trying to go for longs? Are y'all trying to go for shorts? Are y'all trying to go for calls? Are you trying to go for puts? Are you trying to wait at the end towards the market once we get the NVIDIA data comes out? You know, like, let me know. What's your game plan? Yeah, don't hold. You don't have to hide or just sit there. Man, talk to me. I'm just sitting here already called out right now so far. Like I said, NVIDIA, the main thing was 955. Boom, getting that pullback. So I told you, underneath 955, bearish. I already told y'all that. I called that out already. So as you can see right here, if I go to NVIDIA, I already called this for puts. So if y'all got in on puts, shout out to y'all. I told y'all, underneath 955, boom, pullback. So y'all got that. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught it. Let's see. Why these puts don't look like they moving so heavy though? I'm talking about on my contracts. I mean, you know, even with this drop, it didn't. I mean, it made like a little small little move. What's the lows on these? Like there was a high NVD, Marty. How those looking? Are they looking good as far as like as NVIDIA's coming down? Is it looking nice? The contract's looking decent. Yeah, see, NVD is there. Yeah, see, data for June 21st. See, it's way out there. That's why I was like, I was looking like we probably wasn't gonna have a lot of volume in it.
Hazardous Mayhem says 530.26 if you need a target.
530. Oh, on SPY. Okay. Yeah, I was talking about NVIDIA. Because NVIDIA might be setting itself up for an H pattern. I don't know if you know what the H pattern is, hazardous, but we always talk about this. Like this, where it does this formation. When you kind of do like this, you kind of make it like a lowercase h. When you go up, you get stuff, and then you come down to the next leg on down to these lower levels. So that's what it looks like NVIDIA's doing at the moment.
H for hazardous.
Yeah, facts. I ain't think about that. Man, I just named a new pattern. The hazardous pattern. Ooh, hazardous, man. We gotta go copyright that, man. We gotta get that patent. We got the hazardous pattern. Ooh, that is nice. I like that. H pattern for hazardous. Look at NVDL, not NVD. So, okay. So, Marty, are you using NVDL for the long and short side? Are you using it, are you using NVDL for long and shorts? You know, that's how you're using it? Or are you just using NVDL for longs? That's what I was asking. Cause yeah, that NVD sucks. I mean, it's just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, this is because, like I said, the contracts is way out to the 21st, so I'm pretty sure it's not gonna have a lot of. Well, I thought the other side was long. I mean, for the put side, I thought they had a on NVDA. I thought they did have a put side on that bad boy. Am I tripping? They got a put side, but it looked like it sucks. Oh yeah, they do suck. Yeah, I see why it's long. Why y'all stay long on that bad boy? Cause that, yeah, the volume on the put side does suck on that. Kind of remind me of SQQQ and TQQQ. Cause you know how you only gotta use the long side on TQQQ and then the short side on SQQQ. So when you use the opposite side, the volume sucks. So yeah, it's kind of like that's kind of what it remind me of. I think I'm gonna just stick with the NVDA. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The volumes, man, on these damn contracts. Let me see. I mean, they may move in towards the end of the market. I mean, they may move in. So I mean, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm not gonna be negative on it. I'm gonna give it a chance. It is that. See right here, I'll show you to you, boss. Look, NVDL, boom, boom, boom. See, it's like so dashy. That's what I meant, and that's on a 60 on a delta, but the volume. That's what I mean. The volume sucks. They got one at $2 all the way down, but the delta a little bit lower. That one looking like what? That delta on this one is a 46. That's a $2 one. That one has a 1,000 in open interest. So I mean, that one look a little decent. I mean, it's not doing too much of nothing right now, but I mean, it look healthy. So that's what I mean. It's like they not really as strong as the normal NVDA contracts. That's the only reason why. It's like it have to go on a powerful move to bring it in a lot of volume and movement to it. It's like, but if I go to the NVDA contracts, they look way more healthy when you have a lot more volume. Like I can show you right here. If I go to the NVDA contracts themselves, you can clearly see that. I mean, you got 7,000, 13,000, 1,000, 2,000. I mean, you got like you within the thousands on the NVDA contract. But the minute you go to like an NVDL contract, you got like see hundreds. You see what I mean? The volume. I mean, you got some good delta, but the volume is not there. But if I go back to NVDA, look at the volume. Look at the volume change. Look at this. 7,000, 13,000. See, these are all 1,000 which represents healthiness. But yeah, it's like. Even though a little bit more expensive, all I do is like, if I want something a little bit cheaper, I just move it down. I change my strikes to like 50. Well, I get down a little bit lower. I go down a little bit lower. You still got some good, decent volume. $19. I can still afford that one. That one, let me check that one out. Let's see. So that one looks like how this one looks. Didn't move too much. It's kind of still like holding steady right now. Still kind of like in a steady position. Came down nicely. So, I mean, actually was winning more on puts than anything. I was just trying to find them bottoms because, like I said, I know them buys are sitting like around these two ranges. That's why I was expecting a little bit more of a pullback because we are kind of like in this H pattern setup where it looked like you want to get stuffed at 950 and actually start to fall back on down towards the areas of 940. So that's why I was waiting for more of a deeper pullback on NVIDIA where I could buy a lower, get away from this 950 range, away from this brick wall and get more down towards a more concrete area for a nice bounce, for buyers to move in. Let me see what SPY doing right now. SPY still in that channel. Yep, still in the same little channel. Oh, damn, it's 10 o'clock. I'm sorry. I didn't even pay attention. So let's see. Still trying to curl back on up towards that 531.50 mark. Still trying to go back up towards those highs right now. So we are still in this channel still, regardless. I mean, I know it looked like a lot of up and down choppiness, but if you look at the overall view, team, 531.50, 530.40. We still in the same exact channel still. Still same channel. So really nothing major because you didn't get a crack out of the 530.40, nor did you get a breakout above the 531.50. So you're still in the channel. I mean, yeah, nothing much. Yeah, exactly, boss. Nothing yet. We're still on the channel. So it's still sideways. I mean, the only one that's been making decent movement has been NVIDIA because you fell from the 560 down to the 550s. Now trying to hold 550, which it look like you may get some rejection back down to the 940s. So, I mean, that's been making some movements. What about the other stocks? Let's look at because I know I got a lot of my I'm getting a little pop now. Let's see. Are we trying to get that push back on up? Let's see. Trying to push back up to these highs, huh? That's what it looked like it's trying to do. Trying to push right back up to the 531.50s. Yep, still trying to test, run back up to this key area. So all you're doing is rotating from the bottoms to the tops. So all you're doing is about to be running back up to these tops to see if we break it or will we get rejected and rotate back or down and stay in this channel again. I mean, excuse me. I mean, you do have room to still run up to these highs. I mean, you still have that. So just keep my eyes peeled. So right now, getting a little bit of rejection underneath this 531.20. Yeah, underneath 531.20. Let me see. I'm trying to watch every stock to see if I have an opportunity on something. So Apple is still going up on an uptrend. You just need to break that 953 for that run up to 154. Let me see. Tesla. Oh, Tesla go. What we need to break on Tesla? Was it what 200? That 200 range we talked about. So we got to get back up towards that 180 mark. So we did catch a nice little pullback, and we are pulling back. I'm really just trying to keep my eyes on NVIDIA now. That's all I'm really watching. I still got this ascending triangle pattern still set up right here. But, I mean, we are getting a little bit of weakness. Like, we still want to pull back just a little bit more. Because it does still look a little bearish underneath that 950 mark. Especially if you get rejected underneath 950. See, the bears are trying to take you out. The bears are trying to take out the buyers. They're trying to keep you underneath 950. They're definitely trying to keep you underneath 950. So that's why I'm watching these buys to see if they're going to hold 950 or if those bears going to come in and take them out where you get that nice little pullback underneath 950. So you know what a major resistance is 955. But right now, the bears in general are trying to get you out of the 950 range, period. So they're trying to hold down 950. That's why you keep seeing a battle in between 950, 945, 950, 949, 950, 949. It keeps going back and forth because the buyers are trying to hold it, but the bears are trying to take them out. So if you notice, that's why you see a lot of back and forth at 950, 949. It goes back and forth. But the bears are trying to kick you out of 950. Point blank. They're trying to kick you out of that range. So they're trying to keep the buyers out of this range and turn this into resistance and pull back down even further. Which, I mean, it does look like an H pattern. I mean, it does look like an H pattern forming when you can start arcing and actually start pulling back down to a lower levels of the 940, back into the 940s. But you can see the bears are trying to do. So I'm gonna watch this very carefully to see. But we know for sure that 955 is gonna be a strong resistance. Now we're trying to see if the bears are trying to make another resistance underneath that at 950, trying to basically kick the buyers out of the 950 range. So that's why if you notice, you just keep seeing a battle back and forth. 950, 949, 950, 949. But right now they're coming in stronger. See, bears are coming in because they're kicking them out of that 950 range, going into 940, which is what I stated that we may see an H pattern forming when we go down to a lower range. So that does look like they're trying to do it. Does look like we're trying to get an H pattern form on NVIDIA. So I'm definitely trying to get myself set up for NVIDIA's movement. What's going to happen towards the market close. So that's why I'm trying to, if I do get a pull, if I do buy in, I want to buy in low as possible. I do not want to buy around a brick wall where I know where the bears are literally sitting at, which is around the 955 area. And again, if y'all need me to break down on why I'm calling out 955 a lot on NVIDIA, I'll break it down if y'all need me to break it down. If y'all need me to, just let me know. If y'all need me to go, discuss back over it on why I keep calling out 955. So on all platforms, if y'all need me to explain why I keep bringing up 955 on NVIDIA, just feel free to reach out to me and I'll explain. I have no problem doing that. Again, I'm here to help everybody, I have no problem with explaining anything. But right now, we are definitely getting stuffed again at 955. You can definitely see that because that's one touch, two touch, try to break above it, then came right back underneath it. So you already know right across the board, 955, them bears are right here, protecting it. Boom, boom, boom. They are not letting them bulls get past 955. You can clearly see that. So what would the bulls need to do? They'll need to go back down to lower levels because what they're going to have to do is that we're going to have to go even lower to a stronger demand area, collect even more buyers to flip it right back on up for an actual push. So right now, do we know that this is heavily guarded by bears? They are not letting those bulls past this point on this side of the field. They're keeping you on this side of the field, which every time you try to get on this side, bears come right back on in and push you right back underneath 955. Like, nope, not happening. You're going to stay on this side of the bearish field. You're not crossing over into the bullish side of the field. You're going to stay underneath the bearish side. So what would the bulls need to do? We need to pull back to lower areas, collect even more buyers, set up more bear traps for a stronger squeeze back up towards the upside where we can get a nice firm push above 955. Other than that, you're just going to keep getting weakness. As I stated, look, boom, possible H pattern. I told you. See what I mean? I ain't got to make this up. Look what's happening. I know I ramble a lot sometimes. It seems like I'm just talking, but look, all the things that I haven't been explaining, look what's happening. The things that I have not been breaking down is not happening. Are you not getting rejected underneath 950? Or bears are not trying to protect that area and push you down to a lower level? Come on, man. I try to break down everything down to a science, to help you guys. Because, I want to see you win. I'm not going to throw, I'm not a type of trader. I'm not going to just throw bullshit at you. Again, I want to see you guys win. I want to see you end up in the green. I want to see you end up in the green on a daily. I want to see you up in the green on a weekly. I want to see you put yourself in a position where you can change your life. And boom, what I told you, possible H pattern, there you go. Again, why I got to lie? Why I got to lie about these patterns? I told you, 955, bears are protected it. 950, bears are protected it, which you're going down to lower levels, trying to push back down to these lower ranges. So again, we're gonna have to, because we're gonna have to get more buyers to move to come in. We don't have enough buyers to push just yet. We don't have enough. It's gonna continuously get weak. All you're doing right now, buyers, you're buying to a brick wall. That's why I told y'all I was not going for a call right in this area of 955, because if I'll be buying right into a brick wall without strong bullish volume. Because even down here, you can clearly see this is bearish volume. Look at this. Red candles on the volume. Red candle on the volume. Where do you see a green candle yet? I see no green candles on the volumes just yet. I see bearish. Buyers are trying to move in. As you can see, the candles are trying to switch over on the volume candle. But it's pretty much still bearish. Especially underneath 955, now 950, which the bears are literally kicking buyers out of the 950 range, putting you back into the 940 range. So if you notice, bears are protected in the 950 area, period. 955, 950. They're protecting this range. So we know that this area in general is a strong supply zone. Now what we need to do is go down to the levels of a strong demand zone where we know we have a lot of buyers sitting at, where we can reverse the play back on up towards the upside. Because right now, these bears have it. Point blank. Bears have it. You got a 30-minute red candle here and a possible 30-minute red candle that's going to form here, where you will get another pullback. So again, we'll see what's going to happen, especially if we crack that trend line. Because if we get a nice strong pull, you cracking that trend line and you're going back down to these lower areas because you don't have no more support at this moment. Especially once you lose this 945, you come back down to these areas down here. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But it does look like we're still in an ascending triangle pattern. Don't get me wrong on that. It does look like it, but we still got strong resistance way up here. We have not, every time we try to break above it, the bears won't allow it. You still don't have enough strength, not enough bullish strength to break above that 955 mark. Because again, that 955 is very crucial on NVIDIA, because you have to understand that above 955, that becomes now the bullish territory, because now that 955 would no longer be resistance, that would be utilized as support. So instead of being a bull trap, once you break above 955, you can reverse that trap and actually turn it into a bear trap. So once you break above 955 and stay above 955 and pull back down to that area, now you can start trapping the bears and start bouncing that and utilizing it back on up towards the 1,000 area. So you gotta think about it. As long as you stay underneath 955, bears got it. They're gonna pull you. They're gonna push you back down. They're gonna continuously keep pushing. I told you we're probably going on the second leg down when we get H. Hazardous. Did I not call it? Marty, did I not call it? Y'all my witness. Have I not been explaining this to the fullest? That I called out first 955, then I said 950, I said a possible H pattern. I've been calling this down to the T-boss, like slowly, trying to help all the traders out. Y'all my witnesses, y'all my right-hand men. So, y'all rock with me, y'all basically have the same mindset I have, so, I've been calling this down to a T. That's why I was telling people not to buy in these areas, because all you're doing is buying to a brick wall. So you might as well wait for a nice little decent pullback back down to a demand zone where a lot of bodies are sitting. This is more of a bearish territory than a bullish territory, because if you notice, every time you hit, rejection, hit, rejection, hit, rejection, hit, rejection, same key area. So it's like, okay, now that we know where resistance is at, okay, now we need to understand where good support is at, where we know, okay, if we do pull back down, where actually the buyers are sitting at. We know around the 920s, which is why I was anticipating yesterday that I thought that we was going to go down to that area of the 920s. Because if you notice, if I take this...
Mayhem says, I have these NVDA areas for targets during earnings 975 and 900 and 750.
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Now, the reason why I was calling out my areas hazardous, and for the rest of you guys, like I was calling out the 950s and 920s, because, like I said, we were in a channel, and we're still in a channel. I'm going to break it down real quick for those who didn't hear me out on what I meant by that. Here. Oh, matter of fact, hold up. Who was asking for that? That monstrous plan. Who asked for that? I wanted to let them. Hazardous. That was you. Hey, I hooked you up with that plant. I got you. You remember that plant you were talking about? I hooked you up. Now, I didn't make it big because I had to do some research to see how big it was. I didn't realize how big those monstrous plants was. I was like, hell, them. Why? And I'll show you real quick. Watch. But I had to make it small so it didn't overtake the scene. I'll show you real quick. Look, check this out. Look, boom. See it by my chair? So I got your little plant, boss. Look. I didn't make it big though because I didn't want it to take, like basically overshadow everything. So I did put a little plant on the side of the chair. You see it? I hooked you up. I went do my research. I went looked up the little plant.
Hazardous mayhem. Snap tie boss.
Gotcha, man. Gotcha. I hooked you up, man. I had to do it. You hit me up with it. I told you I got you. You helped me out with my charts. Hey, I told you I was gonna ride for you. I got you. I just didn't want to make it too big because I know how big them damn plants is that take over the whole damn thing. I was like, God dang it. So I had to, yeah, so I put a little plant on the side. I put a coach asked for a Sonic symbol. I put it on top of the gold. D Willie, I hooked you up. Oh yeah, D Willie, I hooked you up with the UK. You wanted the UK. I got you. You already good to go. So yeah, we'll keep it rocking and rolling. So let's get back focused on the charts. We'll talk about this later. But I'm glad you liked it though, boss. I got you. I told you I got you. Let's go. Yeah, we back, Jenna, because I got your message. I got you, Queen. I got you. Sorry. Sorry about that. I apologize. Entry is what? As far as on the put, calls, what you talking about? Jenna, call side, put side, what you looking for? Right here, I mean, you still got a wall above your head at 431.50. You still got that resistance, and down here, you still got the support of 530.40. So if you notice, all you're doing is rotating from bottoms to tops. So you held this area because you got to remember 530.40 was the old pre-market high of day that we couldn't break out. Resistance has now turned into support. So now we got that. Now we're utilizing that 530.40 as support now because we broke above it. That's support now. But the area that we need to break above and hold above is 531.50. So if you notice, every time we try to get a break above 531.50, we get rejected, we come right back on down. So we know that this is a strong resistance at this moment. So we got a top and we got our bottoms. So you got a choice in between the rotation right now, Jenna, of 531.50 for a possible, rejection back on down if we don't break out. And you do have a possible area here for a bounce on a call at 530.40, which you did see right here. You rotated from the tops in after hours, going into pre-market, on down. You can see right here, we bounced right off of the 531.40 and rotating ourselves, trying to go right back up to where? 531.50. So all you are is still in the same range that we were kind of going back and forth in yesterday. So, once we broke out above 531.40, turn into support, boom, you see you bounce, go across the board. What did we come back down to? 531.40. Why was 531.40 so important? Because remember, that area we could not break out. That was the pre-market highs from Monday and Tuesday. You see that? Every time we hit 531.40, resistance. We wound up breaking above it, ran up to the 531.50, came right back on down underneath where? 530.40. Resistance. Now, we finally broken above that key level, turned that resistance into support. So once we broke on out, and we still couldn't break our key area 531.50, what was our support area now? 530.40. Because you got to remember, old resistance can turn into new support. So we know where the bottoms are at. This is the area that we are still never broken above and staying above yet, was to still the 531.50. Because even though we didn't hit 531.60, 531.70, you got to understand, where did we still come back down underneath? 531.50. So, because you have to stay above it. Once you break out, you have to stay above this key level. Not hit and then fall, kind of like we did here. You hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. You never can stay clear of that 531.50. Again, even though we seen 531.60, 531.70, you still never stayed above 531.50. Again, if you can hold that floor of 531.50, turn that resistance into support, then you can be more successful as far as hitting 531.60, 531.70, up to the 532s, because you have an actual support. But if you notice, we don't have a support up here yet. All we have is resistance, because we haven't broken above this 531.50 and turned this into an area where you bounce, kind of like here at the 530.40. So you remember, every time underneath 531.40, we fall 531.40 because there wasn't a floor yet. Every time we try to utilize it as a floor, we kept going right back underneath it. Now, yesterday, we finally turned it into a floor when we went from resistance into support. Now, once we come down to the 531.40, instead of going underneath it, you're actually bouncing on top of it, right? So, we know that we confirmed that area as support. Now, we need to confirm this area for support, but we need to break above it and hold above it. What we got? Look at the grab. Let me see what my boy talking about. Scrooge in the building, man. That's my boy, my other right-hand man. Start the tank. It keeps ripping just cause. All right. Vivek, boy, some doesn't mean it still will crap. Appreciate for the insight, boss. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for coming through. Y'all give a shout out to Scrooge, man, again, man. Y'all give him a follow. Scrooge McBucks, man, y'all definitely give him a shout out and a follow on Instagram, Twitch, whatever platform he's on, YouTube, Tradecaster. Shout out to Scrooge, who's always support me, so I definitely gotta give support to him. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through. But yeah, as far as for Jenna, I mean, we're just in a channel right now. We're in a channel. All we're doing is going back and forth. Tops, bottoms, bottoms, tops. All we always in the same exact channel we were in since yesterday and day before. See, we hit, we fell out of it, but then we came right back on top of it. See, we went from being from the bottom portion of the channel to the upper portion of the channel. So if you look at it, at this whole entire thing here, we went in a complete channel 531.50 all the way down to 29.50, 529.50. Because you notice this was our actual bottoms, 529.50. But then you have this rotated area, this pivot point, which is around 530.40. Now you're above that area, now focusing on the upper portion of this range. So if you notice that we're not in that lower area no more. We're in the top area now. So now the main focus, as long as you stay on top of 530.40, you focus on the prices between that range. 530.40, which is your bottoms, 531.50, which is your tops. Why? Because we have not cracked below 530.40 and we have not broken above 531.50. So you gotta focus on these areas because we have not broken out, nor have we cracked down. So you gotta focus on this range. So what I mean by that is, Jenna, you gotta make the best of the price points that you're in. So we already established that 530.40 is your bottoms. Then utilize that as a call, ride it on up to the tops, and exit out around that 531.50. Why? Because we don't know if we're going to break out of that range. That might be another wall you hit, but at least you have way more reward than risk if you catch these bottoms and ride it up to the resistance where you can get out. So vice versa, if you're on a put, get in on the put where you can ride it on down to 530. Why? Because we don't know if we're going to crack 530.40 and go lower. So that's how you kind of base it. So once you kind of start to understand the channel areas or the points that hasn't been broken out, nor cracked down, then you focus on making money in between that range until further notice. Now, it's two different ways you can do this. Like, okay, say for instance you have 1,000 shares, right? And you got in at 530.40 on a call. And let's just say you got in at 530.40, right? And you just started to ride this on up to 531.50. We don't know if we're going to break out or not, but if you got 1,000 shares, you can just take half of your shares out, still have 500 still to run. Because again, you go on 500, at least you're taking something off the table. You're putting something in your account. So if you go up to 531.50 and take out half of your shares, you still got 500 to still go. So say for instance, we break out of 531.50 and run. You still running with the other 500 shares while still locking out the other 500. So you still banked in some type of way while still holding the other one. Now, if it doesn't if it doesn't break out and continuously run and starts to reverse, then just get out. Because you still got room to get out because your entry was all the way down here at 530.40. So you still have a choice of making a decision whether you want to hold or, to see if we're going to put, go for a breakout or if we're going to reverse and come back on down. At least you have enough room to make a good decision. You know what I'm saying? So at least if you're way up here, you know, like, well, if your entry is all the way down here and you're up here, look how far it is. Look at the distance between your entry and that choice to decide whether you want to get out or not. It's pretty much almost like a dollar range in a sense. So you still got a dollar range to make a choice because again, it's out of your risk level and away from your entry level. Now you got reward, and now as you get up here, you just make a decision whether you want to take the prize or hold on to it for a possible squeeze on up. But right here, again, you have so much cushion and so much space to make the decision that you want to make with your account, whether you want to take the profit or not. But again, you have enough room to make a decision instead of getting scared out of your position, you know, like jumping in and panicking. At least because the fact is you know your range. You know your range between 530.40 to this 530.50 because why? History has told us that we have not breaking above 531.50 and history has told us that we have not cracked 531.40 just yet. So, but you see how I broke it down, Jenna, on how easy, like how to make it a little bit more simple to trade and how to figure it out whether you know you should go for a call or a put or a long, short, however you know whatever you trade with. But you kind of understand how to understand the price points on how to make a good decision. So if you're at the tops, then you know for sure not to go for a call because you don't know if you're gonna break out. That could probably be more of a put situation because that could be a brick wall. Now, if you go down here, that could be more of a call situation because now old resistance. Because remember, in the past, we couldn't break above 530.40. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Yeah, we broke out, but look where we ended up at, back underneath 531.40. So now we established that 531.40 is now support now. So now you can use that key point, 531.40, because again, we have not cracked underneath it, and 531.50 because we haven't broken above it. So all you can do is just play the channel. Puts, calls until you either break out or crack down. So therefore, we know that we got a safe area here of support, and we know we got an area here of resistance because the past told us so. So yeah, no problem, Queen. Man, anything to help you. Yeah, no problem. But that's the easy ways how I do it. So once, like I said, before we stayed in this range, I was down here because again, the past told me so around 529.50. Why? Because look where we bounced at, 529.50, 529.50, 529.50. So we was in this bottom range here from 531, because you gotta remember, before we turned that into support, 530.40 was once resistance. Remember that, because remember, I had to utilize this area because we could not break above 531.40. So I had to utilize this as a resistance and use 529.50 as support, where you go up, you go down, you go up, you go down. But look what happened. We finally broke above 531.40, turned resistance and now into support, where you can utilize that as a bouncing potential now because we're holding above that key level. And now I can focus on a higher price above that because again, now I can just rotate that channel up. So instead of focusing on the 529.50 and 530.40, now I can just do away with this price because we no longer above. I no longer need it at this moment because this is a new support from 530.40 on up to 531.50. So now I can focus on an upward channel and focus on that price until we either break or crack and come back on down. So again, support, resistance until we either break out or crack down. Just utilize this because you got to think in your mind on a psychological basis that, okay, I know a lot of times you're going to probably second guess yourself, but if we do come down, how I know if it's going to still hold again? I mean, that's why you got to test it. You don't go in full position. So you just go in with a small amount of shares because, again, the smaller amount you go, the smaller the loss is going to be. So if you're going with a small amount first, just to test it to make sure that is still going to hold steady, at least you're in with something. If it does go back on up. And again, it may not be a lot, but the fact is, you're still in with some type of either a contract or a share, and you're going back on up, but you're still making some type of profit. So if you do get hesitant and you don't want to go fully in, if it was to pull back on down, and again, just test it. Go in with a small amount of shares. Again, so if things doesn't go your way, it'd be a small loss anyway. So it'd be what, $10, $20 if things wasn't going your way, and then you can recover that back. I mean, pretty much. But all you got to do is start to put everything together. We know that we're holding up on this trend line because we bounced. We know that we got a new support line, 530.40. So once you start to put all your stuff together, I mean, just kind of use those tools to the best of your advantage. Because as long as you stay on this uptrend and we do get a pullback, you still got a good potential for a bounce back on up. Because again, you got a floor as far as your trend line. You got a floors for it as your 5, 30, 40. Because again, once you get a little pullback, you can kind of trust this. Like I said, don't go in full position, just go in with small. So as long as you know that area start to hold, even with the pullback, you start to notice a pullback failure and more buyers to move in, start to move in for a pushback on up. Add more of your shares because you know that area is still confirmed to be support. So you can do that. You know, again, when I do it, when I go in for my plays, I don't go in fully. I always go in small first, and then I add the rest once I know the confirmation is met. You know, if I do like once we do a pullback now, I'll go on with one contract just to make sure okay, that area is actually holding. And then I'll start to add it once I start to see buyers start to move in. I'm starting to realize a pullback failure. And, you know, even if it's for a scalping situation, as long as you start to see buyers moving back into the area, because you got to think about it psychologically. Because you got to think about, okay, besides you, what are other buyers thinking? Are they thinking of buying that area as well? Because, again, it showed that. Because when it came down, who came in at this level? Buyers did. So you got to think about it on the psychological level. We do pull back down here. 9 times out of 10 is going to be a strong demand area where buyers feel comfortable enough to move in that price range. So as long as you hold that area and we do pull back down, we know this is more of a demand zone. You know, get into a demand zone, ride it back on up. Whether you want to hold it or not, take a scalp. Again, I'll hold it for a long play. But again, your entry is way down here where you're safe. You end at the 530, 40 mark. And as it goes on up, your cushion is getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. We have so much room of comfort to make a decision whether you want to hold or get out. So think about it. Had you would have bought in here, you still had a decision whether at the 31 mark to see, like, let me see if we're going to hold and go back up, or if we do crack on down, get out. You know, I mean, it may be a 50-cent range, you know, because from 530.50 to 531, let's just say we didn't hold, that's still 50 cents. Because if you got 1,000 shares, even in that moment, you still make $500, you know. And if you get the full push from that 530 to 531.50, you're making $1,000. So you got 500 at this key level because your entry is way down here. You got 500 to $1,000 right here. Boom, done, easy. But yeah, I mean, it's all about understanding your price points. Once you start to understand your price points, I mean, you're good to go. And look at it, we still pulling back. I'm still watching the video. I ain't taking my eyes off that bad boy. I'm watching this like a hawk. I'm still watching that pullback. I'm carefully watching that pullback. I'm just carefully watching. I have not taken my eyes off any video, so don't think your boy took your eyes off of it. I'm still watching it to see if we get that pullback. But yeah, but Jenna, yeah, that's all you have to do. Like, if you use a 30-minute chart, put your days together. You know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Put the whole week together, including the following week, because that's the best way to help you out as well. Because you can kind of get an idea, like, if you go back, like last week, like right here, for example, right here, like, which was last Thursday, right? All I have to do is just take that high that we hit and just go across the board as we go into this week. Because I'm like, okay, we hit, we failed. Okay, what is the area we're going to need to break as we go into this week? The same area that we failed at last week. Right here around where? 530.50, 531.50. Boom. That was last Thursday. All I did was take that line from the past and bring it into the present because we have not broken above that line. All you do is play those errors until we either break out of those errors and we no longer need it. That's how you do it. You just take the past. If it still, if it still means something, bring it to the present because it's gonna help you. Because as you can see, look at this: 1 top, 2 top, 3 tops, right here across the board. Put. You mean you don't see it? You don't see the setup? It's right there in your face. And all you have to do is just take the pass because that's the area we have not broken out of. 531.50, 531.50, 531.50. Rejection. And that all started from last week. Boom, resistance. Boom, this week, resistance. Boom, this week, resistance. But at the same time, the one thing you do have to understand though is we are getting into a tighter wedge, which is why I have this extended triangle pattern set up right here. Because even though we get rejected at that same area, 531.50, but do understand that we're still building higher lows at the same exact time, which is creating somewhat of a ascending triangle squeeze, possible squeeze that can squeeze us right above 531.50, which is the same thing as NVDA. NVDA, the main area is what? 955. They both have a fill. SPY has a field it needs to get across. NVIDIA has a field it needs to get across. SPY field is 531.50. Now, if I go to NVIDIA, that's going to be 955. So if you notice, they both have a field across. So if I go to this one, let me see. Let me go back to, let me go here to my 180 chart. Go to NVIDIA, and again, shout out to Hazardous for giving me a heads up on this. Oh, it didn't say my NVIDIA. Oh, that's NVD. I'm sorry, it's not NVIDIA. No wonder why I ain't see my lines. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I know I saved my lines. Anyway, I was wondering. All right, but see, look, same thing as NVIDIA. What do we need to cross? NVIDIA. See, again, we got to get on the side of this field of bullishness. We got to get out of this field of bearishness. We are in the bearish field of underneath 955 because the bears won't allow you to cross over this field because they know the minute we cross over that field, we're going to higher prices. Think about it. The minute that we cross over, and Scrooge may agree with me on this, as far as NVIDIA, we on the bearish side of the field. The bears are not allowing you to cross above 955 because they know the minute we cross above 955, instead of being a bull trap, that's going to turn into a bear trap. Because the minute now we'll turn this resistance and now into support where we'll actually bounce once we cross over to this side. Because notice on NVIDIA that those bears are now not allowing you to get above 955. You notice that? 955, rejection. 955, rejection. 955, rejection. But also understand, even though we get rejected underneath 955, and again, Scrooge may agree with me with this, it's still building higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. So if you notice that, we're making an ascending triangle, and that squeeze is getting tighter. Where? 955. You see that though, right? We're getting rejected, but if you notice at the same time, that bad boy is building a higher low, higher low, higher low. That wedge is getting tighter and setting itself up for a possible squeeze. Yeah, look at that. It's calling up. Look at this. If you notice, after this rejection, once we started here after this bottom, look at this. It's creeping, making an ascending wedge where 955. That space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Them bulls are ready to cross over from the bearish side. From the bearish side to the bullish side, where we would turn 955 into support instead of resistance. Because as I stated, anytime underneath 955, bears are ready. Rejected. Because they know once you cross above that field, you're going to higher levels. There's no stopping them. There's no stopping the bulls. Oh, who calling me? Sorry about that. Yeah, there's no stopping the bulls because they know that we're taking that power away from them. Because the power that they hold is the levels of 955 on NVIDIA. You notice that. This is the bear's power. The bear's power is 955 because they won't allow you to cross over to the other side of the field, which is the bearish field. Because they know once you cross over 955, that line, instead of being resistance, that now comes into support. Where now the bulls have it to their advantage, where they're now reversing the traps from bull traps now to bear traps. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to prevent you from turning over. So that's why they're fighting so hard to keep you underneath 955. But at the same time, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. If you notice that, again, it's making a tighter and tighter squeeze around where? 955 for a possible squeeze on up. So they know what them bulls are gearing up to do. They know it. They know what they're gearing up to do. They're gearing up for a potential squeeze that could possibly happen. But again, we don't know what's going to be on the earnings. We don't know. All we can see is what's in front of us. We look like it's setting up an ascending triangle. Could we get it? Possibly. Could we fail? Possibly. And it's due to what? The earnings. Because again, could the earnings be good? Yes. Could the earnings be bad? Yes. If the earnings are bad, what do you think is going to happen? That 955 is going to hold and keep you down. So that's going to create a nice crack back on down towards this way. But however, if the earnings are good, that's going to make that squeeze much successful for a nice move on up towards that 1,000 range. So you got to think about it. So you definitely got to keep your eyes peeled where, and I'm giving y'all, y'all can write it down if y'all want to. Y'all see it for yourself right here on my chart. 955. Because think about it. Do you see it? All right. On all, even Scrooge, all of y'all on Tradecaster, on Twitch, on YouTube. Answer me this to confirm that 955 is real. Do you guys see any of those bodies, the candle bodies, crossing over that red line? Yes or no? Y'all see the wicks crossing over, but answer me this. Right here in my red line, do you see any candle bodies, not the wicks, do you see any candle bodies crossing over that red line? Any bodies? Exactly. I see wicks. I see none of the candle bodies, thus meaning that those bears are trying to protect that spot to the best of their ability because they know how powerful that 955 is once those bulls cross 955. Because they know once the bulls cross 955, is no stopping it. Is no stopping it. They know they'll reverse that trap from bull trap to a bear trap. They know once we cross this way, oh, this is going to be bulls territory. This is going to be bouncing potential. We're taking all the power away because now you're creating a full rotation. And what I mean by full rotation is you'll be rotating from, let me go to my thing real quick. Think about it. You'll go from a bottom rotation of that 955 to an upper rotation above 955. And we know how that works. So that means that once you rotate to the upside, that 955 will now be what? Support. So that's why. But look at that rotation. Slowly going from the bottoms of that 955, trying to create a new what? Top rotation above 955, because that's all the bulls we need to do is create an upper rotation, because now you turn the 955 going from resistance into support. So if you notice how hard that those bears are literally trying to guard 955, because not one single body, and this is a 180 chart, not one single candle body has crossed over that red line. The wicks have, but the bodies have not. Shut up, AK. But the bodies can't stand AK. But the bodies have not crossed over. If you notice, again, the bodies have not crossed over that red line. But the minute we get that rotation and we get those bodies to cross over that red line, and now we go into the bulls territory. Now we go over to bulls territory versus bears. Because anything underneath 955, bears territory. Anything above 955, bulls territory. And they are trying to guard that as hard as possible. Look how many touches. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touch. Like, they are literally guarding 955. They are really trying to stop NVIDIA from breaking above 955. I mean, y'all see it yourself. I mean, I'm not making this number up. I'm looking right at it with you guys. Look at this. Even if I take all these lines off, look the area that they're not allowing these buys to go above. You see no counter bodies going above that red line. They are viciously trying to protect that line with all their power. And again, in order for the bulls to take away that power, you just need to break above it and hold it. Not create wicks after wicks. No, you need to get the bodies of the candles above it. Because what's going to happen is, if you can get the bodies to break above that level and close, that's a wrap. Because the body itself has got above it. So that means now, once that body for that one candle closes, now the next body that comes in is going to have a support line to bounce off on. See, they know if we can get a green candle to break above that level and close out, the next candle that comes after that green candle will have a floor, will have a support from that point. That's what they're trying to prevent. So that's why I'm watching to see where we at right now. If you notice, look, and this is in real time. All we would need to do is get a candle to close above. That's it. Whether it's this, because you got to remember, this candle here closed out at 1 o'clock, because these are 12-hour candles. Whether it's this candle or the next candle, we need one of these candles, either here, which closed out at 1, and then the new one opens up at 1. So we would either need this candle or the next candle to close, to make a close right above it. To make a push above 955, close above it. So therefore, you can turn resistance into support. So keep your eyes peeled on this candle, how we close out, and how the new candle is going to start. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So all we would need to do is get that push. And we are in an ascending triangle pattern where we could get a potential squeeze above 955. You can clearly see that this is a bullish trend. Bullish, 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 going into what? An ascending triangle pattern, setting itself up for what? A squeeze. Look at this. Bullish uptrend. Get into a tighter squeeze for a possible boom squeeze. You've mentioned the pivot point several times in the past. Was wondering is that a slight support reason? Yeah. D Willie, and that's a good point that you just made. Exactly. That 955 will turn into a pivot point, because you got to understand, as long as you stay underneath 955, it's only pivoting towards the downside. But you are absolutely correct, because the minute that you break above it, that's going to turn into a pivot point, because now it's going to react as it's going to act as support and resistance. Right now, the 955 is only acting as resistance because we haven't broken above it, and that's a good thing that you brought up. That is totally right. That's what I meant about the rotation. So if you notice, underneath 550, underneath 955, it's only rotating towards the bottoms because you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. But think about it, and that's another thing to think about. And why we get called as a rotation, because you have to understand, Scrooge, AK-47, Marty, D. Willie, whoever else, we leave from 955, what happens? It's like a magnet. So why would we not consider that a possible pivot point on the upside? If you leave from it and then return to it. If you leave from it and then return to it. You notice that? So that could be an actual pivot point as soon as we break out on the upside. So therefore it can be rotating around at 955 even in the future. You know, as we go on the upside. So once we break out, 9 times out of 10, when you're going to return back to 955. I mean, it's really what's going to happen, because think about it. Look how many times you left from 955, return back to 955. Left from 955, return back to 955. It keeps it's like a magnet. It keeps yanking it right back up to 955. So that is a pivot point for the downside and a possible upside. Once we break above it and start to utilize the upper portion of the pivot. So right now, all we're doing at the moment is utilizing the bottom portion of the pivot, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. But if you notice, you keep returning back to 955. So imagine how that would work on the upside. So let's flip the chart upside down. Look, say if I do this, flip it up the opposite way. I flip it and put 950, what it was? Let me set a line upside down. So what was that? 955, right? Let me make a line real quick. Make a line. I had to flip the chart upside down so I can show y'all what I meant. And I'm gonna place it. Oops. Wait. Where's my line at? Here we go. And let me set my price to 955. 955. Boom. See that? Imagine once. Look. Now see, guys. Now imagine once we do break out. See what I mean? I flipped the chart upside down just to let y'all see exactly what I'm talking about. So imagine if we do break out, the level is going to bounce off on, or was going to return to. See what I mean? So imagine that upside down. I mean, imagine that, the opposite way once we do get a breakout. So imagine we do break above 955. What do you think it's going to return back to? 955. So, and again, this is the chart upside down. So imagine the power that 955 is going to have once you break above it. Put it like this. Think of the measured move. And what I mean by that is, let's measure this movement here. Excuse me. I know I'm breaking down some scientific stuff, but look. Let's do a measure move, D. Willie and the rest of y'all. Let's take this movement here that we did have while we're underneath this movement here. And I'm talking about all the way from these tops all the way down to the bottom. I'm just stretching it out. From the bottoms all the way down to this red line, to this red candle, all the way up here. All I'm going to do is just take that measured move, right? And I'm going to bring it to the upside of this candle. So that's how much move we could have on the upside once we break above it. So let's take this candle, let's take this and make a duplicate and flip it this way. And let me scroll it down just a little bit, because all I'm doing is taking a measured move that we did encounter here from here. From that 955 all the way down to here. All I'm doing is making a measured move, and then I'm just bringing it this way. So let's do this. How much room can that run if we were to go on the upside? See that? All I did was take the measure move from the tops that we kept getting rejected at to the areas that we bounced at. All I did was just take a measure move here and put it this way. So to see how much room, if we were to break out, how far can this bad boy run? So if I take that measure move of the movement that we made underneath and then reverse it, so it looked like we have room from that 955 up to this 1150 around this area here. The possibility that this thing can run on the upside. So again, how did I figure that out? All I did was just take the measure move at the bottoms. Underneath 955, all the way down from this bounce. All I did was just square this up, take that measure move, and bring it up to the top. Okay. And we had this much space to run at the bottom, or move at the bottom. How much space do we have to run at the top? All I did was take a measure move. It looked like 1150. It looked like 1150 on the upside. That's what it looked like. Because that does look like about that same size where you can hit up and then come down. So that does look a little decent. Once we do get a breakout, you're about 1150. Boom. It's about the same. Yeah, about the same size. So that's how I figured it out. So again, once we break above it, but we know the main thing that we need to break is 955. That's going to be the challenge. I then broke this down to a science. 955 is what we're gonna have to get above for as far as NVIDIA. Whew, y'all got me tired. I'm tired. Trying to explain all of these. Whew. But I did it. But yeah, so if you notice we're cracking that trend line, boom, 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 look like we still got room to still fall. So all I'm doing is watching this little move back down. That's why I'm not chasing. Because I know we still got time before earnings come out, so I'm going to let it do what it do. No chasing for me, still sitting on my hands. What we doing on SPY? SPY still in the channel, right? Yep, we stated, me and Marty stated, look like we're going to still be in the channel. So if y'all notice, still a channel. Same channel. But we still on this trend line though. Pay close attention to that. Don't forget about that. We still on this trend line. Look, you notice that? You know, in this channel, pay very close attention to this trend line and set this up for a squeeze just like NVIDIA, but on SPY. Pay very, very close attention to that. I told you, I keep my eyes peeled on everything. I watch everything, buddy. See that? Bounce. Still holding on this little trend line, trying to go for a potential squeeze above where? 531.52. So again, SPY has a field that it needs to cross, just like NVIDIA. NVIDIA is 955, SPY is 531.50. So if you notice, it hits, falls, hits, fall, hit, fall. You're still on the bearish side of the field until you cross above and stay above 531.50. Same exact thing. SPY and NVIDIA is almost the same exact pattern. SPY just have 531.50. NVIDIA just have 955. That's it. But it's still setting up this way. It's just setting up in the same exact manner though. Because if you notice, it's going on SPY's going on a ascending triangle pattern as well. It just needs to break out of the 531.50. So, which is why you're still in this channel of 530.40, 531.50. If you notice, you're still in this little range, but you're getting closer to that trend line, almost into a tighter squeeze. See? Y'all just got to pay close attention to details. So, yeah, it's just going sideways right now. That's it. Just going sideways. So, that's why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not chasing. I'm just watching everything setting itself up. I'm watching SPY, I'm watching NVIDIA, but I'm not trying to stop you guys from trading. I'm just telling you the price that you can trade around. Why her name slipping my mind already? God dang it. Jesus. Where's her name at? I was just talking. Jenna. Jenna. Like I was saying, make the best of it by just trading in this range. You know where your support is, you know where your tops is. Just trade in that range if you can't wait, because again, we could get anything can happen around 2 o'clock. Because you gotta remember, we have the FOMC minutes coming out that can either lead to a squeeze up or a squeeze down. And then don't forget, you still got NVIDIA earnings. Same exact thing with NVIDIA. That can squeeze above 955 or stay underneath 955. So, but at least you know where the price is at. You know where the intended price is at that we need to look at. We know for SPY, we know that we have to break above 531.50. And we know for NVIDIA, we have to break above 955. We know our intended areas that needs to be broken for higher movements. So we already broke it all down from start to finish. So it's up to y'all how you want to trade it. But, use it to the best of your ability. It's up to you. I'm not stopping you from trading. I'm just breaking it down on how you can trade it. So I'm never stopping nobody. But yeah, tell you, let me run to the restroom real quick. I got my mods on deck. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns about anything, I'm trying to go back to it where I can get to my my box. Where is my box at? Just had it. Where did I put it? Jump. I'm trying to find my little control box for my OBS. I move around so much stuff, it's ridiculous. Where's my little control box at? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, there you go. I got it. So yeah, team, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. If y'all don't mind, I got my mods holding it down for me, man, and I thank y'all so much. AK47 said he will come back to his stream and let anyone know if he's in or out for his Shoutout. Okay, gotcha, boss. Well, I read it too, Jerhoff. Gotcha. So right now, like I said, no trades for me. I'm just sitting on my hands, just still waiting on the setups, because I'm just seeing how everything's gonna play itself out. Because again, if we do get a breakout above this 531.50, we do go on a massive run. Just say for instance, we're going to spike, right? We're going to spike. Okay, just utilize that 531.50 as a pullback. Same thing with NVIDIA. If we get a spike above 955, then utilize the 955 as a support base as far as a pullback for a movement on up towards higher areas. So that's how that's another way how to utilize it. So we know that we can turn resistance into support. So if we do get a break on out, wait for a pullback to these key areas that make sense for a push back on up. That's it. And that's another way to utilize it. If you want to utilize it on the put side, I mean, if we stay underneath this 531.50, we start to get a nice little bearish candle. You already know what we look for. We look for a strong red candle, and then we look for an H pattern right behind it. So at least we know that this area is still holding up as resistance. But if we're looking at for it on the upside, wait for a breakout above 531.50. Utilize that once we do get a pullback. Utilize it as support now to fuel it back on up. So there's different ways you can look at it. But yeah, team, I'm about to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I promise. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods on all platforms. I do got my top-notch mods. And hazardous, I will be hitting you up too as far as mods. I got you too, boss. I will be modding you because you're always coming through and showing support and love. So you're always coming through. So I got you as far as mod too. So matter of fact, before I even roll out, let me hit him up too, because Hazardous has been holding it down for me, man. I got to give shout out to Hazardous, man. He been coming through holding it down for me, man. So I definitely got to give love and shout out to him. So I got to pay my respects, because I mean, again, you didn't have to do the things you do, and you've been holding it down for me, man. So I definitely got to make sure that I pay it forward. So let me go ahead and hook you up real quick. So let me go to the roles manager real quick, and let me go ahead and hook up Hazardous, who has been holding it down for me, man. Been holding, having my back. Appreciate you with everything you've been doing for me. Let me make sure I got your name in right though. Make sure I got it down here right. Where's my crap? Hold up. I'm trying to make sure I got your whole name spelled in right. All right. Copy text. All right, cool. I just want to make sure I was going into the right person on there, to make sure I'm modding the right person. Because, yeah, man, shout out to you, man, because, I mean, you deserve it. Because, again, you've been holding down for me, and definitely got to show some love to you for that.
Hazardous Mayhem says, salute.
Yeah, so I'm putting you in right now, boss. I'm just trying to, I had to make sure I had the right name. All right, here we go. So let me go ahead and crown you, boss. So you good to go, man. You good to go. You good to rock and roll. So let me go ahead and mod you. All right, boss, got you in. You good to go. So appreciate you. And again, that's my way of saying thank you, because you've been holding it down for me, man. And you always coming through, and so you always have my back. So shout out to you, But yeah, so now I got a new mod on board. Welcome new mod Hazardous, who've been holding it down. So team, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom again. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, definitely feel free to reach out to my mods. They will help you with anything y'all need help with. And no problem, boss. Yeah, I mean, no, thank you. You've been holding it down for me, so thank you. I never let things go unnoticed, man. You've been holding it down for me. You saved me with my charts. You always showing me love and support. So, I have to pay it forward. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. So, again, thank you for everything you've been doing. Because, again, you changed my whole perspective on my chart setup now because of what you showed me. As far as, I mean, you could ask my chat. Man, I had lines all over the place. I mean, it was this line extended to this chart pattern, to this chart frame, and you just came in and changed the game completely. So, thank you. But yeah, team, I'll be right back, team. Like I said, any questions, comments, concerns, reach out to my mods. We'll get it rocking and rolling. But we'll be right back. And I'm going to keep my frame here. Let me make sure I got everything set. Just in case, let me make sure I got everything set up in motion so y'all can keep your eyes peeled. I got NVDA here, and I got SPY right here as well. So let me get this set up, and so y'all keep your eyes peeled on this. So keep your eyes peeled at that 531.50 mark. 531.50. Keep your eyes peeled on this impossible ascending triangle pattern setup. Man, Jarhoff, you ain't lying. Man, that's why I said Hazardous, man. That's why I had to give him a crown, because, I mean, he changed the whole game on my chart setup. Man, now look at it. I mean, look at it. Now I got a different chart setup. It's the same stock, but now I got a line on what I need to have it on. My 180, my 30-minute. Again, shout out to Hazardous, man. He changed the game for me. So, but yeah, team, I'll be right back. Thank you so much, though. AK, stop trying to be funny. I'm back. I'm reading what you writing. I'm reading you. Stop, man. And J24, I got you too, boss. I got you too, because you always coming through too. So I got you too, man. I got you too. I got you as well, boss. I ain't forget about you. I got you. Let me hook up J24, because he always coming through. That's another law person, so I'm going to hook him up too. Add his mod. So shout out to J24 too. So you got it too, boss. Shout out to you too. I had to hook y'all up, man. Y'all been doing great things for me, man. So I'm back on the scene. AK funny. AK want to be funny. Wait till I go into his lobby. I got him. Wait till I go into his lobby. So I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm watching NVDA. NVIDIA's bouncing off of that trend line. Still bouncing. Still making somewhat of an H pattern. You still only need that 950. So I'm watching that still. Still only need 950. Your indicators are crossing over slowly. Still showing a little weakness. You got that test of that VWAP, and you still have your indicators above your head, and you also have that 950 where those bears are sitting at. So I want to see what's gonna happen at this 950 market. We're gonna start getting that H pattern. Let's see. Right now we're at 948 right now, testing, trying to go up to that 950 mark on NVIDIA. SPY's trying to move back on up still on this uptrend. On my 3 minutes, I got it on here too, that you can see on my 3 minute time frame. Man, I'm loving this new little setup, man. It hasn't got me spoiled now, man. It has got me spoiled. I had to hook him up. With the tree, man. He earned it. So let's see. Trying to break back above this level here. We're getting rejected underneath this 531.20. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Still trying to move its way on up. Slowly trying to creep its way back on up. NVIDIA's bouncing, trying to test that 950 again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if those bears gonna move in at 950. Should I go in for a put? For a possible H pattern? If we do, like for one more pullback before earnings come out, because I know what resistance is. Resistance up here, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. Because I want to go for a put. Like I really want to go for a put on NVIDIA real quick. I'm just watching this key level. I'm like slowly watching NVIDIA. About to test that 950 in about 70 cents ish. Yeah, it's getting a little weak. Still getting a little weak. Coming back down to the 949.20s. I'm carefully watching this bad boy. Shut up, Martin. One of my mods always ragging on me. My top-notch mod always ragging on me. That's what's up, though. I respect that. I respect that. I definitely respect that. But yeah, well, I mean, we're still in the uptrend. I mean, even with SPY.
J24 says, thanks, brother.
Man, thank you, because you all, again, thank you for your support and always being there for me too, though, boss. Thank you so much. So you earn that as well. So I got you. So right now we're still in this uptrend on SPY, still trying to hold up, still trying to move our way back on up to this. Look like still trying to move up to this 950. I'm sorry, 950. I'm thinking about SPY. I mean NVIDIA. 531.50. Look like it's almost setting up like an N pattern. Uh-oh. It might be pushing up to that damn 50. Look like it's setting up for an N pattern. Like, remember the patterns I always go over? Let's see. Almost look like a bull flaggish N pattern. Almost like this team, what I always bring up all the time. Almost look like this when you do an N. Something like this. It almost look like that, because it's holding that key level still. So it look like that's what SPY's trying to set itself up to do, to push back up towards that back up towards that 152. I mean that 531.52 mark, or 531.50, however you want to round it. But yeah, I mean the way the pattern is setting up, it does look bullish. You know, you got that N-shaped pattern again, or bull flag pattern, however you want to look at it. I mean, it does have that long green candle on that 30-minute time frame. It does look like a bull flag pattern setting up. So it does look like we want to push back up to that 531.50 mark. It does look like we're pushing back up to that area, because I do see that N pattern. I do see that bull flag pattern all in one. I do see that. As far as NVIDIA, I don't see that. I do see more of an H pattern that can go basically move back down. I see that on NVIDIA. But as far as SPY, I do see SPY moving up, back up towards these highs. off of that pattern. Look at that. Look at that in-shape pattern. Damn, I should have caught that. I should have caught that one on S. How did that go over my head on that one? Let me see. How did that go over my head? What today is? The 22nd, right? Let me set up my AT&T. Quit calling me. I didn't pay y'all. Leave me alone. Let me see. Made a $2 move on SPX. Went from 260 now up to almost 460. Went on a $2 move. So it is setting itself up for like a little nice little bull flag pattern. So I mean, again, y'all can look at it in two different ways. You can look at it from two standpoints. I mean, well, three standpoints, because you can look at it from an uptrend pattern standpoint. You can look at it from a bull flag pattern standpoint, or you can look at it from an in pattern standpoint. But it all still comes out to bullish, and it does look like your indicators are trying to curl itself right back on top of that 50. Oh, so they might, yeah. Now that I see it, because you do have the 50, the 9, the 20, and the VWAP hold up as a floor. So they may be trying to bounce off of that key area. So I see why it's bouncing. Let's see. Because again, look at your indicators all lining up together, making a solid floor, like a quadruple floor. Again, 9, 20, 50, VWAP. So you got four floors right underneath you that can hold up as good, strong support. So yeah, I do see that. As long as you stay above that level, they're going to utilize that as support and fuel that back on up towards the upside. Yep, I do see it. In pattern, bull flag pattern, ascending triangle pattern. I mean, I see it all right here, just in this little setup. But yeah. Let me see if I see any other patterns. Do I see a... Ooh. Hold up. Ooh, Marty, you see what... You know what else... Marty, you see what else I see that look like it can form? You see it, huh? You see that pattern? Now I see it. It may be making another pattern that just went past my head just now. You see it? Let me see if y'all can call it out. What it look like it could possibly make. If you stay underneath that 531.50 mark. You see it? Tell me if y'all can call it out. What pattern does it look like it's about to form? Or could form? I just noticed it. I literally just noticed it. Yeah, cup and handle, exactly, an inverted cup and handle. So as long as, especially if you stay underneath that could be the handle forming right here, an inverted cup and handle. Yeah, I just noticed it. I just noticed that pattern. I literally just noticed it. I ain't got no shame. I admit it. So yeah, I do see. Yep, I see somewhat of a cup and handle, right? Something that can do this. It's almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see that. I definitely see that. Yep, I definitely see that. I see the cup, upside down cup, and then I see that handle forming right underneath that 531.50. I do see an inverted cup and handle. So let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Yep. I do see it. I see, like I said, I didn't see it on the 3-minute, but I damn sure see it on the 30-minute. That looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Huh. That's very interesting. And we do have a lot in the red. So should I actually go for a put instead of a call? Especially if that cup and handle pattern forms. It's a $1 million question. Should I go for an actual put instead of a call that look like it can make a possible inverted cup and handle right about here? Let me see. Let me look at my puts real quick. Let me look at my put contract, because it does look like I said, it does look like that pattern forming. It really does. Let me see. Let me look at it upside down. It kind of give me more of an answer. Let me look at it upside down. So I'm looking at it from a put standpoint. So that means it's going up. That means SPY's trying to go up, but you're topping out. Look like you may be topping. And then even this way, look like almost like a cup and handle pattern on the put side. Well, it looked like a cup and handle pattern. Damn. I just noticed that. Dang. They might have a cup and handle pattern on the put side. You know, with the chart being upside down. Where you can actually get rejected and actually come back down. Which will make a cup and handle pattern on the put standpoint. But then you got an inverted cup and handle on the, you see that? Yeah, 5-3, yeah, right here where we keep hitting, right. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Even though we try to break out, we come right back underneath 531.50. Same key area. We've been hitting that area like how many times? That's like how many touches on that area? One, I think like 3 times. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and this would be almost like a 4th touch. It'd be like a 4th touch. And it could be an actual setup for a rotation. Possible rotation. We rotate up, then rotate back down. Huh. Because I don't see no... I'm trying to... Yeah, this is the only one I see because we would have had a couple handles the other day. But that one failed. But I do see an inverted cup and handle here. I do see an inverted cup and handle when you already got this little dome where we hit, we fell, and came back on down. It does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. Huh, it's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be real. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. We only what, about 20 cents away from that 531.50 mark? About 20 cents away? Let me see. Let me look at my puts because I might just go for a small, just to see if the pattern's gonna actually form. Yeah, 22nd. Yeah, that's the right one. I might just give it, just give it a go because I might do like how, but that's too. What is? Oh hell no! I just realized my delta. I was way off on that one. I'm gonna go way higher. Shoot, this one got 14,000, 16,000. Let's see. Cause that does look like an inverted cup and handle. I mean, it does. So that means, cause that'll be what, the 4th, damn near the 4th touch. Cause we tested it like damn near 4 times. 1, 2, 3. You got this 4th one here, and after I was in pre-market, and then you're going right back up to it again. And you keep hitting that same key area. And look like it's starting to get look like it's starting to get weak already. Just slightly already. Could that be a cup and handle pattern for me? I mean, it looked like it on a 30-minute time frame. I mean, it does. I mean, like I said, it's ugly as hell, but I mean, I wonder if we're gonna go all the way back up though. Like all the way back up we're gonna start turning now. What we got left on this candle? But we got what, 15 minutes left on this candle here before the next candle rolls in. So I want to see how high this candle's gonna push before it closes. Can we push all the way back on up? Because you have to understand, again, these candles are 30 minutes apiece. So if this candle closes underneath 531.50, the next candle is gonna open up with a resistance above your head. So it's gonna really be up to either probably this candle, whether you get that push above it and close to try to turn this into support, or will we close underneath it and then the next candle opens up underneath it as well and reverse. Because the main focus is getting above that 531.50 mark. That candle has to close above it to give the next candle a floor. But the minute you stay underneath it, that's just gonna be a ceiling right above your head. Because this one is gonna be the one to push to try to break above this key level. So let me see if we're gonna get it. Damn, man, let me see. What was the lows already? 360? 360 was the lows on that? Because, it does. It just looks like the inverted cup and handle pattern. Because, again, you're running right back into this resistance like for the damn near 4th or 5th try now again. And it does look like an inverted cup and handle. I just want to see if we're going to get that push up back up towards this area. I just want to see if we're going to get that push. Because, right, we're only, damn near 30 to 20 cents away from it. Well, not 30. Because we're losing a little bit of steam. Starting to get weak. Come on. Give me my confirmation. I just want to see if we're gonna stay underneath this key mark and turn this into resistance again. It is still resistance because you haven't broken above it. I just want to see if we're gonna get that test, and then for the next candle have a resistance of it above his head for that reversal back down. Well, we're already starting to lose a little bit of steam now. You can see that on a 3-minute time frame. Damn! Don't tell me I missed it already again. Come on, man. I think I missed it. Crap. Damn, and I was right at $4 too on my contract. I thought we was gonna get the dang push before we started turning. Man, man. God, dog it. I thought we was gonna push all the way up like here. I was gonna go in right here to resistance. I know where resistance was at. I was trying to see if we was gonna get that final put like that push. Ah. What we got left? So we still got time. We're still gonna still get that desperation push and still try to push back up towards those highs. Just wanna see if we're gonna get there. Just to confirm that you know we can't break above that key level. That level is still gonna be resistance. That's why I want to see what this if this candle can get that push, that final push back on up towards those highs again. Let me see if we're gonna get it. I want to see if we're gonna get that push. Come on, man. Come on. Trying to see if we're gonna get it. I was waiting on it. Cause now once I started to understand that pattern, I was like, well damn, all we would need now is just to test this to kind of complete that handle. Ah man, we might be already starting to get weak already. Ah crap. Damn man. Shoot. Yeah, I know, boss. But not what but it kind of makes sense because normally when you do a cup and handle, the cup is normally the highest, the base of the cup, but the handle is normally like a little lower, kind of like you're building a lower high. So it's normally like the top portion of the cup is normally the highest point, but then the handle is kind of like building a lower high. So I should have kind of figured it out right here because you're kind of building like a downtrend because normally the handle doesn't go all the way to the top to match the bottom of the cup because just like an actual cup, the handle don't go all the way down to the bottom. The handle goes like just like a normal cup. You know, like your handle only goes like midway towards the actual cup. So that makes sense that area is getting rejected. So shoot. Damn it. Should start putting in right here because I kind of had a feeling since we already tested this already that we probably weren't gonna go all the way back up to that high. We're gonna probably go to a lower level. That'll be the actual handle, like a actual cup. Because your normal handles will be like midway. It don't go. Some candles. Don't get me wrong. Some handles will go all the way, you know, to match the bottom, the base of the cup. Or some will actually do like halfway, kind of like mid and then fall. But like kind of like what this one is doing. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it till late. I should have caught this then. Damn it. Damn. But you're right. I'm gonna be patient. Because I'm just trying to map this out. Because, again, I'm just going off of this pattern that looked like an inverted cup and handle. I'm just watching this handle as we hit these strong resistant marks. Because what we got left? About 10 minutes almost? 10 minutes? Because as long as you stay underneath this mark, that's going to be resistance as that new candle come in on the new 30-minute time frame. So, God. Should have caught these tops. I should have just chanced it. Should have just did that. Because, therefore, even though he's pulled back, I still would have had something. Shoot. Damn it. Let me see where we go. I'm still keeping on watch. But I'm still keeping on watch, Jerhoff. I'm still keeping on watch, boss. I mean, I still haven't jumped in yet. I'm still watching. Because we haven't closed that candle yet. We still got 10 minutes. So anything can happen in 10 minutes. Damn, man. I just hope this ain't starting to top out right now. And then we start to stay underneath that 531.20. Because that's what it looked like it's struggling. It's struggling at that 531.20. See that? 531.20, get rejected. 531.20, get rejected. Because you already got the base. You already got the main part of 531.50. Now, again, if you're thinking about it on the weak side, you always build down lower levels. You don't know. Sometimes, 9 times to 10, you don't always go back up to those highs. You'll start to build like lower floors underneath it. Damn. Man. Because I have to think of the cup upside down. That's why. And that's sometimes it does become a little tricky when you think about it upside down versus just a regular cup and handle pattern. You know, you got to think about it that. See, the other way I could have did it too, if I would have flipped the chart upside down and looked at it from a put standpoint, where I do see somewhat of like a cup and handle pattern forming right here. Could have utilized that. I could have did that crap. Where I could have been like, okay, they topping out. This is the handle for the puts where we can start to fall back on down, which that means you'll make money on the put side. I could have looked at it from this angle. Could have did that too. See, right underneath that mark again. We got left 9 minutes, and he's still kind of having some. Damn. Damn. I should have just, ah. Damn, I think I missed it. Damn, I think I missed it, Jerry. I think I missed it. I think I missed it. I think I missed that point. I should have jumped in there right here. Damn it. I should have caught it. I could have went for a nice little scalp. As long as you stayed underneath this mark and start to pull back down, that would have complete the handle, the inverted cup and handle pattern. I'm still watching. What we got left? 8 minutes. 8 minutes is long because I'm seeing we're gonna stay underneath this 531.20 mark. Because again, when you look at an inverted cup and handle, you got to think about the prices that it already hit. Because you got to think about it. We already hit 531.50, so that's already taking place. Now, if we're going on a downtrend, you gotta understand you losing value. So that means the value is not going to be the same at 531.50. If we lose in value, you got to start thinking down. So you got to think about 531.50, 531.30, 531.20, 530. You got to start thinking about down steps. So that's when I thought about it. I say as soon as we hit here, I'm like, I don't think we're gonna go back up here because we already hit here in pre-market. So we might start building lower value here. See? God damn! I told you. The damn cup and handle, inverted cup and handle. God, I seen it. I was aiming up here though. I was aiming too high, and I thought about it. I say it may not go all the way up to the 531.50. It may just start building like lower highs when you start to lose value. You start going down in prices. Crap. Damn it. I should have already jumped in. I'd have been up in profit already. Because the lows on my contract, look, even if I would have took a scalp, I can show you right now. Even if I would have took a scalp, I mean, look, boom, see? Even with two shares, I'd have been up damn near $200. If I caught these bottoms, like just getting at the very tops, the lowest was like around 360. I'd have been up already up by 100, 200 with two shares. Two contracts. Quick scalp, that'd have been 200. So, I suck. I'm still watching. Damn, man. I could have just caught the tip, like the very, very top of that. The very top of that handle. That very top of this handle for the possible move back on down, because that would have completed that inverted cup and handle pattern. Shit, man. And I seen it, but I seen it too late. But then once I seen it, I was trying to aim too high. I was trying to aim for 531.50, Jerry Hall, but I thought about it. I say, damn, we already hit 531.50 in pre-market. So I'm like, we already hit this area. So if we lose a value, that means we may not go all the way back up to 531.50. We may start going like the 531.20, 531.30, something like that, and actually start, losing value coming down, making a handle. Because think about it. On a normal cup, like a coffee cup, the handle ain't going all the way down to the bottom of the base of the cup. We know this. Where the handle normally stops? Midway, just like here. So it's like, crap. Because there go your cup right here, and then your handle here. See? Then you'll be completing the cup and handle. Because 9 times out of 10, not all the handles will go all the way back down, back up to the areas of resistance. You'll normally come down lower because you're building lower highs because you're losing value. Shit. See? Upper shadow. See what I mean? Crap. I should have just took this high. I should have just grabbed it. I should have just jumped in right here. I should have just did it. Shit, man. And then look, my contract's going up. Damn. And it looked like it's setting up to go down too. It looked like it's setting up to go down underneath that 531. But I'm gonna keep it on watch though, boss. I'm keeping it on watch. Because I would have been, because again, I wasn't trying to hold it long term. I was just getting in and out. Once I started to see that pattern takes place, I was gonna get in and out, make like at least $400 or something, and then set myself up for later on. Like just make something before the earnings come out. I wasn't trying to make nothing big. I was just trying to get in and out. So like I said, I'm trying to look for these things long term, especially before earnings come out. We got major stuff coming out afterwards, like after 12 o'clock. Yeah, I'm trying to look for a scalp. I'm just getting in and out. This was a good scalping opportunity. Definitely a good scalping opportunity. I could have got in and out real quick. Damn, that sucked, man. God, we got left 4 minutes before this candle closes, and we still underneath that 531.25 mark. Still underneath. Yep. So I said I should have just caught these tops, man. Should have caught it. Quick scalp. Damn. We're going to catch the next one, Jerry. We're going to catch the next one. We're going to get it. Because, I mean, we still don't need that mark. So we still don't need this. I mean, let's see what we got. We still underneath. So, damn. Because now I don't know, damn, had I would have gotten to this one, I don't know if the next candle is going to just automatically gap down. Because if we automatically gap down, I would have been in a good area, like away from my entry. My entry would have been way up here. And depending on when the next candle come in, we could have been like already setting ourselves probably for a gap down or whatever the case may be. But being up here, I would have had a safe entry. Because no matter what the next candle did, at least as long as it didn't go up towards my area, I'm good. Damn. I should have just went for it. I should have just did it. I see NVIDIA still testing at 950. I told you it was going to be a struggle at 950. I'm still watching it right here. Still struggling at 950. Because, like, damn, I could actually be doing a put on NVIDIA. If we still need 950 for the possible, rejection back on down, I could do a put. But then I'm still watching SPY because, look, now it look like it want to do the damn. I told you, look what it's doing. God, I seen it. Oh, I should have jumped in. Oh, crap. Oh, man, I'd have been up already by $500. Damn, man. On that inverted cup and handle pattern. I should have just caught this very top. I should have just caught it. I should have just jumped in. Damn, man. Cause it look like it want to drop. Cause it look like once that next candle come in, it might gap down. It might gap down below 531. Cause this candle's trying to hold above it. But if this candle closes below 531 before that next candle come in, that means it's gonna have resistance. Look, see? Look at the prices. 531.02. Watch, it's gonna probably gap down underneath 531 if we don't hold it. See, had I would have got up here, I'd have been good. Damn, I should have just caught that. Why didn't I just jump in when I had the chance to do that? We got what we got left? 1 minute. And I seen it. I mean, like I said, you called it out too. Inverted cup and handle. My fault was I was aiming too high and I thought about it. I was like, the minute I thought about it was too late. I was like, damn, I don't think it's gonna probably go all the way back up to 531.50. Gonna probably go somewhere lower, which I should have got in right here for the handle, for the possible move back on down. God dang, I messed myself up on that one. I did. I dropped the ball on that one. Shit. Let's see. We got about 20 seconds before the next candle comes in. 20 seconds. So let's see what this candle is. If we're going to stay above 31 or we're going to close underneath 31. What we got? 10 seconds. Right now we're at 531.03. Are we going to stay above it or are we going to close underneath it? In about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle coming in. All right, trying to build a little floor. All right, 531. All right, cool. Up. Let's see. Oh, man. See how I would have been up here? Look at this. If we crack, I just would have been riding that bad boy down. If we get that 531 crack, I would have got up here at these highs and just been watching this candle to see where we're going to go. I'd have been in a safe zone. Because I could have made a choice to get in and out. Because it looked like, it still looks weak. Damn. I dropped the ball on that one, team. I did, man. I could have got in up here for my put and just seeing what this candle is going to do, whether we're going to crack that 531 and go for a lower area. Look. The pain. God. I aimed too high. That's my fault. I shouldn't have aimed so damn high. Instead of that 531.50, I should have just got in right here. I should have just... And I told y'all, inverted cup and handle. I seen it. I freaking seen it. God dang it. I called it out. If y'all caught it, shout out to y'all. But I called out the inverted cup and handle pattern. If y'all caught it, I was aiming too high. That was my fault. God dang. It's too late. It's too freaking late. And look, now you cracking that trend line on that 3-minute time frame. That's showing you falling. Damn. I dropped the ball, Jerhoff. I dropped the ball. I dropped the ball on that one. I did. I'll be honest. I dropped the ball on that. Crap, man. I should have caught that top. I should have caught that one. I should have caught it. Because I seen the cup. I seen the upside down cup. And then the handle was right here. God, dog, I should have caught it. I mean, I hope y'all guys caught it. I hope y'all caught it. I mean, I was calling it out. I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, for my puts traders, if y'all caught that area around at 530, 531.20, 531.25. If y'all caught this area, shout out to y'all. I seen the handle. I seen the cup. I seen that upside down cup, and I was looking for that handle. But I was aiming too damn high. God damn. I dropped the ball, man. I did. Shoot, bruh. That was like a perfect entry, too. A perfect entry. Right near those highs. That was like the most perfect entry I could have caught. I could have just been right. Look. Could have just been riding this down on the handle. Damn. How did I do that, man? How did I just bypass that? I'd have been up in. Look my contracts. Look, and I'll show y'all the proof I ain't lying. I was aiming too high. Look at this. Look, Jerhoff. Look. Bottoms, I'd have been in around that 360 area. Look where I'm at right now. Look what I've been up already. God, dog. I was aiming too high, man. That's my fault. That's me. I take full responsibility. I was on fault for that. I'd have been at the lower already, at the 360 areas. I'd have been already up at least 2 shares. So at $4, that'd have been 200, and then at 5, I'd have been up 400. We go up to 6, that'd have been 600. Man. I feel stupid. I messed myself up on that. I did. I dropped the ball. I can admit it. At least I'm being honest with y'all. I dropped the ball. God dang, man. And that cup and handle was setting up pretty too. I could have caught the very, very tops. God dang. I dropped the ball. I admit it. I did. God, dog. I was aiming too damn high. I shouldn't have did that. I was aiming way up here when I just should have been looking around at 525. Sorry.
Street says.
God.
Should've.
I know, man. I know. I mean, but DC, but you gotta give me credit. I called out the pattern. You gotta give me credit. I called out the pattern. I called it out. You gotta give me credit for that. Because everybody was looking at sideways, all choppiness. I seen an upside down cup and handle pattern. The only thing I messed up on was I was aiming too high back up towards the 531s when I should have got in towards like these areas. I messed up. But I did call out the pattern. You got to give me credit on that. I called out the inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen it. I just aimed too high to get in. Damn, I messed that up. God dropped the ball on that one. See right here. Inverted cup and handle. Look at that. Right there in my face. I called it. I was aiming way up here instead of just right here in this area. I messed up. Shit, man. God. He said, come on, Jay. I need you to give me the keys to the Range Rover and tell me how to start. I mean, we called it. Gerald, we called out. I mean, I gave you the keys. We called out a couple handle pattern. I mean, it was up to you to get in. I was trying to get in, but I was aiming too high. I was aiming at the 531.50 instead of like around the 531.20s. That's why I messed up at. Like I said, I admit it. I dropped the ball on that. I was aiming too high for my puts instead of like right in this area. I messed up. Because when I started to think about it, I was like, we may not go all the way back up to the 531.50 because we already hit 531.50 in pre-market. We may be starting a downtrend where we're starting to see lower highs. And that's when it hit me, but it was too damn late. You know, kind of like a downtrend going this way. And I messed up because I didn't think about this. I didn't think about starting up the high already in pre. Oh, wait. Hold up, messed up. Excuse me. Yeah, I was thinking about the movement already that happened in pre-market and then this. See? I dropped the ball. Ah, God. I dropped the ball. My heart hurt. That's all I'm going to say. My heart hurt, man. God, I had the right pattern in mind, and I just didn't execute because I was aiming too damn high. God, dog it, man. That sucked. I'm not saying it's not another opportunity because, I mean, the handle hasn't all the way finished. I mean, it's still an opportunity. So, but it's just the fact is I had this one already set in mind. Now I got to think about an area here, which would probably be, what, 31-ish maybe? I mean, I see the downtrend pattern setting up right here. And like I said, I do see the cup and handle pattern. I definitely see that. Gotta set up for a new one. I missed that one. If I wouldn't have been aiming so damn high, I would have caught it. Let me see if I can try to, because I still think we got some room to, don't get me wrong, I still think we got some room to still fall, to finish the handle down. We still got room to come down. I just don't want to chase now. Because I should have been getting up. Man, I'm getting mad just thinking about this right now, man. Because this setting up on the H pattern on the 3 minute. This setting up in a cup and handle pattern. Everything is pointing down. It's like everything going the way I thought it was going to go. And I just dropped the damn ball. All right, let me see something. I'm trying to see how I can make a... you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to go for a little... Let's see if we do get a pushback on up, like something to kind of bring my yeah, so it's pulling back. So that means we should push back on up real quick. So let me see. If we do push back on up, that's cool. That'll set itself up for a possible. So how low could this bad boy go? Could we go back to 5 maybe? I'm setting up mines already. Make sure I got the right chart. I mean, I'm the right, yeah. So let me see if I do get a pullback. I don't know if I'm gonna get that pullback though. Damn, because it's already dropping up. Damn! God, dog. It's not going to take more water. It's already shooting up, man. I don't think we're going to get that push back up real quick. I think it's about to start dumping. I think that handle is about to start finishing off. God, dog. Man, how did I drop the ball on that? I dropped the ball on that. I had the perfect entry right here. The most perfect entry. Ah, man. That's all good. That's all good. I'm gonna reset myself. What we looking like on NVIDIA? NVIDIA still getting rejected at 950. Still getting rejected at 950. So that could still be set itself up for an H pattern to come back on down. If we don't, if we stay underneath 950, could make it like an H pattern when we start to get stuff underneath 950 and start to rotate back down. That can still happen on NVIDIA. So for NVIDIA traders, just give y'all a heads up. Keep your eyes peeled on 950 to 955. That's still gonna be your resistance mark. So we still have some bears sitting in these ranges. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because it does seem like it's about to set itself up for an H pattern setup where we going up to this 950, get rejected, and then start to reverse back on down. So keep your eyes peeled at 950 to see if those bears come in strong and hold those buys underneath 950. So keep your eyes peeled at on NVIDIA. As far as SPY, still got that cup and handle pattern forming. So I'm just waiting to see, okay, we do get a pushback on up. Okay, where can I catch this next one? Because what time this candle close out in what, 20 minutes? This 30-minute time frame. Did we pull back down? See, it didn't go all the way down to my orders yet still. I still had it set up. What was the lowest? What did it pull down to? Oh, it missed me by 5. Oh, it's still pulling back. Okay, still pulling back. So that means, I mean, it's going up, but that means my contracts are pulling back. So let's see what happens right here. All right, here we go. Now we're trying to pop back on up. So that means my contracts start getting back cheaper, going back cheap again. So that's good. Where can I get in for a good entry? Can I start right here at 450? Could I get it? Ah, damn it, and then pull all the way back to it. Damn. I had my interest set all the way at 450. I didn't know if I was gonna get it or not on my put contract. Damn. I had it set too. I had one to start off with. I thought we was gonna pull all the way back to 450. Damn, it might start rocking it. It missed me by 50 cents. Shit. I had it set and ready. I had it ready. Ah, man. I had it ready. Ah, man, it missed me by 50 cents. God dog, man. What the hell? I was trying to catch that pullback. I was literally trying to catch that pullback. Damn, man. I might not even get it. It ain't gonna take none of my orders. Let's try to pull back. Let me see. Can we get it? Can I get at least try to get one more? Let me see if it's gonna take it. I was trying to get an E5. All right, let me see. Pull back. All right, get one more spike. Give me in. I got him in right here for 5. All right, we pulling back. All right, cool. I was trying to get as low as I could. 940. We're about 940. I'll take 940. I mean, 440. I say 940. 440. Okay, it's gonna pull back to my entry. Look like it's trying to. Like I said, we get a little spike back on up. I mean, it could catch my entry. Come on. Give me a little spike back up real quick before you even do it. Come on. Give me in. I'm watching this little level before we drop. I want to see if we're going to get like a nice little spike back on up where it's going to take my orders real quick. Because I'm trying to get in as low as I can because I told you, you know me, I do not like to chase. You know me. Y'all know me. All right, here we go. See if we're going to get this little pop back on up real quick. What time it is? We got what? How many minutes left? 17 minutes? So let me see if we get this little push back on up real quick because I want to get in as low as I can. All right, now we pulling. All right, cool. Pulling back. Let me see if it's going to catch my 450 level that I had before. It still may be a little too far-fetched. I mean, far of a stretch where I got my entry at. Because I want a nice pullback on my put contract. I might not get it. I may get it, I may not. Like I said, if I can get like a quick little spike up, that'll bring my contracts down. I don't know if I'm going to get it. Shoot. Come on, man. I'm just waiting to see if we get like one more spike up, like underneath where we test the trend line, at the bottom. Get this little spike and then get rejected. That's what I was waiting on to catch that pullback. Because it looked like it want to hold and then try to retest if we can get back above that. Well, I know it's testing the VWAP right now. So let me see what's going to happen. Keep my eyes peeled on this. Because I still see that cup and handle pattern forming. I still see this. Still see that bad boy forming. But I don't know if I'm going to get my damn entry, though. Let me see. What's the low on this candle? Let me see. I'm at 450. I'm just trying to measure it out real quick, like these bouncing areas. Yeah, 450 should be about right. Yeah, about 450. So we get a little spike. It should yank my contract down. It's right to where I needed it. Because I'm gonna test one to start off with. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get that push. For everyone joining our shorting lessons, we have completed 14 hours. Shout out for all the traders who's in the shorting boot camp. Shout out to y'all, man. Definitely keep your eyes peeled still on NVDA. NVIDIA still fighting that 490. That 950 mark. We still fighting right now. Man, let me see. I still got my entry set. I'm just waiting. I'm just seeing if it's gonna take my order. I'm still waiting. I'm still literally just waiting. I'm not chasing it. See if we can get that pullback real quick. Damn. Never mind. Shit. It might start dropping already before we even get to my order. Cause man, look like that cup and handle, like the handle wants to finish back on down. I mean, it just look like it's setting itself up to do it. But I was trying to get in before it does it, but I just didn't pull back down to my damn orders. I have to cancel because I don't think it's gonna do it here. Cause it look like it's already about to start pulling. Yep, and it's pulling. See what I mean? God dang, man, dog. Shoot. Oh, man. Jerhoff, y'all can't say I didn't call that pattern, though. I called it. I just missed it. I ain't too damn high, but I did call out the pattern for those who wanted to get in. I hope y'all got it, but I did call it out. I mean, I called out the cup and handle pattern, and I hope y'all guys got the put. Shout out to y'all if y'all got into the highs, 531, 20s-ish, whatever. I hope y'all caught that the top portion of that handle for the little possible continuation on down. I hope y'all caught it, man. Shout out to y'all if y'all did. I aimed too high, man. I messed myself up on that one. I had the pattern in mind. I just overshot it or over-aimed too high, and we'll see. I'm just keeping on watch. Damn, bro. Just wait. Because, again, I wasn't trying to hold it long term. I was just trying to do a scalp. I was trying to get in and get out. Man. Because had I would have got that one, I would have been up 52 wins. 52 wins on the trade. 52 trades, just killing it right now. So right now I'm up 51 wins on my trades. I'm trying to go for 52. All right, that would have been 52 had I would have caught it. Got in, got out. Quick scalp, done. I've been done with that bad boy. I'm watching that NVDA. That Ford. It's still been sitting in that area. I'm still watching that real close. I'm definitely still watching this little key area. Like, I'm watching that very close. If we're going to get that breakout above 950, or we're going to get rejected and come back on down. So I'm definitely still watching. We're still getting stuffed. Bears are still protecting that 950 range. Now, as far as SPY, I still think we're going to get that continuation on that handle back on down. I think that's coming. I think we definitely it's about to be happening. I just missed it. Man. God, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I did that. Because I still think we're going to get that continuation of that handle back down this way. I still think that's coming. Oh, boy. And I just don't want to chase, man. Like I said, I was just trying to, man, I might have to do a little bit of chasing. Because I don't want to miss, because I know this bad boy is about to run down. Because I know what it's about to do. I don't want to chase it, but I'm like, I might have to just kind of take a little swig at it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, because like I said, where we at, 55? My shit was gonna go down a little bit lower than that, at least. Because I'm watching this very carefully, but I know even though it's trying to get a bounce, where it's trying to really go, it looks like it wants to still fade this way. It wants to fade back down this way. So, we get these little bounces. I mean, I can see the setup still. The setup is still, if you see it right in your face, that you still want to go down to a lower area. I'm looking right at it. I mean, you can clearly see the pattern right in your face if you can't see that. Damn, man. God, I'd have been up how much now? I'm watching my contract is steady going up, too. My contract's steady going up. Hey, Jerhoff, like I said, I called it. I called it, though. I said an inverted cup. Who else called it? I ain't hear nobody else call it an inverted cup handle. I called it, though. And, I mean, again, that wasn't just for me. It was for you guys. I mean, I hope y'all caught it, too. I'm just going on the short side. I hope y'all caught these upper areas. I told y'all, man, I give y'all free content, man. I give y'all free information to put money in y'all pockets. I don't ask y'all for nothing. The only thing I tell y'all do is hit the subscribe button and like button. It's free 99. So all I ask is for support. That's it. That don't cost shit. Excuse my language, but just being honest. Just speaking really, y'all. So, I mean, I'm not calling y'all out, but I'm talking about these other people that chase, that look, money in y'all pockets, man. So tell me I ain't call that out. God, dog. Damn. Y'all cannot say I didn't call this out. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught it. Y'all cannot say I didn't call this, though. God, dog. And what NVIDIA had, got it rejected. And y'all cannot say your boy didn't call this play out. I called it. Cup and handle. Inverted cup and handle. Y'all cannot sit here and lie and say I didn't call it out. Tell me I'm a liar. Shit. Tell me I ain't call that out, man. Money in y'all pockets, man. Y'all cannot say I didn't call a inverted cup and handle out, which y'all could have got in and made money on the downside. Tell me I ain't call that out. Tell me I'm lying. Damn, man, I missed that damn move. God, dog. Now I'm pissed off, man. I aimed too damn high and I seen the pattern setting up right there. Inverted cup and handle. Damn, I'm pissed. But I hope y'all got it. But y'all can't say I don't give y'all the information, man. I don't charge y'all anything. Y'all come on my live and I give y'all the information to put money in y'all pockets to take care of y'all family, your kids, or whatever y'all want to do. But don't sit here to think that I don't give y'all valuable information. That other people charge for. Shit, I give y'all free information to put money in y'all pockets. Come on, man. Miss me on that bullshit, man. I give y'all nothing but the valuable information for y'all to make money. But half of y'all, not y'all, but I'm talking about other other viewers. Y'all go to toxic ass people's pages, and they're people that can be narcissistic, racist, and all this other bullshit, and y'all can sub to them and do all this other shit, put money in their pockets. Here I am giving out free contents to put money in y'all pockets. I'm not toxic. I try to look out for y'all for the best interest of y'all. Miss me on that bullshit, bro. I literally just called out a play that could have put money in y'all pockets. I was calling this before it even happened. Come on, man. I was calling this up here before didn't I not say, dude, that handle is gonna finish off? Didn't I not call? Run my lie back or call me a liar. Did I not call all this out? Did I not call out an inverted cup and handle? Did I not say that this is gonna pull back even lower? Did I not say it was gonna come back down to this area? Tell me I didn't call this out. I'm just pissed I missed this move. I mean, I aimed too high and I missed it. I'm just mad on that shit. I could have been banking on this, and I'm pissed. Damn, man. We got left 7 minutes till this discount closes out. And I called it. I'd have been up how much now? And I can show you my contract how much I would have been up. Show y'all I'm not bullshitting. I'd have been up. The fact is I missed that. Look how much money I would have made. Look at this. Look at this. Why would I lie to y'all? If I had 200 shares. Oh, look at this. Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. God, dog. I mean, again, I was calling it out for y'all. I hope y'all caught it, man. I told y'all, cup and handle, inverted cup and handle. I told y'all, I alerted it. I alerted the pattern. That's up to y'all if y'all want to take it. I don't own y'all account. Y'all in charge of y'all own account. But don't say I didn't call out the pattern. Don't bullshit me and say I didn't call out the pattern. Don't play with me. Don't say I didn't call it out. Don't even play them games. I don't play them games around here. I called this out for y'all to put money in y'all damn pockets. I give y'all out free information. Don't say I'm not putting this information to y'all. I don't want to hear no. I mean, there's no freaking excuses on. I didn't see it. Oh, I didn't hear you. You was watching my live. How the hell you did not hear me? I was calling a cup and handle play before it even happened. Before the drop even happened. I was up here calling it. I said cup and handle. Right here, before the drop even happened. I said handle. Downtrend, I even got my line to prove it. Come on, man. I'm pissed I missed it because I aimed too damn high. I could have been up damn near, God, then looking at my contract, I'd have been way, way up there. Let me see. Even off of 2 contracts and that bad boy ran up to 10. Let's do the math on that. So, how much I would have been up? Had I would have caught, if I would have got in, let me see, 3, 6, oh, wait. Let me go back. $10 minus 360. Yeah, 360 equals 4 times 100. No, 200. 200 shares I would have had. I'd have been up. Yeah, 1,200. Yep. Yep, buddy. All because I aimed too high. That was my. But again, I take accountability for my own actions. I say I missed it, but I said I hope that y'all made it, because I was still giving y'all the information, hoping y'all got it. And I told y'all to keep your eyes on NVIDIA for my NVIDIA traders. I said keep your eyes on it for a possible H pattern. Did I not call it? I called out 2 plays in one. I called out SPY and I called out NVIDIA. I told, if y'all was going for puts on NVIDIA, I said looked at the 950 range, and we looked like we could be making a what? Jerhoff, y'all my witnesses. Did I not call this? Did I not call none of this out? I told y'all to keep your eyes on NVIDIA for 950 for a possible H pattern for the move on down for the rejection, and then for SPY, I said look for the possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I called everything out. I called everything out to a T. And like I said, I missed mine because I aimed too damn high, but I was on the right path. I was doing it. I was trying to get in my play. But yeah, you're right, Jerhoff. It does look like it could be setting up for the H pattern. Where we could be going to, we could be going for a lower area. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. But we all bounce, but do keep in mind though, we all bouncing off that trend line. See, I was trying to get in for a put before we hit that trend line. See, I don't know how on how those buys are going to take that trend line now since we already pulled back down to this low. So the fact is we were way up here. That's why I wanted to go for a put to the trend line. But now the fact is we bounced off that trend line. That's why I'm like, shoot. I'm gonna have to see on how we're gonna hold up now. Cause we're still in this ascending triangle pattern. And I was trying, again, this was my area on down. But now the fact is we trying to hold some support. It's going to be a little tricky now because I feel like, damn, now it's going to try to bounce back up. Boy, I had it, man. I had it in the damn bag. That's crazy. I called it. I literally freaking called it, man. I called out the cup and handle pattern to a T. I called it. Again, the only issue I had on my end was I aimed too damn high. But again, I hope the rest of you caught it. I alerted it. It was up to y'all to catch it. I showed y'all, like I said, inverted cup and handle. I showed y'all a downtrend setup. I gave y'all the keys. I gave you the keys to the Range Rover. What you mean, Jerhall? I gave y'all the keys. Key 1, cup and handle. Key 2, downtrend setup. I gave y'all the keys. It was up to y'all to drive it. So, I gave y'all the keys to the truck, to the Range Rover. So, y'all even heard me going for it. I said I was going for puts. I alerted on what I was going for. So that could have put in y'all head that, okay, if he going for puts, then I need to go for puts. I was alerting it that I was going for what I was going for. I said I was going to short it. When did I lie about it? I didn't lie about it. I just missed it, but I didn't lie about it. I said I was going for puts. I alerted it in front of everybody. I said I was going for a short. I was going for a put. I never changed my mind. I never said, oh, never mind, I'm going for a call. No, I said puts. So by me saying the word put should have instilled in y'all, well, maybe y'all should be looking for puts too if y'all were following behind me. I did alert it. I said puts. But I did call it out. I called out a downtrend. I called out a cup and handle pattern, not just on SPY. I told y'all to look at NVIDIA. I told y'all you can see right here. I said we can see a possible H pattern underneath 950. I called out 2 plays in one. Y'all can't say I ain't called out these plays like in I shot 2 birds with 1 stone, bro. Come on, man. I called it. I appreciate you, Queen, and thank you so much, man. Engineer, thank you so much. I alerted it. I called it. I just missed it because again, I faulted myself because I aimed too damn high. I was thinking about 531.50 again touch, but then I thought about it, and by the time I thought about it, it was too late. I said we already touched 531.50 already in pre-market. I was like, oh crap. So by the time I was about to get myself ready, we started pulling back already. So I missed the highs. I was like, shit. I was aiming just too high, and that was my fault. And like I said, I take accountability for that. I messed up. At least I made enough to admit it. When I make a mistake. Let me see if I can try to, man. I'm gonna try to go for another setup. I'm gonna try to. We still on that handle. We still need this downtrend setup. So I'm gonna try to set myself up for a new one. Cause we only need 31. Cause you already lost 531. Cause you remember I told you it was gonna start building lower highs. Cause you was gonna start losing value. You lost 531.50. Now the 531. Now 530.50 down to 530. So right now we haven't lost 530.50 yet, but what range are we in right now? 530? Oh, we about there. So you already lost 531.50 on down to 531. Now the next area that those bears want to take out is 530.50 on down to 530. So if these levels don't hold, yeah, we could definitely move ourselves back on down to this range, back on down underneath that bracket. But that's the reason why I didn't want to chase, because you got to remember 530.40. We're back above this level. You got to remember that, team. We back above 530.40. That is the reason why I'm not chasing. Because you got to remember, old resistance turns into new support. That is the reason why I'm not chasing. I'm going for puts at these lows, because you got to remember, 530.40 was the old resistance that is now support, because we're on top of it. So you have to think about it psychologically. A buyers that's gonna they're gonna hold this level down now until we get back underneath it and turn it back into resistance. Other than that, they're gonna use that as support. They're gonna fuel off of that for right now, because they're excited because now they're holding above 530.50. So that's why I'm not chasing it at these low areas around that area. No, because we just broke out of this level. So I'm not gonna be chasing down here where I know buyers gonna be sitting at now because now we are above that level. They're gonna use that as support. I'm not chasing that. So unless we crack and get back above underneath it and turn it back into resistance, I'm dead. You can go ape crazy. But right now, you're gonna have to use that as support. You see right here, what did you come down to? 530.40. Look at this. Boom, bounce. So you gotta take that into consideration because you gotta think about the pivot point. You gotta think about the rotations around the pivots. So you gotta have to understand that you always want to get in an area away from your pivot. So whether you're going on the upside, get on the bounce, ride it up. But if you're going in for a put, ride it down to the pivot because you got to understand the pivot is like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. Look, for example, you broke on out. Where did you return? Pivot. You see what I mean? So if you're going in on a put, get away from it so you can return to it. So therefore, you have a safe space. But don't buy, like put at it because you don't know if buyers are going to try to reverse it back on up because now that's going to be considered support because we on top of it. So don't go for no push right at 530.40 because again, buyers can be sitting right here now. They can be taking advantage of it because the fact is we're above the yellow line and not underneath it. So yeah, ride it down to it, but don't get in and put on it because you don't know if you don't know if we're going to crack it or not. I mean, it's kind of dangerous because you got to understand this area is no longer resistant. This area is now support where buyers can take advantage of this and be trapping bears like crazy. So definitely be careful of going in for put here. Don't do that. Unless you get back underneath it and it's confirmed that it's turning back from support to resistance, then go for it, as far as put. But right now, I would try to go in there and put right at 530.40 because again, you have to understand what was old resistance that we couldn't break above is now new support that we're now on top of. So you got to think about it psychologically, even on a bullish standpoint, that bulls can get excited and take advantage of that because that is now support. So that's what I mean by if you're going in for a put, get up here in the bear area down to this area. But don't get in right here where you can be getting stuck in, trapped, getting set up in a bear trap. Don't do that. That's why I wanted to get up here for the pullback down. That's what I was trying to do. But I was like, crap, I aimed too high, I missed it. I had it set up, I would have been up. I would have been up. I can be honest with you. I would have been up in profit. I just missed my target. But again, I hope you guys got it, man. Like I said, it's not about me. When I'm alerting, it's not just about me going in for trades. It's about you guys going in for trades. Because I told y'all, I don't charge y'all anything. I'm giving out free contents to put money in your pockets. The only thing I ask from y'all is just support and love and just, man, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. That's it. And again, I'm putting money in your pockets. I don't want nothing from you other than to see you happy and successful. That's it. I want the best for you guys. I don't want to see the worst for you. Hell no. I want to see y'all all succeed. I'm just not that type of person. I wasn't raised like that, man. I wasn't raised to try to put people down. If anything, my mom and my dad encouraged me to lift people up. If anything, I want to help you guys succeed. I want to help you guys build up the courage. When you're feeling discouraged, or when you don't have, you're feeling low and you feel like, oh man, like I can't trade. I feel stupid. Every time I get in, it's the wrong thing. Yada yada yada. I'm just trying to take that away from y'all so you can be successful and confident traders. That's it. Because I want to see you all succeed. I had to go through it. I've been through it. I've been through the depressions. I've been through telling myself, man, I want to quit trading. Trading is not for me. Every time when I try to get in on a trade, it never go to where I want it to go. I've been in these positions. You just have to find a way. Like like you got to ask yourself, what works best for you? Ask yourself, what type of trader are you? Are you good at swing trading? Are you good at day trading? Are you good at Forex? Are you good at options? Like, you have to ask yourself what can help you. Oh, move my camera just a little bit. Got this little part in the way. Where's that thing coming from? Is this side? Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to get that little part out the way. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, I mean, I've been through it, guys. I mean, whatever y'all went through, I went through it already. I've been through it. But I had to find the key. I had to find a way to make it through it to be a successful trader. I mean, I took hits. I didn't took losses before. I didn't doubt myself. I told myself I was going to quit trading. I didn't been through it all. I've been impatient where I started chasing stocks, when I started losing, thinking that every time when I jump in the market is always against me. And I had all this type of just negative crap in my head, telling myself this stupid stuff. But it was the fact is I wasn't putting in the work. And that was the truth. Once I pushed all the excuses off to the side, I was the problem. And thus I'm my own solution. So I had to figure it out. And I did. Now you can see right here, I ain't got to lie about it. I'm up, what, 51 wins in a row? No, not in a row, but 51 wins on the green side. But look how I turned that around. 9 losses versus 51 wins? Come on, man. Can't tell me it was not possible. Because I'm not going to try to act there like I'm perfect. You don't see me with 51 wins and 0 losses. No, I took 9 losses. I'm man enough to admit it. I ain't got no shame in it. I make mistakes like anybody else. Things happen. But the 51 wins primarily came off of patterns. That's really what it was, because I wasn't trading every day. I was waiting on setups. Kind of like what I did here. Even though I missed it, I seen the setup, cup and handle pattern, boom. I wait for setups. I don't chase anything. I just wait. I wait on setups to present itself, and I just take advantage of it. That's all I do. Don't forget to tell people that yeah, you're right, Jer. I'll start off with $100. Start off with a $100 account, and now I'm at $12,000. Come on, man. $12,000. I started with $100, and now I grew my account to 12 grand. Think about it. So you can't tell me what's not possible. And the reason why I did the small account challenge was to go back down to that level to encourage people with small accounts. So to let you know there is a way, because I know a lot of you guys get discouraged when you see other traders with big accounts that's making a certain amount of money, and they're happy, they're bragging about it, but they earn the right to brag about it because they put the work in. And a lot of y'all don't take, some of y'all, let's be honest, we humans. Some of y'all don't take that as inspiration and motivation. Be honest. Half of y'all take that shit as envy. Half of y'all get jealous behind that. Half of y'all can't stand when somebody win. And let's be real. We humans. Be honest with me, bro. We being real with one another. I know some of y'all like this shit. I mean, that's just like, even people that stream. I mean, y'all got you got some people that just get jealous over the dumbest shit. Like here I am working, doing trading and stuff. I know it's a few people that's probably gonna envy me on what I'm doing. I'm a part of the Twitch affiliate program. I know a lot of them probably like, he shouldn't be an affiliate. He shouldn't be doing this and that. But I put in the work. So it's not up to you, it's up to Twitch. Twitch seen that I was putting in the work. God seen that I was putting in the work. So at the end of the day, you might have an opinion, but your opinion don't matter at the end of the day. It's up to that company who's giving me that platform, who's giving me the opportunity, and it's also God who's giving me the opportunity first and foremost. So you got no say so. So you can hate all you want to. I don't give a shit. My thing is, excuse God, forgive me, but it's up to what He has planned for me and what He has in store for me. It's not up to you. It's up to what God has planned for me. So you can bag back, take your hate, move it somewhere else. I'm good. I'm gonna still keep rocking and rolling. How about taking your hate and use it for something productive? How about you start a stream? How about you do something productive and get paid from it instead of hating on other people? That's what I'm saying. You got people that put their energy towards the wrong things, or they'll take their energy to follow the wrong people. Like they'll go on certain streamers pages, and they just follow the hate. They follow the racism instead of following somebody that can help them. That's the point I don't understand. It's like, y'all so quick to sub other people and put money in their pockets, the people that don't do nothing for you. You subbing to them, and you put money in their pockets, but what are they doing for you? Like, okay, when I got people following me, at least I have a platform where I'm putting money in your pockets. I'm not asking you for anything. All I do is get you to sub to me, which is free, follow me, which is free, smash the like button, which is free. And all I'm doing at the end of the day, on my end of the table, is giving you information to put money in your pockets, to take care of you, your family, or whoever else may be in need around you. That's it. Follow the right people, team. I mean, that's what you have to do, man. I mean, it's your energy is also deflected on the people you surround yourself with. If you surround yourself with negativity, you're going to get that negative energy. If you surround yourself with positive people, you're going to get positive energy. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to go. I mean, because that energy, it transfers from one person to another, and we keep it going, man. That's it. I mean, I'm just being honest, because I know a lot of y'all probably like, yeah. I don't really care. I'm in a blessed position. I'm happy. I'm not working a 9 to 5. I'm working from home. I'm blessed. I'm happy. I put in the work. I went through the depressions. So my thing is, all I'm trying to do is motivate my brothers, motivate my sisters, like you guys, to see y'all will do great things in life. That's it. I want to see y'all do well. So, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's who you surround yourself with. It's up to you. But don't sit here and say, I don't do anything to contribute. I'm giving out free information. I don't charge. I'm here Monday through Friday, putting money, again, trying to help put money in your pockets to help change your life for the better. And I'm not charging out a damn thing. Just saying. Take it or leave it. It's not. I mean, it's not gonna hurt my feelings. You know. I mean, shout out to the ones who do take advantage of it because they turn out for the better. You know, they're happy traders. They're more confident traders. You know, they're making more money. They're understanding their situations. They're understanding the patterns and whatnot. Now they're seeing where I'm coming from. See, but we have to help each other out, man. You know, we have to stop all this negative shit and support one another. We have to, man. Cut that bull crap out, man. It's life is too short for that. Because at the end of the day, God has to say so. Because, you know, I mean, a lot of times, you know, you get these platforms and a lot of these people, they get big-headed. They think they become God. They think you'll never be above God. So first of all, shut that down. You'll never be nowhere near God. God has to say so. God is the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end. Go sit down somewhere. Have a few seats. First of all, you on somebody else's platform trying to play God. You don't even own the platform. You on Twitch thinking that you run stuff. No, Twitch runs stuff. It's YouTube. It's the people that created this that run it. It ain't you. I'm talking about these negative people that they take it, you know, that take it for granted. They always gotta push out negative stuff and just be so toxic. Stop, man. Be grateful that God put you in a position that you're in and use that to the best of your ability and to help other people, to inspire and motivate other people. That's it. Why is being positive so much of a damn hard thing to do? But it's so easy to be negative. But y'all act like being positive is the hardest thing to do. Being positive is more easy than being negative. I can just be happy, but it's what you allow in your life. If you complain about every damn thing and not change it, then of course you're gonna be surrounded with negativity. We all go through ups and downs. It's some things I complain about, but you know what? I find a way to fix it. I'm the solution to my own problem. I'm not gonna fault y'all for it. It's like, y'all gotta open your eyes, man, and realize stuff, bro. I mean, I'm not trying to preach, but I'm just being honest, man. I'm just being honest. I'm sick of that crap, man. It's so many opportunities in this world, and people take it for granted, man. Like, stop. It's stupid, man. Like, I mean, be positive, man. Be an example for other people. And I'm sorry for preaching, man, but I want to see everybody succeed and be successful, man. I'm not gonna put nobody down. I'm not gonna do that crap. I ain't got time for that. That's not the way I was raised, man. But man, let's keep it rocking and rolling, though, team, man. We're gonna do what we gotta do, though. We're gonna do what we gotta do. That's why I said, man, I don't never let nothing negative come my way, because I know there's gonna be negative people that's gonna come my way. I mean, you always gonna have haters. So what? I don't care. I mean, that's not stop my success. God is, like I said, God is the captain of my ship. Think I'm worried about you? Nope. But again, I'm only preaching because, again, guys, I just want to see you all succeed, man. That's it. That's the only reason I'm being real preaching, because I know all of you have the opportunity to do great things in life. You know, and I just want to see you succeed, man. I want to all see y'all just pursue whatever dream you want to pursue in life, man. Don't never let no one or no thing hold you back, because we all have a purpose in life, man. We all are here for a reason. We all have a purpose in life, man. Just figure out what it is. Oh, so home sales did slip then. Exactly, go to Paquito. Yeah, good vibes only. Exactly, man. Because like I said, I think it took me years to get to this point, but I'm here. I didn't just wake up and just, got affiliated, or, you know, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, and with Deck and all of them. I had to put in the work to get there. I went through pain. I went through a lot. Trust me, to get to where I'm at. It wasn't easy for me. At least I'm honest to admit it. But yeah, right now, team, we're still trying to, let's see where we at right now. See, that's why I was telling y'all to be careful as far as going for a put right here at this 530.40 mark, because you have to understand this area is now going from resistance to support, where these buyers can start to utilize these bottoms. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We are still holding up on this trend line after this nice little pullback, which is why I wanted to go for a put down here. And we caught this nice little bounce back on up above the open. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we are trying to get ourselves back on up above that 530 mark, trying to possibly run ourselves back on up to 531.50 if we can break this downtrend. So definitely see if we can get back above this 531 mark, hold above this key level, and see for potential pushback on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that real quick, team. No trades yet. Like I said, I had a trading opportunity when I seen this this cup and handle pattern, but Yeah, I missed my play, man. Like I said, I aimed too high. I was aiming for 531.50, and I should have just got in lower. And yeah, I missed that play. I would have been up $1,000 just on that play alone before earnings come out. So I dropped the ball on that one. But I did hope you guys got caught it. You know, hope y'all caught that cup and handle pattern. Go to Makito. You caught the alert that I put out as far as the cup and handle pattern on SPY. I did call that out. I alerted the cup and handle pattern here. Well, we did get rejected underneath that 530, 531.30, 531.20 mark when we started to reverse back on down. So I did alert that for a possible put for the move back down. But as we already came down and went back up, I'm again now alerting puts to be careful around this area, around this 530.40 mark, because now the buyers can utilize this area for support, because again, that was an old resistant area that turns into support. So definitely be careful around the 540 mark. So if anything, don't go for a put up down here. You'd rather go for a put towards these highs where those bears are located. Yeah, boss, I called out the cup and handle pattern before we caught that drop. I called it right when we was right here. Let me show you real quick. Wait. So right about here, I called the cup and I called the handle, and I was alerting it right here before we got that little drop back on down. And right here, inverted cup and handle. So I did alert that right when it was around these highs, here and here. I alerted those two bad boys. So shout out to the puts who did catch it, who caught that move on that cup and handle pattern. So shout out to y'all. I mean, we still need this downtrend setup though. Don't get me wrong, we still need that downtrend setup. You know, we haven't broken above that level just yet. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that to see on how this pans out. Let's see. As far as NVIDIA is trying to hold above that 950 mark. But do remember that you still have that 955 that you need to break and hold above. But we are bouncing off that trend line. So let's see. That cup and handle, not cup and handle, that ascending triangle pattern on NVIDIA. Is it starting to set up now? Let me see. What's my 180 chart? 180 chart. 180. Where you at? NVIDIA 180. Are we still holding that uptrend for that possible squeeze? Yep. So we're still holding that squeeze for that possible squeeze above 955. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting closer and closer towards that possible squeeze on up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for a possible squeeze at this 955 mark, because we are getting into a tighter wedge. Go to Paquito. You see that too on the video? We are getting into this wedge where we are trying to re-break that 955. And as I was stating before earlier during my stream, I was telling y'all that as long as you stay underneath 955, that's the bear's territory. Because as I stated before, if you notice, none of the bodies of candles has crossed over that red line, because the bears are protecting that level very, very hard as possible. Like they're not trying to let anybody across this line. If you notice that, we had way more activity underneath this line than we had above this line. The only thing we had above this line of 955 was a few little wicks here and there. But if you notice, the bodies of the candles never crossed above this way. So that means that those bears are heavily trying to guard this specific area, because they know once we cross above 955 on how powerful that specific area will be on the upside as far as being support. So basically, they know that, you see the reactions that we got on the downside? Imagine the impact and the actions that we're going to have on the upside. So that means that you're going to be definitely having way more bear traps than bull traps. So here's definitely bull trap 1, bull trap 2, because you were underneath that line. But imagine once those buys squeeze above that key level and now stay above that key level, bounce, bear trap, bear trap, bear trap. So now all you're doing is taking the 955 power away from the bears. So that's all you're doing. So that's why they're trying to heavily guard that 955 mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we do get back up to that range. We are trying to hold back above 950, only putting you $4 away from 955. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this little setup. Y'all still holding this trend line on NVIDIA. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep this on watch to see where we go from this point. But your main focus and your main goal is to get above 955 today. As far as SPY, your main goal is to get above 531.50. So we're about to soon be heading into our lobbies in a minute, team, to head out for our little break. Right time it is 12:21, so about 9 minutes we're gonna head to the lobby and chill out for a little minute, for about 30 minutes, you know, till the next half of the market starts. So we got about 9 minutes. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns on any platforms, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys, whatever y'all need help in, with any stock, any ETFs, whatever else. But no, majority of the people will be sitting in anticipation for one, the FOMC minutes, not meetings, minutes, and then you're gonna have the NVDA earnings coming out. So I'm definitely gonna be sitting and watching that. And I was trying to go for a quick trade, man. Like I said, I missed it. That's my fault. I call fault on myself. I did it. But again, I did hope that you guys nailed it. The put traders, I did hope y'all nailed it from these tops down to these bottoms. So shout out to y'all if y'all caught it. Again, me, I missed it because I was aiming too high, which I should have aimed a little bit lower, and I missed it up. But I did call it. I called out the play. So, all my fault. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled here because we still underneath this downtrend still. So in order for us to see some upside, we definitely need to break this downtrend setup that we do have right in front of us. So we definitely need to break above this downtrend. Look like it's trying to. Look like it's trying to get back above that 531 mark. Let's see if we get it. Let's stretch it up just a little bit. Trying to hold above 531. Definitely trying to push above 531 at this moment. So I do see that trying to push above this key level here. Man, I just wish I would have caught that move. God, I feel just, I'd have been up $1,000 already. God, how did I just, I'm just still tripping on that. How did I just miss that by, how many cents was that? I was at 50 and what was the high on this? Almost, so about damn near 10, almost 10 cents away from one another. Because the high was 531.38, so almost 40. And I wanted 50, so about 10 cents off. God, Jesus. 10 cents made a whole difference on my trade. Boy, that's all good. It's all good. 10 cents, ladies and gentlemen. Could we still see somewhat of an end pattern on the SPY? We break above this key level when we kind of do this. When we reverse back up towards the upside. That's a possibility. I do see that we are coming down from almost like a red to green movement. We have buyers starting to move in on going this way. Do see buyers moving in. But don't forget where our tops is at, 531.50. So do not forget about that. It's going to be interesting, man. Damn, I had it set up. I can't believe I called it and missed it, man. I'm still tripping on that. I called out the play and missed it. But again, I hope y'all guys got it, man. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught that play, man. I hope y'all got it. Y'all got it for puts. Damn, I just can't believe I did that. Just can't believe I did that. And again, shout out to YouTube and shout out to Twitch, man, for giving me being part of the affiliate program on both sides, man. I mean, and again, shout out to them. Shout out to the platforms, man. Truly grateful for the opportunity that I would not take for granted. So, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, won't let y'all down because it's all because of y'all. I have a platform. So, thank you all, especially Tradecaster because y'all were the ones to start it off first. So, shout out to Sean, shout out to Tradecaster. Y'all were the ones to get the ball rolling. So, thank y'all. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I didn't even know I was going to get a YouTube partnership. I was just going through because I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just going through an email and they said, congratulations, J-Trades, you have become become partner of YouTube. I was like, wait, what? Like, I didn't even apply for it. I was like, what the hell? And I got it. Man, same thing with Twitch. I didn't know I was gonna get it until, like I said, what really pushed it was Ace. So shout out to Ace, man. Ace the Kid. Shout out to him because if it wasn't for the raids, I wouldn't have got the boost that I needed. So again, shout out to Ace. You know, I gotta acknowledge that. So shout out to him and Coach for bringing people along too. So shout out to Coach. That's another one. Yep, downtrend still holding. I'm watching it, boss. Could we still be in that downtrend? I mean, still be in that cup and handle pattern? Could we still be in a cup and handle pattern? It's a possibility. Possibility that I may try to sneak in. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right here, that VWAP. Could we look like we're trying to fall back under the VWAP again? Let's see. I mean, don't get me wrong, Coldplay. We're still holding on top of the VWAP. So we haven't cracked the VWAP just yet. On the 3 minute, we're still holding. So we're still holding the VWAP still. And don't forget, you understand that now that 530.40 is going to be support because you got to remember, that's the old pre-market high of day that we needed to break out to even get back to these levels. So if you notice back in the past, underneath my line, 530.40, resistance, 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 resistance. We broke out of it. They came right back on it. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Then finally broke out of it again, but then finally turned 530.40 into support. So psychologically, those bulls might take advantage of that. You know, now that you turn the old resistance area possibly into support where you got your first bounce already on top of it. So that'll be an area that we'll need to crack. That'll be the focus that we aiming for the downside and to see more downside. because now we have to take that power away from the bulls, because now the bulls are on top of 530.40. So the Bears owned it at one point when we was underneath it. Now the bulls are on top of it, if you notice that. So we got to take that power away if we want to start to see more downside. But we're on the downtrend. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you. But I'm just also watching this area too, that, psychologically buyers can be excited because we're holding this level now instead of being underneath it. So that's why I said for puts, the better areas to go up higher. Because here it's going to probably be a demand zone where buyers will probably be sitting, because not only do you have the 530.40, you also have the trend line where you bounce, where we had that pullback and you bounce. So you know where the buyers at. The buyers then pushed it all the way back on up. So I would not be trying to shorten this area where buyers are sitting. I'd rather take them to the areas where we want them at, which is the bearish area, where we can set them up for a bull trap. So here be more of a bad trap. Up here be more of a bull trap. So I'd rather wait till it go up versus here where you probably get caught in a bad trap until you crack that bad boy. So, because the old resistance is now new support. So I wouldn't be shorting that area for nothing. No. Because again, see what them buyers did once we got above that yellow line? Buyers got excited. Boom, bounce. No, I'm not going for that. I mean, I do see a cup and handle, but wait. Let me see if the cup and handle, head and shoulders, open up the play. I'm still watching this. I mean, we're still on, especially NVIDIA, we're still on a ascending triangle pattern. We're still setting up. Especially like I said, what the bulls will have to do is get back above 950 and put you back in the 950 range to begin with. Other than that, the bears going to try to hold those buyers out of 950 and keep you back underneath when you stay in the 940s, 930s, 920s, so forth. The main focus of the bulls needs to get back above 950, put you back in that 950 range to put for the possible squeeze and to push above 955, because 955 is going to be so damn crucial. Because again, anything underneath 955, bear zone. I mean, we broke that down yesterday. Anything above 955, be a bull zone. I mean, we looked at it here, right? What did I do, my short? SPY. Let me go back to a link and go to NVIDIA. As you can see, across the board. Wait, that's because I'm using. Wait, hold up. It's NVD. That's why I keep doing that. That's why I'm like, man, where are my charts at? Sorry about that, team. I keep forgetting about. I do have NVD on there too. I keep forgetting about that crap. So if you notice, Coldplay again. If you notice, the bodies do not cross above that red line. So let me shrink it up just a little bit. Boom. See that? And none of the bodies of the candles never cross that red line. So them bears are heavily guarding 955. But at the same time, we are building an ascending triangle pattern squeeze above 955. So it's like the bulls are gearing up to overpower the bears. So they're trying to take that power away from them, and that's due to that. That's what I'm watching to see what's going to happen. Because if we have good earnings, that's gonna make the squeeze successful, where we get above 955. That'll put us now in a bullish zone and out of this bearish territory. Because anything underneath for 955, that's bearish, because you never can break it. But the minute we break above 955, now that becomes the bull's territory. So that's where the earnings come in at. Whether we have good earnings or bad earnings. If we have good earnings, we'll get a squeeze above 955. Bad earnings will keep you below 955. So that's going to be the trick right here. So as long as this holds this level, it's up to these earnings or where we go. Good earnings will shoot us above 955, putting us in a new area, create new highs, high days. If it's bad, it's going to keep us underneath 955 and keep us in the bear zone. Probably still in this range. If say for instance it was bad, that means we'll just have a nice little pullback. We'll fall. Because that means that those bears are still guarding 955. So that's going to be a make and break area today as far as NVIDIA. Look at the bottom of the chart. You have, I'm seeing wonky. Which on SPY, boss, or on NVIDIA? SPY? Probably talking about SPY. Or wait, which one are you talking about? Oh no, you're talking about NVIDIA. What if it's neutral? What you mean, like sideways? We'll just still be in the channel until we either break out or crack. If it's neutral, I mean, we'll just probably go sideways. But if it's, but like I said, the hype that's building up right now, I can imagine a lot of buyers setting themselves up for later on. I mean, it is set up low bar on a ascending triangle pattern, getting ready for a possible squeeze. I mean, look at this. We stuffed right at that mark. We're still fighting. NVIDIA is still fighting around the 449s and 450s. I mean, sorry, 949 and 950s. If you notice, they still fighting to stay in this wedge. They still holding for dear life until the earnings come out. So they're holding for a reason. Because if that was the case, they would have just let it go. We would have failed. 945, as you can see right here, we would have fell out of this trend line. 945, 940, 930, even back down to the 900s probably. This pattern would have been gone, done. They're holding it for a specific reason. So if you notice that, we've been on this trend line for quite a while, and as today's earnings is coming out, if you notice, they're holding this real steady. Even with this pullback, they're holding that space real steady for apparent reason, for some type of reason. Like, if you pay close attention to details, because again, after this pullback, why didn't we just fall off? Why didn't we just fall into the low 930s, low 920s, even the 900s? It's a reason why them buyers are holding this area, specific area, like back above the 945s, back above the 950s, because they know all they need to do is break 955 to get to this side of the field. All they have to do is break 955 to get to the bullish side. So in order to get there, they're gonna have to hold it. They're gonna have to hold a specific level, because they know if they drop it even lower, it's gonna be a hard start back on up toward that level. But if you already here, you just have to hold steady. Just like you said, you just have to hold steady, stay sideways, because now what we need to do now, what buyers would need to do, is set up a nice bear trap, get these buyers to move in for that potential squeeze. Because other than that, again, as I stated, low bar, you've never seen no candle bodies cross that red line. Why? Because bears didn't want to allow it. If you notice that, we got wicks above the red line. You see the wicks, but we never got the candles, the bodies of the candles, to get above it. You notice that? So they held that level down hard. So that's definitely a strong resistance. 955. 955, rejected. 955, rejected. 955, rejected. 955, rejected. But due to this rejection, we are on a bullish uptrend moving up to it, as if we're trying to get into a tighter wedge to squeeze. See, here you had room to fall. Here you had room to fall. But if you notice, that wedge is getting tighter, making it less. It's harder for it to have a harder drop, because now it's such a tight space that they're trying to hold it. If you notice that the falls are getting lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. Again, they're holding this specific area for a reason until the earnings come out. Because again, if the earnings are good, that push can happen. That'll push you from the 955s into the 1,000 range. So if you notice, they holding it. Look at these buys. They holding this. They're holding this for dear life, trying to hold between this trend line and that 955. Because all it takes is them earnings. You break above 955, that spot, that 955, is taken away from the bears and now belong to the bulls. Because that means once you break above that red line, these are no longer bull traps. This is now going to become a bear trap. Because now when you pull back down, buyers will be sitting here, trapping bears, trapping bears, trapping bears. Because all you did was reverse the trap and you reversed the rotation. So if you notice, you went from the bottom rotation of 955, and once we get that breakout, you go toward the top of the rotation, 955. You turn resistance into support. Oh shoot, I didn't even know it was 12:30, man. Let's go ahead and hop into our live and just take a little chill pill right now. So yeah, let's go ahead and head into the live team. Let's go. So we in the lobby team, we back here chilling. So let's take a little break, let's relax, let's chill. So yeah, man, let's just take a little break. Let's kind of, gather up, regather like on what we need to do, what moves we need to make as we go into the second quarter of the market, 1 to 4. So let's figure out, okay, what's our game plans? We know for sure at 2 o'clock we have the FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, the minutes, which is basically going to be recaps of the previous meetings that we did have by the inflation data and so forth. Then after that, after the market closes, we're going to have NVIDIA. We're going to have NVIDIA come out. So right now, let's just take a breather. So let's get ourselves together, figure out, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to go long? Do you want to go short? Do you want to trade tomorrow after all the data comes out, as far as the earnings, or do you want to trade during the earnings? But just have a specific game plan what you want to do. Just figure out what you want to do. Again, I was just trying to go for a quick short in and out. But, even though we're pulling back, I still think the market overall is bullish. Even though I was going for a put. I'm just going to be honest with you. I still think the market overall is bullish. From 23 into 2024, we're still on a bullish trend. So, again, I would just heard me going for a scalp in and out. But I still think the market is bullish overall. But I'm definitely trying to go for that cup and handle pattern. It looks like it's still setting up. Let me see. I'm watching it on my end because that cup and handle pattern still look like it's holding up real well too. I'm still keep my eyes peeled on this. Where we at right now? Because we're still holding that VWAP. I'm still watching on my end. But yeah, man, team. But just take a little breather, man. Take a eat, drink. Jay, you need some pool stick. You ain't lying. I forgot about that little boy. You right. You are absolutely 110%. You right.
Nice plant. It symbolizes growth.
Appreciate you, boss, and again, thank you for the input for bringing it up. So I told you I was gonna take care of you, boss. I got you, and I even got coach. I got the little Sonic symbol on the basketball goal. So I got him hooked up. I got coach hooked up. So it looks like I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on these. I know. I gotta go some pool sticks. I want to. Should I get like some? I'm gonna try. Might have to design it. I was gonna say some neon. Well, yeah, neon lighted pool sticks that's in blue. Or I'll just put the regular pool sticks. But I'm gonna definitely get some pool sticks. So I'm gonna figure that out. And who else? Matter of fact, I got my list. Who was it? Thunder. I still got you, Thunder. I got in Loliando. I got the maps. I just gotta put it up. I got it, boss. I ain't forgot about you. So I got Hazardous. I know Brady wanted the palm trees. That's another thing. I was trying to put the palm trees in the background, like by the trees. You could barely see it. That was the only issue. Like I got the palm trees, and I tried to stick them in the back, behind me, where the lake is and the trees. You could barely make it out. Like you could barely see the palm trees. It's almost as if it wasn't there. So, but again, I'm taking everybody's inputs. I'm slowly putting in. You see, I got Hazardous with his plant. I got that already. Shout out to Mickey. I got the bull thing on the wall. So again, I'm taking everybody's input and slowly piecing it by piece by piece. So I told y'all, I got y'all, man. I got y'all. I just got to take my time to kind of figure it out as I go because I don't want to overcrowd it, overclutter with anything. But who else I need? Who else I got? Low bar. Oh, matter of fact, speaking of you, I was debating on that chess. I know you're talking about the knight. I did find a knight. I was trying to debate whether I want to do a statue or if I want to do like a wall. I'll put it on a wall. So I have been looking it up though, low bar. So I didn't forget about you. I got you. It's right here. It's right here on my paper. So I did take a dive into those chess boards. The knight that you brought up. I did see a few statues. So I'm just still trying to debate. Whether I want to do a statue, like almost kind of like by where the arcades is, or do I want to do like some type of put it against the wall. So I'm debating, but I didn't forget about you, low boy. I got you, boss. I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to do. So yeah, I got you. And who else I needed? Jerhoff, I still got to hook you up because you said pig farmer, but I was trying to figure out something on that. Man Bear, as far as the soccer ball, it was hard to see it outside that window. I tried it. I tried to put a goal in a soccer ball and like soccer ball out there, but you can barely read it. I still put it if you want me to, but it's kind of very like this out there. Because I tried it. Still got the pictures and all. And like I said, I already got coach with the Sonic symbol, which is on the backboard. I got coach with that one. But still getting everybody input. So but don't get me wrong. Yeah, I got the pictures. I can show you the proof. I got the pictures. I was trying to figure out what to do with it. Cause like I said, I got one that's a statue, and then one which is kind of like a flatter piece that looked like it can go on a wall. But I kind of like the statue, but I was trying to figure out where I was gonna put it. I was trying to figure out, should I put it like against the wall, but like almost make it that color, kind of blend it in. Cause I didn't really have a lot of room back here to put it. Like if I put it here, it's gonna be in the way of all the features here. So I was really trying to figure out a way to put it. I was gonna figure it out though. I got this. I'm gonna figure something out. Where there's a will, there's a way. We'll make something happen. We'll make something happen. Because I was letting you know, though, boy, I didn't forget about you, boss. I was just trying to figure out, because I was trying to add pieces one by one. You know, because you don't never want to kind of overclutter, overcrowd everything. You want it to still look nice. I was also trying to find a basketball in the goal that'll move where it look like the ball is going into the rim. I was trying to find something like that, so still working on that. So right now, it look like SPY still trying to break above that downtrend. So yeah, we're just taking a little break. Like I said, we're gonna soon be heading back into the lobby. Man, I just want everybody to relax, everybody to chill. Again, because we still got to prep up for the FOMC meeting minutes. So it's not gonna be an actual meeting with Jerome Powell speaks, as Deckmore said. Sean said that's actually true. It's gonna be more of a statement. So yeah, so we're gonna still see on how volume moves in at 2 o'clock, going into power hour, then going into the market close to see what's going to take place as NVIDIA's earnings come out. So definitely do that. So right now I'm still looking at my charts though. So it looked like SPY is trying to break out of that mark. So like I said, and before I do go back to the chart lobby, again, if y'all have any critiques, if I missed anybody or anybody had an idea, please shoot it out to me. I'll write it down. I know I still got a few of y'all to still add into the background. Like I said, I already got Coach with Sonic. I already got Hazardous with the plant. I already got him knocked out. Thunder, I got to do the lightning bolt, and Loliano. Sorry. I got to do the African map for him. So I got the map. I just got to figure out where to put it. But yeah, if y'all have J24, did we hook you up too? If J24 is still in the building, did we hook you up? I don't think he gave a. Oh no, I think he said he was gonna get back with me on that. I think that's what he said. J24. Low bar already. Well, like I said, I already got you set up. Coldplay. Did we hook you up already? As far as the background, did you give a suggestion? I don't see your name on here. Let me see. Coldplay, just in case. I don't know if he gave me an idea for him. I don't think he said nothing. I know Queen, she already got her little pink Jeep in the back. AK-47 already got his Jeep sitting on the table. You can barely see it, but it's back there, trust me. Yeah, Coldplay, let me know what you want me to add as far as you. J24, let me know. Hazardous already got you. Man, I know I'm missing a few people though. Who else I'm missing in the pack? Golden, did I get you? Golden Paquito? Did you request anything? I don't think you did, huh? Was it something with Golden? Did you request anything for the lobby? Jerhoff, I already know you said pick for me. I know I got you on that. Engineer, what about you, Queen? You still involved? You're part of the lobby? Yeah, let me know. Like I'm different little pieces of y'all. That's the logo. Okay, you want that logo? Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna get that set up and saved. Gotcha on that. Cool. So Golden, I got you. We'll make that happen. Engineer, if you're still in the building, I need input on you. What you need, engineer. All right, so. Like I said, we're gonna just slowly add pieces, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a pool table for the pool pool sticks for the pool table. So let me see what else I'm missing. Lightning ball for Thunder. Yeah, so I'm gonna work on some of this stuff tonight. I'm gonna figure something out. We're gonna get it rocking and rolling. So like I said, J24, definitely let me know, boss, if you need anything. If you want me to add like a piece of you in the background. But yeah, Tim, we about to soon be heading back in a few. Like I said, I just want everybody to take a little break. Just chill out, have a game plan as we go into the second quarter, the second half of the market. So just make sure as we do go back in that you're good to go. What time it is? About to be 12:46. So we're going to be hopping back on and preparing ourselves about 2 minutes ahead of 1 o'clock. So still just take a little chill pill. Surprised my daughter's still knocked out. I'm shocked on that. Wait. Had a doctor? Nope, needed. Oh, wait, they still counting for school? Why am I getting a text message from a school saying that she's absent? I'm like, dude, this is like the last week. Why are they still like tagging it? I'm still watching this. But yeah, we about to head into the back into the trade lobby in a few teams, because I mean, so we can just get on board, kind of prepare ourselves. Oh, the 8. That's my favorite bird too. My favorite bird is an eagle. Yep, that's my favorite bird, eagle. Me and Golden like this. Me and Golden like this then. That's what I'm talking about. Profit trade. I see you coming through too, boss. I see you in the building. We are pulling back. We are definitely pulling back on SPY right now. We are definitely getting this pull back. I see 5. I'm trying to see if this level going to hold. So right now, El Gordo Paquito got an ego, and that's an eagle. I would like to see you trade futures. And I'm still learning it, profit trade. I'm still learning that, man. And I'm willing to learn. I mean, I'm willing to like understand how it works. It took me a little while to learn options, and once I got the hang of that, I was good. So I'm trying to go from all categories: day trading, swing trading, option trading, forex, and I'm trying to learn everything because I want to kill every area. Because right now I'm killing options. I'm for sure killing options, but for futures, I am definitely willing to do it. I mean, I'm up for it. So yeah, definitely want to do that, boss. I think who was supposed to help me? Caesar. Caesar was supposed to help me on that. So I told him I was gonna get with him so he can help me, understand it. Which I don't think is really not too different from options, right? It's just the contracts difference. If I'm correct, profit trader, it's not too far from options, right? Except the difference just the contracts, something like that. All right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves back into the other lobby team so we can kind of just start getting ourselves ready. So let's see what we got. Let's go ahead and head back into it real quick. Let's go. Yeah, we back. See, I had to jump back because I was keeping my... Okay, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I'm gonna do as much research as I can. Plus, I'm gonna see if I'm did they because I don't think you gotta fill out for futures, right? I mean, as far as your broker, huh? Because I know I had to do it for options. I had to apply for it. Do you got to apply for futures or you don't? Let me see. Let me take a look at it. I know for options, I mean, I'm good to go on options. But futures, let me see. I don't think I have to apply for anything. I don't know her. Let's see. Account balance. Nope. How you check? Damn, I forgot we on a different platform now. I have to figure out how to use it. God dang, Golden, how many logos you gonna have?
Hazardous Mayhem says, you have to apply for futures on TD now, Schwab.
Okay, kind of like you did, kind of like I did options. I had to apply for that, so I just got to do the same for futures. Okay.
Hazardous Mayhem says, same for FX.
Okay, appreciate you. What do you go to for it? Yeah, I got options. I see it right here. Well, where is Oh, I do see futures. Okay, futures. Okay. Get started. Individual account. Oh well, let me do this after I close it because I don't know if it's gonna affect anything if I do open it. Let me see. Open a futures account. I do have my account right here. Let me see. Ended in 396. Wait, what account is ending in that? It's none of these. Oh, yeah, it is. They do have one in 396. Okay, I do see one. Oh, okay. Let me try it out. Let me see if it works. Okay, I got my individual account. Open, I guess that's how you do it. Forex, open a futures account. Go to continue. How to get started. Is it set?
Hazardous Mayhem says, log into your account at link, go to client services, my profile general under elections and routing, find futures and click apply.
Yeah, that's what I just went to. I went to trades and went to futures, and it brought me to the futures tab. It says get started. Yeah, I'm looking right at it right here. I just did it go through though? Yeah, I went to this to make sure none of my stuff showing. Yeah, see, I went to this and then I went to my account down here, and then I went to open futures. Then it just, I don't know if they reviewing it maybe. I'm trying to figure out how that trying to go to my thing where it shows me, cause I know it shows for options. I'm trying to see if it shows for futures. Products, learn how to. Nope. Count. I see futures right here, but I'm trying to see if do I have it. I mean, or do I still have to wait? I mean, I just applied for it. Oh, here we go. What is it now? Yeah, wait, it's showing that. Wait, select an account. Well, it's showing my account already in it. And so, I gotta just open it. Open futures account. Continue. And it went straight to my, so do I have it already? That's crazy if I had futures and I didn't even know I had it this whole time. Because it just went straight to my my account. Like, it just went straight back into my normal page. I think I may have it already. So how do I see option buying power. So what, it's supposed to show something on my top?
On TOS pull up /mess.
Oh, okay. Wait. On the website or on the whatchamacallit, on the normal the platform. This. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, Sean. Shout out to Sean for everything, man. Thank you, boss. Okay, app. Go to message. I didn't. Wait. That's what I just went to. I didn't see anything. Hold up. Let me close this one out. Close this message. Wait. Yeah, close this panel. I don't need this panel. It's a chat room panel. Alright, message. Here we go. I didn't see anything. I mean, like I said, as far as my tabs, I mean, I see options, options buying power. I see my stock buying power. I see my net liquid.
Add one order on the buy side at like 5,000K.
Try to add one order on the buy side at 5,000. Damn. That's how they work. That's why I say I still got a lot to learn on futures. I do. Like I said, I ain't got no shame. I still got to learn futures. I do.
Hazardous Mayhem says. Testing.
Let me see. So buy anything at 5,000? Let me see. Let me see. Cause even cause wouldn't it also show the tab too on futures? Let me see. Like the buying power as well. Wouldn't it show like a tab if it had futures too? You know how we have the little tabs of option buying power, stock buying power, and net liquid. Wouldn't it show something dealing with futures too? Like show a amount? If I'm not mistaken. That's the only ones I see. Forex buying power. So that's what I would go on futures. But wait, which one is which?
There is a futures tab under trade.
Okay, so here. Okay, so I got these. So would I go to futures buying power to see if I have it? You know, like put it over on my tab so it should show up. I mean, it should show a tab. I mean, amount, I guess. That's how we do it. Just take the futures buying power over. I'll do a, so you said futures, huh? So if that's how I do it, huh, Hazardous? So just to see if I got, see if I have a amount in there. Because like I said, I got my options buying power, stock buying power, liquid. So do I do the futures buying power to see if I have it? To show amount? That's what I'm just trying to ask, just to make sure that's how I do it. Cause I mean, I'll try it out. Cause like I said, that'd be my first time using futures. I never used futures. I mean, like I said, I don't mind trying it. I just never did it.
I have my accounts linked, so available is grouped.
Okay, let me see. Let me just put it in just to see what it say. I'm gonna put it in. Did it say anything?
Hazardous Mayhem says, it is actually the same account.
I'm saying I know, but you know how you normally have the buying power. I mean, it shows you the amount. I'm saying, does it show it for futures? Oh yeah, well, yeah. We about to start 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Keep your eyes peeled, team. Appreciate you. Thank you, Golden. I was just trying to see if it worked. I didn't see it. I have it set, but it didn't show up on my tabs. Do I have it? Buying power? I ain't seen nothing pop up yet. I mean, it's on my
Mayhem says, do you use margin?
Yeah, I use margin. Yeah. So why is it not popping up then? If I have it saved here, I just don't see it popping up in my tab above my head, like well on the other side with the amount. I don't see futures. I see options, buying power, stock buying power, and my normal net liquid, but I don't see futures nowhere on that though. I ain't see anything. We'll figure it out. I mean, cause like I said, I want to do it. I mean, I had to learn how to, just like I had to learn how to do options. I didn't know how to do options. I came from day trading, and I mean, I just been on that ever since. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I've been loving it. Now that after getting my ass whipped, I had to learn a lot of, do's and don'ts of option trading, of course. But now, I mean, I'm killing it now. So right now, we got about, 2 minutes before? No, wait, what time it is right now? Oh, no, we got an hour to go. I'm tripping. Yeah, we got an hour to go, Golden. Appreciate you, boss. You say you're going to be back at 2 o'clock. Got you. So, yeah, we got an hour to go before 2 o'clock. I'm tripping. I don't know why I was looking at that way early. What NVIDIA doing? Still holding up?
Says, the futures balance is pooled with equities.
Oh. Oh, okay, got you. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Like I said, I mean, I'm new to the futures thing. I have to learn how to use it, But like I said, I'm willing to learn. So whatever y'all got for me, I'm here to learn. I just have to learn how it works. Cause once I got used to options, I was like, oh, that's how options work. I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. So now I just have to understand how futures work. And like I said, I mean, I don't be having no issues with options. Options, I mean, I'll just be beasting on it now because once I start to understand how to use it, because I don't hold the contracts long term anyway. Because I normally do use this, I can say the same day contracts. Sometimes I may use the next day, but I'm really in and out of those contracts. So it's not like I hold them for long anyway. I'm in and out, done, go about my business, but. And I normally just deal with SPX because SPX, it moves differently from everything else. But that's why I like SPX a lot. Make a lot of money from SPX. So I done made $1,000 just in one play off of just SPX alone. And that's all based off of patterns. I wait for patterns to set themselves up, and it does still seems like we on that, whatchamacallit. Does seem like that cup and handle pattern. It does, because I want to test it, because we all still seem to be underneath that line. But then it's like we got an hour. It's like, what could happen within this hour before it come out? Could those buyers get desperate and push? Or will we get that fade? It's like, we got an hour. It's like 1 o'clock right now until 2 o'clock before that comes out. Should I do it before 1 o'clock or should I wait till after 2, man? Because I still see that cup and handle pattern still forming. Yep, see, they go buyers trying to push. Because I still think that cup and handle pattern still is in motion as long as you stay underneath that downtrend setup. You can see that you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So it's still set up in a downtrend motion, and I still see the inverted cup and handle pattern. So, man, I wish I would just caught that at the beginning when they first did it, man. I'd have been done with this play so quick, man. So I now have to just watch this 531 to 531.50 mark. Just have to watch these two key levels. Yeah, you ain't lying, low ball. We may go sideways until 2 o'clock. I mean, we may stay in this range. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because, I mean, we're still in the range anyway. If you think about it, we're still in the 531.50 to 530.40. I mean, we're still in the same freaking range. We're just in the middle of it. We're in that pivot point. We're in at the 531 pivot right here. We're just stuck in the middle right now. So, I mean, we could go either way, especially off that pivot point. I mean, you can pivot on up or you can pivot back on down. So we just like right there in the middle, right in the middle. That's why I like when we are caught in these channel plays, something like this, I like to catch the tops or I like to catch the absolute bottoms. But in that middle, sometimes you don't know which way it can go. In the middle, it can go up, it can go down. But if you're catching these bottoms, you have no choice. Well, if you hold, you have no choice but to go up. And if you have these tops and you hold these tops, you have no way but to go down. But in the middle, you can go up or down. So that's the only tricky part about trying to catch those middles. That's the only issue with that, which is why I kind of wait for actual tops. So we are still looking a little bullish though. So we kind of still seem like we in this pattern here. And you're gonna have some of the other traders probably waiting until NVIDIA data come out. So it's gonna be a little tricky, man. It's gonna be a little tricky. It's gonna be tricky. Now that the cup and handle pattern already formed and I missed it. So now it's putting me in another awkward position right now. Because I wanted to catch this bad boy right here. That was the first one I wanted to catch. But we break this little area, so I'm like, I wonder if we're going to start to trend our way back on up. Because I don't see no other pattern. Let me see these indicators real quick. See if the indicators can help me out just a little bit. I mean, right now, the 90 MA is still at the bottom. The 50 is above your head. I mean, you're testing the 50 right now. But those indicators haven't crossed just yet. I mean, that still can indicate weakness because the fact is your indicators are still reversed the opposite way. That points down. So as you can see that, I mean, we may hit and we may start to pull back still. So, I mean, that still can show a little bit of weakness even on those indicators. And as you can see, we keep hitting that trend line. We keep getting rejected. We keep getting weak. So, yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this. Man, I would have been done with this put long freaking time ago, man. That's why I was trying to get in and out as we was hitting up here. I'm gonna see what it does on this one though. Let's see what it do. Still looking weak, so that downtrend is still holding. Definitely still holding. Especially if you lose that VWAP. You lose that VWAP, that's gonna be resistance right under your what's the VWAP at anyway? 530.94. So where we at right now? Oh, we testing it. Oh, we're going right underneath it. Yep, still showing some downtrend. Downtrend patterns still. Like, it still wants to go down. Where these bottoms at? 4. Oh, man. Still got to wait, team. I'm just sitting on my hands. Just still kind of waiting things out. I'm watching both of them. I'm watching NVIDIA and I'm watching SPY. NVIDIA, I mean, still on top of this trend line still, but you're still underneath 950. So you're still underneath that. Look like it still wants to make that H pattern. Man, it just looked like it's getting weaker and weaker underneath that 950 mark. It's like, man. So will we actually start dropping before we actually the earnings come out? Because the way the pattern is setting up is we want to look like we want to get stuff underneath 950 and drop. It looked like it's setting up to do that. It looks like it. So should I take a look at NVIDIA for the possible H pattern that could form before the earnings come out? Let me see something. Let me take a look real quick in NVIDIA. See, NVIDIA has somewhat of this H pattern forming. You notice that? So it's not like an uptrend pattern just yet. It's kind of like still on this H pattern. Like you want to get stuff underneath 950 and then pull back down underneath this trend line still. I mean, that's what it looks like. It looked like it's setting up to push further down, back down towards the lower 940s, 930s. So it looked like it wants to set itself up to do, like crack this trend line and go down. That's the way it looked like it wants to do.
Says, drop it to 528.72.
Huh? Yeah, see, we're still in that downtrend. I mean, like I said, we're still in that downtrend position on SPY. I mean, we still got that cup and handle pattern still in motion. You see that? Still got the cup, still got the handle. Still looking like a downtrend handle, too.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I think you are right about the drop.
On SPY, you talking about? On NVIDIA. Which one, boss?
Hazardous Mayhem says, yeah. Hazardous mayhem.
Spy, yeah. I mean, because you can see the cup and handle, but we're still in this downtrend position. I mean, look, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. It's like every time you try to push, bears come in. You push, bears come in. And it just seems like we're still on a downtrend, still in this cup and handle pattern setup that look like, I mean, you're still getting stuff underneath the 531. It's like it's trying to break above it, but you're still getting weak. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, because I think we may still pull back still. I mean, it just looked like it's set up to still fall, but to confirm that, we're going to need to get back underneath that VWAP. The VWAP is at 531.01. Right now, we're testing it right now. We're at 530. So, especially if we get back underneath that VWAP, because you'll go back underneath it. So, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, but, I mean, it just looked like it still wants to go down. I mean, despite this up, down crap, it just still looked like an overall downtrend. I see an inverted cup and handle pattern. It looked like it wants to run up and then just come back down underneath. I just still see weakness. I mean, could it squeeze? I mean, it could possibly. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, it still can do that. But right now, at this moment, it just looks downside-ish. It just still looks like it wants to go down still. Still looks like a downtrend pattern. It wants to go back down this way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Let me see how low these contracts then got. I mean, the contract's getting a little bit weaker on the put side for sure. See what I mean? See if we can probably get that squeeze still. Ace! Another raid! Ace!
With 38
What's
viewers
up,
on
boss?
Twitch.
Shout out to Ace, man. Ace the Kid, man. Y'all definitely give him a follow at Ace the Kid. Another fellow trader of mine who be killing it. If it wasn't for him, again, shout out to him. I wouldn't be a part of the affiliate program.
Morning, my man.
Man, man.
Emperor
You got that? Yeah, we already
is
won. I
now
already
following
won.
on Twitch.
Emperor, what's up, boss? Shout out to y'all, man. We just setting ourselves up, getting ourselves ready for the we have the FOMC meeting minutes that's coming out.
Slow day for me, still green.
Yeah.
Wrapping it up early.
Oh, boss.
Coco Banana is
Man,
now
I wish you was
following
here
on
earlier.
Twitch.
You could have caught the cup and handle pattern with me this morning. Right here. I called it out before it happened, and I got witness to prove it. I seen this move right here, boss. We did a cup.
App 3 link
And then we had the handle,
is now
and then we got that
following
little
on
drop.
Twitch.
I called it even before it happened. I got number one witness to back it up, boss. I said right here, when right here was at this top, I started to notice something. I said, man, it looked like it set itself up for an inverse cup and handle pattern. And that's when I started to draw it out right here. I said, when we came right here, I started to put two and two together. I said, that's the upside down cup. This is the upside down handle. And next thing you know, look what happened. Boom, cup and handle pattern. I was like, called it, called it. So yeah, I mean, I called that, man. Had you would have caught that put, quick scalp. Oh man.
Emperator Maximiliano says. Same on MSFT. Jatritz called out the same setup.
And
Emperator Maximiliano says. LFG.
oh, and also,
Paquita says. Have an amazing day, my man.
man, you too, boss. Man, thank you for coming through too. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. But yeah, definitely, like I said, keep y'all eyes peeled. Because I'm still watching these two setups right here. We got a downtrend setup and we also have an uptrend setup. Now, what would continue the downtrend setup to happen? Thank you so much for the follow, boss. Thank you so much, Mr. Boss. Thank you.
5469 is now following on Twitch.
I was wondering why my views jumped up to 25. I was like, why my views still at 1? It's like, it's weird. But yeah, now what could continue the downtrend setup is if we get back underneath 531, because that will continue the downtrend setup, and that will still could continue the inverted cup and handle pattern. Now, what would need to happen once you get the inverted cup and handle pattern? Angel, shout out to you.
And
Thank you so much, Wayne.
Core 103 is now following on Twitch.
Yeah, see, and as long as you stay, and thank you again for the follow. Appreciate you, and thank you so much. Like I said, you do see the inverted cup and handle pattern still forming. Now, what can stop it is if we stay on top of 531.
Tariq 147
thank you so much,
is
boss,
now
for coming through.
following
Thank
on
you so
Twitch.
much, man. Y'all are truly a blessing, man. I mean, and again, as I told Ace and the rest of everybody, man, thank y'all again for accepting me, knowing that I'm not a gamer, me and Ace, but we also, you know, we do our very best to you know, stay on top of what we need to as far as stock traders. So thank Ace also for being a great leader and a great inspiration to making me have enough courage to come into a gaming world and be accepted by y'all. Thank y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you for accepting me. Thank you. But for sure, we definitely see an inverted cup and handle pattern.
Jay, you are a solid trader. I will bring my friends to your channel too so they can see and learn from a good trader.
Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you so much, and I mean that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Oh, should I? Well, what time it is right now? 1 o'clock. Should I show the new traders, well, the new followers, the lobby? Let me show them the lobby. Go from this lobby, our trade lobby, to our break room lobby. So for the new ones coming through, this is our lobby where we chill at for lunch for like 30 minutes. And the reason why I have a lobby is because, as I told my other fellow traders, you have to treat the market kind of like a college basketball game. You have a first half and you have a second half. Your first half is from 9:30 to 12:30, right? And then you'll have a little break in between, which is a 30-minute break, from 12:30 to 1. Second half starts from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So within our 30-minute frame, this is where we go, team, for those who haven't seen it. We go here. So this is my setup. I hope you like the setup where I use my views for the scoreboard, which you have Twitch versus YouTube, like a scoreboard. And then I have the shot clock. And this is like the area where we kind of like come in to like relax. So I got a relaxed area. So for 30 minutes to take your mind off of trading, where we can just talk, laugh, clown, and yes, everything functions behind me. The arcades work, the shot clock work, TV work. So, and for new people, I take a part of y'all and I put y'all into the background. So for Coach, I had a Sonic. I don't think Ace shot me anything, but I need to add with him on there. I have a UK on the backboard. I have a Monster plant. And like I said, I take a piece of everybody and I put it into the lobby. So for the new followers, and also starting tomorrow, your name will be on the ending credits of the outro of the video. So what I do is I interact with so many people as much as possible because I want to get to know y'all. I don't want y'all to just follow me and I don't get to know you guys. I want to get to know y'all, and again, that's why I want to take a piece of y'all, put them in my lobby. So at least y'all feel important and part of the community, which y'all are. So thank you. So hope y'all enjoyed the lobby for the new followers, and this is where we go in for 12:30. For about 30 minutes, then we go back to our normal lobby like this. So, boom, back into this lobby. So we come back here to focus. Hey Brady, what up? Oh, matter of fact, Brady, the other thing that was you, they requested the tree. Oh, yeah, on the lobby, I got the palm tree, but I couldn't. I was trying to put it outside, but I couldn't see it. It's like you can barely see it. So I'm trying to figure out how can I make the palm trees more visible. So I definitely got you on the palm tree, boss. I got you. But right here, we're still holding up on this trend line. You can see that we are holding above that 531 mark because as I told y'all, those buyers were going to utilize that 530.40 mark because as you can see right here, the old resistance can turn into new support. So as you notice right here, let's go back just a little bit. Go back. You can notice right here.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, boss. Like I said, I got you. I'm gonna figure out a way to make it happen. But yeah, team. Man, I missed a couple handle play. I called out a couple handle play, but I aimed too high. I'd have been up like almost $2,000. Well, about $1,000 I'd have made off of one play before the earnings come out. I called it out. I called a couple handle play out, but I was aiming up here instead of right here, and I should have caught that and rolled that bad boy down. Caught a quick scalp, but I did alert the play, the cup and handle, which I hope that all the other traders caught it. Shout out to y'all if y'all did catch on to it. But after that, I wasn't gonna go for any more puts because I had to be very careful around this 530.40 mark because you have to understand this area is old. We went from resistance to support because you have to understand from these areas here in pre-market. And I can take this off too right quick. You can see right here what day was this? Monday.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes, sir. And as you can see right here, Monday and Tuesday, you can clearly see that was resistance, pre-market resistance, 530.40, 530.40. But then we got a breakout, ran up to 531.50. And came back down to where? 531.40. So if you notice, as I was mentioning to other people, you have to treat like these areas kind of like especially the pivots. Pivots you have to treat like magnets. So basically it's like once you leave from a pivot, you return back to a pivot. You leave from a pivot, you return back. So once you start to understand where your pivot is, then you can start to understand the rotation around that price point. So we understood right here that what it was, let me see, 29.50 was this area here that I had right here was the pivot point. Yeah, somewhere around this area. So again, once you start to figure out once you figure out, you establish your channel, you establish your tops, You establish your bottoms, which now you did confirm the channel. Now with the channel, you have to understand the pivot point. What area in the middle is it attracting? Where is it retracting to? Where it's causing it to move from the bottoms into a midpoint area and then up to the tops. Therefore, we found it. We found 5, 30, 40. So if you notice, once you rotate down to these bottoms and before you rotate up, you'll notice you'll come across a certain pivot point before you get to those tops. So you're always going to have a pivot point within a channel. You're going to have a top, which is resistance. You're going to have a bottom, which is support. And you're always going to have a midpoint, which is your pivot point. Because it's always going to be an area that can hold up as support and resistance. So if you notice, your pivot point, you can treat as support when you bounce. And you can also treat your pivot point as resistance where you get rejected and fall back on down. So that is your pivot point because it's always going to retract right around that specific price point over and over and over. And that's also a good way to if you are on a channel, that's also a good way to make a trade around the pivot point. Basically, if you find the bottoms, you can get in on the call and ride it up to the pivot point, if not knowing if we're going to break out above it or if we're going to get rejected by it. So this would be a good little price point, a good price point range from 529 up to this 530 mark. If you have 1,000 shares, you can sell half of your position at that mark and see if the rest is going to run up to this actual bottom where you're getting a full rotation from the bottoms to the tops, and then you rotate where? Once you hit the tops, where you rotating back now? Pivot point. See what I mean? And this is today. So if you notice, anytime you leave from the pivot, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. Just like today, we went on a nice little run on up. Where did we return back to? Pivot. You see what I mean? So you're always gonna find a certain point, a certain key point where the market is always gonna like rotate around, almost like a magnet. The pivot is like a magnet that can help you on either side. If you on the upper portion of the pivot, that can help your bulls, that can help your calls because you have a floor, you have a bouncing area where you can play the rotation from the bottoms to the tops. Get in for a call, for a nice little entry on up, get out for a nice little exit, not knowing that we're gonna break this key area. If you get in for a put, catch the tops, ride it on down to where? Pivot. So again, that's the easy way to play your pivot, y'all. You can use it to the best of your ability. So if you're ever caught in a channel or you're caught in a choppiness and you don't know which way the market is going to go and you don't want to get caught in the choppiness, once you start to establish these areas that make sense, tops, and you get into these areas like this, okay, kind of start to utilize the rotation. Utilize the rotation from tops to bottoms. So basically, play the price points. If you get in for a put, play the price points of 531.50 down to the rotation of what? 530.40. Why 30.40 is because that is the past resistance that is now support. So if you notice, look at the line. Anytime we went underneath it, we couldn't get above it, couldn't get above it, couldn't get above it, couldn't get above it. And then we finally got above it. Look what happened. You rotated right back where? Underneath it. So if you notice that, that's how powerful that 530.40 mark is. So the minute that you break and find support, bulls are going to use that to the best of their ability because it's no longer a bull trap. Now it's considered a bear trap. So all they did was take the trap and reverse it. So instead of being a bull trap where you hit, fall, now you can utilize this as we do come down. Now instead of trapping bulls, you trap bears. Now turn that into a support where you can use it and fuel back on up. We'll be back in before 2. Okay, gotcha, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So definitely keep in mind, guys, that we do have FOMC minutes coming out at 2 o'clock. So we should be coming out in about, 40 minutes. So I do have my setups right here. Boom, right here. So 2 o'clock, we're going to have the FOMC minutes at 2 o'clock. So definitely keep that on watch for the possible volume to move in. So keep in mind, team, it's minutes, not meetings. So it's not a meeting where Jerome Powell's going to speak. All it is a recap. Due to the recent talks of the inflation data and so forth. All it is pretty much a statement. It's not going to be an actual meeting. So I don't want nobody getting confused on meetings and the minutes. Minutes is just a reflection. That's all it is. So don't get it twisted with actual meeting. Because the next meeting, and I can show y'all right here, the next meeting, I think we got like 23 days left before the actual FOMC meeting comes out, which is right about... Let me go to it real quick. FOMC meeting. What is it under? Should be right about. Oh, here we go. So the next meeting should be coming out. Yep, we got 21 days left for the actual meeting comes out. For the next FOMC meeting is in 21 days. So we still got some ways before the actual meeting comes out. So right here's a little clock, a little countdown to let you know how long we have left before the next actual meeting. So just in case y'all needed to know that, which it should show the date too. Hold up, where's the date on this? Is it historical, I think? Nope, not historical. Yeah, here we go. So the next meeting is June 6th. I'm sorry, June 12th. That'll be the next meeting coming up. So June 12th. So 21 days. Yep, that'll be the next one.
Do you trade from? Brad and Van Amarant says, it's a wild day.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely do I trade? It depends. It depends. It depends on how we set up it, like on a daily or 180 where I can see like let me go to it real quick. It like I said, it all depends on how the market itself is setting up. So I'll just jump in randomly and be like, oh, if FOMC meeting is here, I'm about to jump in. I'm about to go crazy. No. It all depends on my 180 chart, my 5-year chart. Like if I like say for the SPY right here. SPY, well, not just SPY. Let's say NVIDIA. NVIDIA that I was looking at today. I'm gonna use NVIDIA for example, because I was watching NVIDIA like a hawk, which I'm still watching like a hawk. Now, what was giving me a reason to jump in early on NVIDIA was because look at the way it's setting up. I mean, guys. I pointed this out already. Look right here. I mean, even if y'all wasn't here, I can explain it again. I have no problem doing it. Like I said, I'm here to teach. I'm here to help people learn. Okay, so let me, and I'm gonna ask y'all too. Okay. From Brady and from all the new guys, everybody who's Tariq and all you new people who joined, what do you see on this chart in particular? What do you see on this chart in particular? This is NVIDIA. What do y'all see on this chart? This is NVDA on a 180 chart, 180 12-hour chart. What's the difference on this chart? Like what do you see? What's a problem on this chart?
Brad and Van Amarant says, higher highs, higher lows. Tarek 147 says, range bound ended.
Exactly. If y'all notice my red line, if you go across the board on the red line, you notice.
147 says, we have a clear resistance at 949.
Yeah, I have mine marked at 955, boss. Because if you go across the board, look at my chart right now. If you go across where that red line is, you don't see one single candle body crossing that line. Y'all notice that? You notice it? Right where my red line is at? You see the wicks. You see the wicks cross it, but do you see one single candle body crossing it? So meaning that you know that that's heavily guarded by bears. That they're stopping those buyers from crossing over. And I'm gonna tell you possibly why they're guarding it heavily.
147 says, sorry, yes, it's 955.
Yeah, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, so if you notice, every time that the bulls try to cross that 955 mark, the bears would not allow it. All you see is wicks crossing that line, but you never see a body crossing it. So meaning that this is telling me this area alone underneath 955, and I talked about this already, is pretty much a bear territory. So that means that this is going to be in red because this is the bears, because it's not allowing the bulls to even cross it. So if you notice, underneath 955 is red because we cannot cross. Now since I put that line, look, you notice? No candle body has crossed above 955. The wicks have, but the body has not. If you pay close attention to details. And why is that? Because they know that there's much power that we have down here. And we do a measure move, right? We measured the right underneath these tops all the way down to these bounces. So let's measure that. We take this measurement and flip it towards the upside. How much room those bulls have to run back on the upside. So let me break that down. So let me duplicate this, right? And go now to the upside. Because that means once you break above that level, that becomes bullish. So that becomes to the bull territory. So the bears, if you notice, right where that red line is, you notice? Bulls territory, bears territory. So if you notice, those bears are not allowing those bulls to cross over that red line to the bull side. Because they know the minute you cross over that red line, how much power that you're taking away from the bears, but how much power those bulls gonna have. Because now, instead of having bull traps, because every time you hit 955, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. Now, when you break above that level, those bull traps are going to turn into bear traps, because now your resistance is going to turn into support, where now they're flipping the script, they're flipping the traps over. So now they're going to be trapping bears instead of bears trapping bulls once you get across that. So, and not just that, pay close attention Let me delete these. So pay close attention to that setup. Oh, did I delete something? Remove. Oh, here we go. Now pay close attention. We tested once. We tested twice. We tested 3 times where? At 9.55. But notice this time what this pattern is doing this way. You notice that we're going on a bullish trend, bullish trend, bullish trend. That's leading to what? An ascending triangle squeeze, right? So if we get that squeeze, this is the possibility that can happen. Your rotation is going to change. And what I mean by that is, if we do this, if I go to here, your rotation from that 9.55 mark underneath will start from here, your bottoms, and that rotation is going to start now to the top, to where now you'll utilize 9.55 for what? Support. You notice that? So you're going from a lower rotation underneath 9.55 to an upper rotation above 9.55. And you remember what I was talking about, the pivot points, because now you have to treat 9.55 as a huge, huge pivot. Because think about it, when you were underneath 9.55, what happens? You kept getting rejected, but where did you keep returning back to? 9.55, right? Every single time you leave from 9.55, you return back to 9.55. You leave from 9.55, you return back to 9.55 on the lower end, right? So imagine once we get that breakout above it. Once we get those breakouts and we hit those high levels and we do get a pullback, 9 times out of 10, where we're going to come back down to? 9.55. So if you notice that, 9.55, you fall. 9.55, you fall. 9.55, you fall. And again, see that's like a magnet on the downside. So imagine once we break out and you pull down instead of pulling up. Magnet, bounce, bounce. You're turning resistance into support, 9.55. So that's why I said for today.
You trade other tickers? I thought you just trade SPX/SPY.
I do. Now, the only time I trade NVIDIA in them is when earnings is around the corner, where you can have a big opportunity. Don't get me wrong, I can still trade
Or you just watching it for the impact ITLL have on SPX?
I mean, I could use SPX off of NVIDIA. I could. But I know that NVIDIA's coming out. I know a lot of people, because I'm just thinking psychologically. I know being today, earnings are coming out. So many people excited. You already know 9 times out of 10 what they're going to be watching. NVIDIA. Because you got so many people promoting it. You got these news broadcasts promoting it. You got YouTubers promoting it. Twitch streamers promoting it. They just promoting the crap out of NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Earnings coming out. So what do you think 9 times out of 10 what majority of these traders going to be focused on? NVIDIA. So it's like, and that's one of the major companies that makes SPY move. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because again, NVIDIA is one of the companies that makes SPY go up and makes SPY go down. But the reason why I was looking at NVIDIA's stock is because look at the way NVIDIA is setting up. I mean, it's setting up for a nice potential squeeze that I can benefit from, right? Because if I get in and go for a squeeze, and say for instance I get in at these lows and we go on a squeeze, I mean, I'm benefiting from it from the 950s, especially when we run up to what, to the 1,000 mark, because of what, that's a $50 mover. About $50, $45 mover ish. But yeah, if you round it off to 100, from this mark to this mark, imagine how much money I'm making on that end. You know, so that's why I'm just riding the hype. I'm just going with the hype. That's really all I'm doing. Say SPY. Let me take a look at SPY. What's going on with SPY, boss? Where we at? So we back underneath. So we still finishing that cup and handle pattern? Yep, still underneath that 531, I'm sorry. So that's going to probably still continue that cup and handle pattern and that downtrend pattern setup. As long as you stay underneath 531, we can definitely continuously see the forming of that handle on that inverted cup and handle pattern. Definitely can see that if we get it. If we stay underneath 531, definitely get that pullback down. So that's why I'm watching it from two spectrums. I'm watching it from an uptrend standpoint, and I'm also watching it from a downtrend standpoint. Now, the reason why I say I'm watching it from an uptrend standpoint is because if you stay on top of 531, you're only 50 cents away from those highs. If we stay underneath 531, then that means we're going to continue the downtrend back down towards the 530 right here. As you can see, it's going to continue that, pretty much that handle. And as you can see right here, boom, look. So that'll give me my sign that, okay, we're still getting a pullback right back down to that area. That's going to complete the handle on this inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because we still have it. I mean, we got this little pullback here, but we haven't closed it out, that handle. So I want to see if we do crack and still get a nice little flush right back down to it. Because we got, what, 30 minutes before the FOMC meeting comes out? I mean, you got me saying meetings. FOMC minutes come out. I mean, I called out the perfect play this morning, right here. I was alerting everybody that is making an inverted cup and handle. If you're going in for a put, catch these highs, catch these tops. Now, my problem was I missed it because I was aiming for 530. I was aiming for 531.50, forgetting that we already hit 531.50 this morning in pre-market. Because what I had to do was I had to look at it from a lower high standpoint. I'm like, okay, we already lost 531.50. Now I have to think about it, losing value. And by the time I thought about it, I missed it.
47 says, is it wise to be bullish into NVDA for a swing into Friday with calls on QS?
I mean, well, the best way to look at it, boss, is look at it all not just in the intraday spectrum. Look at it overall. Like I said, if you take this time frame here, and I could have sworn I had one for the video already. God dog, I had on my 180 chart. I must have moved it. Oh, crap, I'll just use this one. Shit, I'll use this one. Like to kind of get an overall vision on where we think NVIDIA can go. I mean, look at it. I mean, I even showed you on this 180 chart. Right now, it's bullish. Look at this movement. So right here, after we rotate, look at this W pattern. Anytime you get a W pattern, that normally gives you a signal. If you notice the candles very closely, boss, look at that. Red to green. You rotate it. Red to green. So you did have a moment of selling when we did have this little pullback, but then what happens? You stay right on top of this trend line, and boom, buyers moved in. Boom, buyers moved in. Boom, buyers moved in. And look what happened. You started going right back on an uptrend. So you went from a lower rotation now back to an upper rotation. Now you rotated back up towards the highs. So if you pay close attention to detail, that's why I got this channel set up right here. And if you pay this pattern real well, I drew this out a while back. And you can see every time we hit these highs, we get pullbacks. Highs, pullbacks. Highs, pullbacks. Bottom, bounces. Bottom, bounces, bottom, bounces. This is off NVIDIA. So if you notice, every time that it gives me the signal on which way I need to go. So I know once we hit around this red upper trend line, is bearish. That means that bears are sitting here for a nice little pullback. Because if you notice the rotation from the top portion of the red line all the way down to the green line. So you notice the rotation? So all it's doing now is rotating from the green line now, trying to go back up to the red line. All he's doing is catching the top rotation, down to the bottom, from the bottoms to possibly back up to the tops. That's all it's doing. It's just rotating. M shape. Ooh, let me catch that rotation. But you caught on to it, boss, on what I'm saying? As far as the rotations. Who was that?
Love the analysis.
Appreciate you, boss. And Tyreek, yeah, man, anything to help you guys out. Yeah, once you make a channel.
7 says, wow, Jay, your inverse cup pattern worked pro me on 531 puts 0 DTE on SPY.
Oh, man, appreciate you, boss.
Secured profits. Brad and Ben Amaranth says, Jay, when we gonna get a tour of your setup? Hazardous Mayhem says, seeing HNS right now 15 minutes.
Wait, who said Brady? Wait, we're gonna get a tour. What setup, boss? What tour was? Oh, I got y'all. But you notice the red lines? Look at the rotation. You rotate up, you rotate down. You notice all it does is play in this channel. Look, even if I go back even further. Can I go back even further? Oh, shoot, wait. Can you let me put? Nope, I'm gonna have to get the whole damn thing. Hold up. Let me see. I'm trying to get the whole map. God dang, I didn't realize it that far. Good Lord, goodness. If you notice this channel, like I said, every time you hit these bottoms, that's a call opportunity. Every time you get close to this area here, is a put opportunity. So every time we get closer to these areas, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. And here you can clearly see we got that nice rotation from the tops all the way down, from the rotation from the bottoms, trying to rotate itself way back on up. So, and that's normally what I do. I'll look outside of the frame to get a clear vision of, okay, is the market really going up? Is the market going down? Are we at bottoms? And that's kind of another way how I try to figure things out. I try to put everything together because this is a SPY right now for sure. Now, as far as NVIDIA, I had one for NVIDIA. Damn, let me see. I think I got the wrong chart. Wait, what is this? NVIDIA. This is my 180 chart for NVIDIA? Can't be right. Is it? Oh, I think I did reset it. Oh yeah, I didn't finish pulling it up. But as you notice, well, so far after me redoing the patterns, you kind of see right here that we are still on this uptrend on NVIDIA. So if you notice, we're going into a tighter wedge right around where? 955. They could be setting stuff up for an ascending triangle squeeze. So once I started to get the overall look on where the market itself is moving, I'm like, okay, when it came down from these tops, because if you look at it from this standpoint, I got kind of like a big ass channel, excuse my language. You can see right every time we hit these tops, we come down. Tops, come down. Tops, come down. You can see we get the rotation from the top of the red line down to the green line, from the rotation from the green line, possibly back up to the red line. So you can see how you rotate it up, you rotate it down, rotate it down, rotate it up. Right back where? In that same area of 955, we see a squeeze possibly, because I do see that inverse head and shoulders now that you said that. I do see somewhat of an inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, I do see it. So it could be an inverse head and shoulders, because you got the head here and you got your shoulders kind of like making this for a possible squeeze towards the upside. Huh. See. I mean, AK, what you think? I mean, I do see somewhat of an inverse head and shoulders, but also seeing a triangle squeeze on NVIDIA. I do see it right here. We're on this trend line. We bounce. That is like we could be going for a squeeze above that 955 mark. That could put us on the bullish territory. Because right now this is bearish. Because we can't get above 950, 955. We hit, fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. We cannot cross this red line. So it feels like those bulls are trying to gather up for that squeeze above that trend line, like right above 955. I'm looking right at it. So, could we get that squeeze? It's the $1 million question. Oh, we're pulling back right now. We are pulling back. Oh, that H pattern. Damn, so the H pattern did happen. Remember I was telling y'all? I said when SPY was going up, damn, it did make the H pattern.
When we gonna get a tour of the trading setup?
Oh, you talking about the house? I mean the place? Oh, you talking about, that's what I'm about? Oh, shit. I could have sworn I had pictures I put on my Instagram. Shoot, I don't have no problem doing that. I just got the camera hooked up and ain't gonna flip around. I mean, I can take pictures, and I thought I had some on my Instagram. So yeah, that H pattern did form. That H pattern formed. So I did call it out right. So I should have went for a put on NVIDIA. God dang it. You remember I kept telling y'all, I said we could get stuff underneath that 950. I said be careful, 950, we could see a reverse. It did form. You caught it? Jerhoff, you caught that H? Oh, and for those who don't know what an H pattern is almost like it's a sell signal. I talk about 3 different letters. I talk about a W pattern. I talk about an M pattern. I talk about an H pattern, and I talk about an N pattern. I'll break it down to which one each one of them mean. Excuse me. H pattern is pretty much a sell signal. So that means that this is what you get. Let me go to this real quick. It sure the hell did make that H pattern. I'll be damned. So you get the bottom part here. You get this confirmation of this back of this sell-off. And then you get this little pop above when you run into an area where you get stuff, making like a lowercase h, and then you go drop. You pretty much, it's like a 2-legged pullback. But you start off with this H pattern. Because you start off with one H, and then you start off with another one that'll lead to a 2-legged pullback. So, and that bad boy did it. I'll be damned. Look at this. I appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you for the follow. I could have sworn I had a setup on there. But I do have some on my phone now, but I'll send it to you, boss. I mean, even if I got to DM you the setup. Damn! And it did make the H. Man, who riding a put at that 950, bro? Shout out to y'all riding that. I called it. I told y'all we could possibly see that damn H pattern underneath 950. Why I've been missing these plays, man? What's going on? Y'all be catching, I'll be calling for y'all. And look. Cup and handle pattern. Cup and handle pattern. God damn, man, I should have stayed on it. I told y'all. God, dog. Cup and handle pattern. Did I not call it? Did I not call it? Son of a... Oh, this starting to make me sick. Damn cup and handle pattern. I called it. Again. Jerhoff, it actually happened. The cup and handle pattern like went all the way through. I told y'all that handle was still forming and my downtrend pattern.
Jay, you are a real G. 7 contracts off my 30 contracts on the 531.0 DTE puts at a solid 168%.
Oh, so you caught the put? Oh, man, tell me you caught it. Tell me you caught that put. Oh, I know you riding solid. And look at that. I mean, and you had two patterns in one. You had an inverse cup and handle, and you also had shout out to man. What I told you, put money in y'all pockets, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to y'all, man. So we had two specific patterns in play. We had an inverse cup and handle, boom, 1, and we also had that downtrend pattern set in play, 2. So y'all had two patterns right in your face, and I had all my lines lined up. Look at that. Trend line crack, man.
Switching to 531.0 DTE calls with a 3K position, all profits.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Man, he caught that. We caught that downtrend crack. That uptrend. We cracked the uptrend. Lost that mark. Because remember, I told you I had on two specific patterns. I said, as long as you stay underneath 31, you're going to continue to downtrend down. So the cup and handle pattern formed. I'll be down. The downtrend and the cup and handle all in one. I'll be damn. God. Ooh, Nuno, shout out, babe.
Nuno tipped $2. Caught that drop on $SPY. Good call, Jay.
Oh, shout out to you, Brady, man. I'll see you tomorrow, boss. We'll be jumping back in. Oh, it's Brady. Nuno, shout out to you for catching it, man. And look, it's still pulling. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. Who asked me that? Tariq, I missed it because I was breaking down everything, man. God dang. I mean, I'm glad y'all caught it. Like I said, I alerted it for you guys. Dang it, man. I called it out. I called the cup and handle pattern. I called out the downtrend pattern. Ah, man. Y'all caught it. Oh, Nuno caught that bad boy. I was too busy hopping from NVDA. I was watching both of them. Look, ace pattern, cup and handle pattern. Look all these patterns. NVIDIA, you got the H pattern. SPY, you got the cup and handle pattern. They all just pointing down. I told y'all, and it's still going. Oh, holy hell! Let's see. Are we gonna catch that full rotation down to the bottom, the very, very bottom? Cause that bottom is really past. Let me see. Cause right now you got that 29.50, 29.30 mark. That's all the way down. We pulling right down to that bad boy. God damn. Oh, how much I would have been up in profit? Oh my God. All behind that pattern it just still remained the same. Cup and handle pattern. Oh my God. Cup and handle pattern. Inverse cup and handle. Oh my man. I hope y'all killing it. And it's still pulling. Look at this. Hey, K, I called out the cup and handle. Cup and handle. Look at that. Inverse. Cup and handle pattern. Look at that. Pulling back down to these lows. Look, rotating to that bottom portion of the channel. I told you. Rotation, baby. You're always making fun of me of the rotation. What it's doing? Rotating from the tops to the what? The bottoms. Ha. You can make fun of me all you want to. Rotated this nice little happy ass from the tops to the bottoms of my channel. Rotated. So, make fun of me all you want to. That rotation worked though. Make fun of me again. I told him. And look at that. All the way down. Look, 29.50. I told you. 29.50. Boom. Bouncing. Man. I'm just calling these bad boys left and right. My line's already in motion. Look at this. 29.50. Boom. Bounce. Like, God dang, man. Shit's going crazy. Shit is just going crazy. Off lower VWAP. I ain't worried about your VWAP bands. I did this off of my X-Men abilities. Nah, I'm just joking. But nah, I seen a pattern. I ain't need no damn VWAP, no upper band, lower bands. I seen a pattern. I seen cup and handle on SPY. I seen an ace pattern on NVIDIA. And I alerted them. Just saying. I alerted.
Rahul Rajput.
Rahul, shout out
subscribes
to you,
to
boss.
YouTube.
Man, I hope y'all banking, man. I hope y'all banking. Man. I hope y'all catching these bad boys. I call out a couple handle. Boom, there you go. Going down to this pattern. Boom, these bottoms. So let's see. What we got left before the whatchamacallit comes out? We got about 14 minutes. We are trying to find a bottom right now. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Remember, this is gonna be very important right here. Because you gotta remember, you are back underneath 530.40. Remember, that's the old resistance. We back underneath that. Now that turned back into resistance. Gotta keep that in mind. Now we turn that back into it's no longer a floor. We back underneath that frame. 530.40. We back underneath that. That's back to resistance. Remember, that's your pass. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. Go back across the board. Hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. We're at 530.40. So what did we lose? 530.40. So as we do bounce back on up, where we're gonna probably encounter a little bit of some bears. 530.40. So if we do start to rotate back on up, be expecting this around that key area. Look, it's trying to push back up. See that? It's trying to push. Now, however, if those buyers miraculously fight those bears and get back on top of 530.40, puts, you better run. That's all I'm gonna say. Puts, run like crazy. If those bulls can manage to miraculously, I'm talking about spike they ass off right back on top of 530.40. I'm talking about on this candle, this specific candle. And because what we got left on this candle, 12 minutes. If that candle body closes all the way back on top of this, y'all better run. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, you better run. As long as you stay underneath it, you good. But the minute you see that those buys pushing right back on top of 530.40, don't think about it. I'm telling you. Because they're using that again as support. They're going to try to use this, because they might try to use this, especially buyers going to try to use this bear trap. Because I told you, 529.50, they're definitely trying to set up bear traps from these angles. These angles, right before that meeting, before the 2 o'clock, watch. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what the buyer's going to do. Can the bears hold the buyers down, or will those buyers come right back on up? I'm going to watch it. We got 12 minutes left. Watch this specific candle on 30 minutes. Question is, can the bears hold down those buys, keep them underneath 530.40? If they keep it underneath 530.40, cool. So that means the next thing you have to take out, bears will have to take out, is 529.50. So right now, look where we're at, 529.50. We all pulling back down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So don't get caught in the bear trap. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. The lower NVDA. Oh shit, I just realized NVIDIA. Oh God, ace pattern. Ace pattern. Damn, ace pattern, man. Who caught NVIDIA puts? God, I caught out every number. I said 531. I said on SPY, I said 5 NVIDIA, I said 950. 950, H pattern. Who caught the put? Who caught him? Who caught him? I want to see who catching these puts. I know y'all going put crazy right now. I know y'all gotta be going put crazy. Who catching them, man? All these plays that's going left and right now, from SPY to NVIDIA. Who catching these plays right now? Like they be saying, who mans is this? Who trades is this? They just going buck wild right now. They going crazy. Tell me y'all catching these puts, man. I done called both of them out. I done called NVIDIA and I done called out SPY. I called out both plays. Tell me y'all catching them. Man, I done called out a cup and handle pattern on SPY. I done called out an H pattern on NVIDIA. So, man, y'all got to be catching this, man. Some of y'all got to be doing something, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I mentioned 528.72 getting close.
Yeah. Well, see, I round mines. I mean, I know you're calling it out. See, I normally do, because SPY likes to normally move around 50-cent increments and also even numbers.
147 says, we won't break 529.
Yeah, because that's your bottom of your channel. This old channel that we were in. See, if you look at it, see, I already got it set up. See this? Boom, 529. Boom, 529. boom, 529. That's why I was telling puts to be careful, because if that area holds and no buyers start to move right back on top of that trend line and get back on top of 530.40, they better run, because that means they're going right back and turn this bad boy into a floor. So that's why I got that. So that's why I'm like, as long as that area hold, because you done bounced already here, boom. Oh, I didn't put that. That was the bot Ricks that said that, boss. So I'll look at the link. The bot thing automatically does that. I apologize. I didn't know they was gonna do that. let me block that though, so you can send something without that crap saying nothing. But the main focus is you clearly see this pattern. Look at this. Look at this downtrend pattern. Look at this downtrend pattern. Boom. You went for a descending wedge squeeze. Boom. All the way down to where? 529. So now these buyers. Let's see if these buyers gonna hold. Get right back on top of this trend line and continue the uptrend back on up. So is that possible? If NVIDIA can hold, this is gonna try to hold. It's gonna follow what NVIDIA does. NVIDIA spies falling. Well, spies falling NVIDIA. So what was the area I wanted since yesterday? Now I just want to pull down to.
530 is call and put walls both so we don't break 529.
Yeah, you're just in a channel. Yeah, you just going in a channel right here. Look, that's why I got my line set up. You're just going from tops to bottoms. You're just rotating back and forth, up, down, up, down. You're just in the same channel. That's all it is. Oh yeah, I'm a channel pattern trader. Trust me, I'll locate them channels real quick when I start to see that. So, and it's easy to make trades because remember I told you, when you look at a channel, you got a top, you got a bottom, and you got a pivot. You remember I told you that. You got a pivot point. What did I tell you it was pivoting around? 530.40. You remember? Underneath 530.40, you rotate down. Above 530.40, you rotate up. So if you notice, if you put it all together, you'll get a clear rotation. If you do this, see this? Look at the channel of the red line and my green line. Watch the rotation. See that? Rotate down, rotate up, rotate up, rotate down. But you notice it's staying in that same price range? Here, here, and here. See? Still in the same. That's why I was just watching the channel. Yeah, so people don't get so confused, like, not knowing where it's going. All I do is watch the channel. As long as it stay in this channel, it can go up, it can go down. I can play tops, I can play bottoms. It's still in the same channel regardless. So that's how I look at it. But you notice, even though we put them down, look at that. We're still in that channel. Notice that? Around that 529-ish mark. See that? Because every time you hit that 529, you go back on up. 529, you go back on up. 529, you go back on up. If you notice that, red, my support green, yellow pivot, red tops. I mean, despite looking at the trend line, you still got a channel. See that? Red, yellow, green, like a traffic light. So, if you notice, yep, my support is still holding. 529, 529, 529. Now, what the buyers need to do to, save this play, if they can do it, is get their happy ass right back on top of 530.40. Because if not, that's going to lead to more downside, because that means not only that 531.50 is going to be resistance, now your 530.40 is returned back into resistance. So that means the bears are going to get hungry. Now they're going to try to go for every more movement down. So that means they're going to keep trying to take out every area and get you lower and lower and lower and lower. So they already took away 530.40, the bears. They already took away 531.50, the bears. So what you think is going to be the next area they aiming for? 530.29, because normally it moves by 50-cent increments. So I know I got the numbers all kind of a little bit all over the place, but it normally moves in 50-cent increments. Think about it. 531.50, 531, 530.50, 530, 529.50, 529, 528.50, 528. So if you think about it, so it really moves by 50-cent increments, to be honest. I mean, even though I got my little numbers in different places. If you think about these numbers, 529.50, 530, 530.50, 531, 531.50, and so forth. But SPY likes to normally move by even numbers. I mean, I broke this down before. It normally goes by twos. So you'll have like, what we at right now? I mean, I know we floating around the 529s, but like, if you think about even numbers, it normally likes to play around even numbers for some apparent reason. So it'll be like, right now we're in the 20s, so like 520, 522, 524, 526, 528 up to the 530s. So if you notice, we're kind of been moving back and forth all around. See that 528? So if you notice, 528, 530 is trying to go up to 532. So if you notice, it likes to react more around even numbers than odd numbers. So that's another thing. But yeah, I still got my channel set up. I mean, we haven't cracked that 529, so that's still in play. I mean, definitely still in play. But look like that NVIDIA about to get heavy. Look like my alert is about to trigger off in about a minute. My alert triggered. My alert triggered. There go NVIDIA. So that means SPY about to be coming out with a new one. So y'all might as well ride that wave. Y'all might as well ride the wave because I'm about to say a little bump and I don't even care. I'm about to ride the wave with it. I'm about to just ride the wave. It is what it is. I mean, cause that boy, let me see. Especially if you crack that 938, that bad boy is still dumping. Let me get myself set up because that bad boy is still dumping. So I'm watching NVIDIA to see how it's gonna affect SPY. Especially if you start cracking that mark where I'm at and you start falling, expect the same thing to do with SPY. So the minute that let go, that's gonna let go. So let's see. Can we hold around this key level of this 538 mark here on NVIDIA? If you crack it, that's going down. That's you going underneath 539. That means you're going from that point, this level, to down to this level. You're going literally all the way back down to that key point. So, and what we got left before the FOMC minutes? That's in about what, 3 minutes coming out? Man, that cup and handle pattern was so just. Oh my God. I don't even want to look at it no more. Stick to my stomach on that. Stick to my stomach. I still look like I told y'all H pattern. Once you see that H pattern, that leads to that nice leg on down. I told y'all. That's what that H pattern represents. I told y'all that. I mean, Tariq, who else? Did I not say that? And Brady and the rest of y'all, did I not say that was going to lead to an H pattern on NVIDIA? I said NVIDIA was going to have an H pattern as we stay stuck underneath 950. Yeah?
Yes.
See, I said, well, I told y'all. I said, look at NVIDIA.
Yes, you did.
I said it's going to be an H pattern that can lead to a lower leg. I said, especially if you stay underneath 950. I said, as far as SPY, you got an inverted cup and handle pattern. If you lose that 930-40, boom, drop on down. And there you go. So you got a cup and handle pattern on one, and you got an H pattern on the other. So that's what I'm saying. So the main thing that's going to need to go now is going to be that 529 for a further downside. Because other than that, buyers move in. Definitely going to. Well, right now you're on the channel. You're in a specific channel underneath it. So you're in the channel of 530.40, which turns back into resistance because you fell underneath it, and 529.33, you haven't cracked it. So right now you're in this specific channel. You're at the lower region. So you see, right? It's almost like yesterday. Yesterday you was using that lower region here, lower region, till you broke out. Then you fell right back into that lower region. Same thing here. Look right here. All you did was reverse and came back down. Team, what is that? Team, what is that? Brady, what is that? I know y'all know what I'm about to say. What is that? What did it do? It started with an M. Well, CM. What is that? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm going to see who's going to answer it. This pattern here came back here. What is that? What we always talk about? Let me see who's going to say it. I want to see who's going to say it. CM. I'm giving y'all the initials. If y'all know it, I'll say it. I'm going to give y'all 5 seconds. I'll say it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Go to book here. Are you about to say it? Let me see if you're going to say it. CM. You know what I'm about to say. Not just the inverse head and shoulders, but what else do we talk about? CM. Think about it. What do we always talk about? You leave from them. You CM. You leave from them. You return to them. What do we always talk about? CM. Look at my chart. Look at my chart behind me. CM. When you leave from them, you return to them. We always talk about them. Boss. Channel magnets. Channel magnets. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. See that? You stayed in this little channel, you broke out, but you return right back into the channel. You stayed in this channel, you broke out, then you return right back into the channel. Channel magnets. And pivot, but channel magnets as well. Because you stayed in this little channel, broke out, stayed in this little channel, broke out, then you came right back down. So yeah, channel magnets, pivots, I mean, it's all the kind of same thing. But yeah. But you know, we always talk about channel magnets. How you go into a little channel, then you go into a little breakout, you break above the channel, then you return right back into the channel. You break above the channel, then you return right back into the channel like a channel magnet. So, but I did call out plays, like I said, H patterns, cup and handles. I mean, what time? Oh, it's one. Oh yeah, it is 2 o'clock. So, how's the market about to react? It is 2 o'clock. I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. So, are we gonna stay going down? Are we gonna see some more downside? Let's see. Is NVIDIA about to actually crack this bad boy and go down to the 920s? Because if that bad boy cracks, so will this bad boy crack. So that's why I'm watching. The minute this let go, SPY's about to let go. So I might get myself ready. I ain't gonna lie. I think I might. Let me see. That's still around it. I still don't want to buy in that area. Hell no. I'll be buying right into a bad trap. You crazy? I'll wait for a move back on up, or unless we crack it and stay underneath it. I don't want to take that chance right now. Yeah. I ain't going for no put right here. Hell no. Because, I mean, you can see what buyers moved in. I'll be setting myself up for failure. Unless we go underneath it and we crack it and close, yeah. Other than that, no. I'd rather wait for some more upside than go for it. And you know, we are cracking it. We are cracking it, though. Putting them back. Because I know them buyers are sitting. I know them. They sitting around here somewhere. God, that bad boy is pulling bad. Jesus. Oh! God dang! Off of that cup and handle pattern. Jesus! God dog! Off of that cup and handle pattern. God dang! That cup and handle pattern. I told you. I told you it go by even numbers. It's gonna probably have some reaction around 28. I told you. I told you I can play around even numbers. Damn. Ooh, hey. Do y'all think we might get that final pullback back to those 25s? To that old breakout area? I wonder if we do break that 28, that we could actually fall back to that 25 mark. God, dog. Holy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Cup and handle. Boom, flush. Look at this. Ace pattern. Boom, flush. That's crazy. Hey, I called these patterns out. God, dog. Gee, only one company in the green, that's Meta. Everything else is red. Holy shit. God, then once Meta let go, everything gonna be in the red. God, dog. That is insane. Oh. I told you I was gonna get that full rotation. I told you I was gonna get that full rotation. I told you, I was like, that's why I told you I was looking at these bottoms at 28. I said, SPY normally likes to move around even numbers. And we came around 528. I told you. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. What did we fall? 28? What is 28? Even number? I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. I knew that. Like I said, that's why I had my line here and here. Because I said, if you crack that, you coming down to here. Right where I had that line at, 28. I had a feeling we was going to crack 28. Oh, man. Let me see what the news is saying. What are they saying? Because, God, dog, I didn't. Holy crap. Stock pulls back as Wall Street. Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Oh, I see what they doing. I see what they doing. I see what the freak they doing. Y'all want me to tell y'all? Do y'all want me to tell y'all what I think they doing? I now caught on to it. Or do y'all know? I think I know what they doing, Martin and Golden and Coldplay. I think I know why this pullback happening. I know exactly what they doing. I know what they doing. I know what they doing. If I'm right about this, I was right. Dude. The market. They said, AK, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna tell you. And like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But what I think, my theory is, They doing those pullbacks as well because they're catching all those shorts. They're getting ready for that squeeze. They putting it as low as they can, getting all these buys as low as possible, and trying to get NVIDIA right back on top of that trend line for that potential squeeze before them earnings. If they get back on top of that trend line, I was right. They got this pullback for anticipation to get all these buys to move right back in on that trend line right before that squeeze. Bruh, if I'm right and they gearing up for that squeeze, they put them back as low as they can to get all these buys, the buying low for that push back on up toward those highs. That's what they doing. Oh, why did I not catch on to that before? If that's what they doing, I'm telling you. The only way to prove me wrong if we don't get back on top of that trend line. Y'all watching it from all sides of the spectrum. If we get back on top of that white line, I was correct. I'm watching this white line. If we don't get back on top of it, I was wrong. If we get back on top of it, I was correct. That they buying in low, that they're getting this drop off, getting them sell offs, getting themselves ready for that push towards that high side. They trying to get those buyers, because you're not gonna have buyers at the top. You're gonna have buyers at the bottoms, because the true buyers will buy low. They're not gonna be dumb enough to buy high in a brick wall. You will want to buy low and low areas that make freaking sense, right? You want to not only have a bear trap, you also want to have buyers come in buying as low as possible and as smart as possible. So think about it. You get these little pullbacks where buyers are buying a low versus buying way up here in the trap. I mean, a brick wall. So we're going to see. Cause look at that. Look at the long up shadow already on SPY. Look at this. 28. Look. I'm lying? Am I lying?
Do you think Tom Rose's will open at 535?
G-Money, watch this play. Look what SPY is at right now. Look at that long up shadow. Am I lying? Buyers. Nothing but bad traps. Bad traps. They trying to get right back up here before them earnings come out. Well, look at SPY, NVIDIA, doing the same exact thing. Getting all these buyers low to get back up to these highs. Tell me I'm lying. They gearing up. They are gearing up. Oh, man. Let me see. Hold up. Dude, they gearing up. That's what they doing. Why didn't I think about this? I mean, it was going up. I mean, I'm seeing the pullback because I knew we needed it. I knew we needed a pullback because you remember I was saying that earlier. I said, don't no buyers want to buy into a brick wall. What's the smartest thing for a buyer to do? Buying low, right? You want to buy in as low as possible, get away from the resistance, then back on up towards the area because you'll have more buyers, you have more volume, you have more of a stronger push towards the area that you cannot break. So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching NVIDIA and I'm watching SPY. I want to watch both of these bad boys to see if they're going to do the same exact thing on both of these trend lines. If NVIDIA going to crawl this little happy way back on up on that trend line, and the SPY going to crawl his way back on that trend line. And if they do, after all of this pullback and managed to get all the way back on those trend lines, I was correct. I was right. And look at NVIDIA. Look, I'm lying. I was like, they gearing up. That's what they gearing themselves up. I was like, that's what they doing. I should have jumped in on the party. I wasn't thinking. I started catching on at the last minute. I'm like, oh, I see what they're doing. They pulling back, trapping these bears, getting these buys in low. So they're getting they gathering up as many buys as they can for that push back on up. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. If I'm lying, I can't bet on that. I don't like betting. But I don't like betting. But let me see. That's why the best thing is the white thing I told you I was waiting for them pullbacks when I said I wanted to buy in low on NVIDIA. I want to get them low areas for a possible pushback on up. So that's why I'm watching. Cause I figured out what they was doing when I seen that pullback. I was like, they setting up them traps. They setting up them damn traps. I was like, I should have jumped in on the party at the bottoms. I should have jumped in up. I should have got in on my calls down here for that pushback on up. I should have did it. Which I still got time. I caught on at the last minute once I started seeing. I got hyped with y'all, man. I was getting excited with y'all. I wasn't even thinking about the game plan or what they was doing. I overlooked everything. I'm like, I gotta get back focused. I'm like, crap. Let me get back focused and set myself up for the possibility on what could be.
Enjoying the content?
Yeah. Shut up. Let's see. Let me check. I'm checking my contracts real quick, just in case that I'm correct about this. I'd rather get in low, be smart about it. So let me see if everything goes according to plan. I'm gonna just set myself up early to see if I'm right or wrong. See? To see if we're gonna end up right back on that trend line. That's all I'm doing. I'm just gonna be very, very smart about this. Yeah, we're gonna pull back, but I'm just keeping on watch. I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch. It's setting up. It's setting up, and I didn't think about it. It's pulling back like a rubber band like that. It's pulling back. Oh, it's pulling back. I should have got in. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna wait for what we got left for this one to come out. Oh shit, we still got some time before this candle closes out. Cause I want to catch these bottoms. If I do get in on NVIDIA, say for instance I do get in on NVIDIA, I'd rather catch these bottoms. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong. I was on the wrong contract anyway. I was on SPX. No wonder why I looked as cheap. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. I had the SPX contract. I was about to jump in. I'm in the wrong one. No wonder it looked a little off. I'm like, wait a minute. It's look a little bit like affordable. I'm like, because normally NVIDIA is a little bit more expensive. I knew something wasn't right. Oh, here we go. Okay, now this makes sense. All right, see, $17. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So, what was the lows on this bad boy? $15, and it's back up to 17 on my contract. What is the delta? 30. It's not bad. Let me copy this. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna just test my theory. Y'all ain't gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll be the crash test dummy for y'all. I'll do it for y'all. I'll do it. I wanted to see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. That's all I want to see. So I'm not jumping in just yet. Not yet. So still waiting on a nice little pulley. Pulley. So let me watch this. Let me see how. I still wanted those 20s. Like I was aiming for this. This is like the second time in the same area did the same exact damn thing. You came down. I was like down here. You pull back and it goes up. It's like the same exact freaking area again. It's like, come on, man. It's like you just can't give me these 20s where I know these buys are sitting at, like down here. I know where the buys are sitting at. It's like it would not give me these low 20s, 920s for nothing. I'm just watching this. I'm watching both. I'm watching oh my God, they both 30s, ain't they? So yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. And like I said, I'll do it for y'all. I'll do it. I'll jump in. I'm gonna just test it, but I'm gonna still wait. I'll be your crash test dummy, so y'all can know I did it. Y'all didn't lose or wasting the money. I'm doing it for y'all. So all I'm trying to do, was trying to do is get in some lows, but it never go all the way down to these areas. It's like it pulled back right in the same area almost. Look, right across the board, bounce, same freaking area. Can't never catch a break with this 920 crap. I mean, I'll do it. I mean, I'll take the bullet for y'all. I would literally jump into play. I'll do it. Y'all ain't got. I'll test it. You know, wish me luck. So wish me luck. I mean, it's gonna be tough because, again, I don't know whether we're gonna spike up or we're gonna go down. Wish me luck. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm doing this for y'all, man. Oh, God. If my theory proves correct. I'm just saying. Because, I mean, H pattern already formed. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Oh. Y'all got my heart pounding right now. Because y'all watching me. Y'all watching me. It's like, I mean, I'm not jumping in yet still. I mean, I'm still waiting. Still waiting. I mean, still early. It's only 2 o'clock. I mean, the earnings don't come out till after 4. Still got a long ass way to go. Because we can still see some further downside. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm watching. Because, again, we still got 2 hours to go. I mean, anything can still happen. I mean, we can still get another pullback for crying out loud. Because we are in a H pattern setup still. I mean, it look like it's making another H pattern here. So, it does look like that. It does look like we could get another H pattern on down. Because it does look like for a put opportunity underneath this trend line. So it does look like a second leg on down because you got one leg and then you're trying to go on the second leg. So it may. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on it. Like I said, anything can happen within 2 hours. So we could get it. We could get another nice pullback. We'll see. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this. I'm watching. So matter of fact, I'm going to set up, let me say full port. Why's my thing ain't on. I'm sorry. Full port shorts. It's facts. Oh yeah, I see it. I mean, because you got your first leg here. Boom. Now you're setting up for another leg setting up because you're getting one H pattern here, and then 9 times out of 10 you're setting up for another H pattern. So that's why I'm keeping on watch because now you're underneath that trend line. If you notice, anytime you on top, you bounce, You bounce, which showed up as strong support. Now we're underneath it, that's gonna hold up as strong resistance. So you're going the opposite way. So that can lead to some more downside where you're kind of doing this instead. Kind of doing this. Where's my line at? So kind of setting up almost like a downtrend pattern in a way. Something like that. It's almost setting up like a downtrend pattern. Right about here. And that's on NVIDIA. So you see you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, trying to go right back into this little downtrend setup. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. So you got one H pattern here, boom, could possibly be setting up for a second one. So let's see. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, tricky, tricky. I'm trying to figure this out. So I'm gonna have to play with both sides of the fence though at the moment. So I'm gonna set up one for puts and I'm gonna set up one for calls. So I got my puts. No, I got my calls. So I need to set one for puts. NVIDIA, what's that? Oh, I gotta set for the 24th, right? So I'm gonna set up one for both. I'm gonna do calls and puts. All right, let me see. This one was at $19. I can, that's affordable. I got that. I can handle that. Yeah, all right, cool. Now, let's see if we can look at it from both spectrums. Let's look at it upside down. Let's look at NVIDIA upside down to see if we have an advantage on the put side. Do we? Yeah. Damn. Upside down, yeah, it does look like more of a put opportunity. So that means if you spike, that means if you lose that 935, you fall all the way down to 930. And look, put. That looks, oh, so that might be a signal on the put side. Because you got this little bear flag on the puts, and it looked like it wants to crack that 940 down to, hold up. Let me flip it back the other way. That might be a signal. Hold on. Oh, it is. Shit. God dog it. I seen it at the last minute. God dog it. Dang it. Shoot, man. Hold up. Wait a minute. It looked like a put opportunity. Oh, it is. Damn it. I seen it when I flipped the chart upside down. I seen it. I was like, that looked like more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. I was like, shit. When we at the bottoms, let me see. Can I catch these lows? Where the lows at? I mean, I want to get as low as I can. I want these bottoms first. That's the whole, that's the whole amount, huh? Let me see get a pop back on up real quick. Let me see we move back on up. Go with like a green or red. I'm sorry, red to green. When you have your red candles, then you go to green, and then you go back down to red. Kind of like this. You have two red candles, then you pop on up, and then you go back down. So you got the two red candles when you get the two greens up, and then you come back down. So let me see how this gonna play out. So we got almost 10 minutes before this candle closes. Which way this bad boy gonna push? Oh, let's see. Oh, I got my contract set. I was ready for it. Because, again, I was trying to look at it upside down, too, to see if we had an advantage on the put side. So I did was flip the charts. Because, look, it goes green when you fall on the put side. So it does look, it still looks like we got a lot of put opportunities coming up. It just does. Because if I flip it back the other way, it does look like that bad boy want to crack underneath that and go down to that 940, 935 mark. So it does look like it's gearing up to fall. It do. I'm just going to be honest with you. It looked like it's gearing up to fall. So you got one H pattern here. Look like it's setting up for the second one, which you already know. You get that little body. You get that red candle. Then you get this little pop back on up where you get stuffed. And then you start to revert up, turn back down. So, man, yeah, I'm trying to watch it from all angles. I'm definitely watching this area here. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this area. How's SPY looking? Damn, it's hard trying to watch all of them. I'm trying to watch each one of them one by one. All right, let me flip SPY this way. Let me flip SPY on this one. On my 30. All right, so SPY still coming down. Let me see. What time it is? Oh, we still got 2 hours. Okay. What is that, 945? 945? Trying to see if I'm going to get a pullback on this candle. Because I still see some more downside. We're still on a downtrend on NVIDIA. Because that means we may lose Yeah, 28, especially if you get another drop underneath this mark. That means SPY's going to drop underneath 528. So, with that being said, I wonder could we fall all the way back down to that 527.50, even that 525 mark? The one we've been above that we never came back down to on SPY. That's what I've been thinking. I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna finally drop back down to that 525 mark on SPY. We might. If we crack 528, we might, because you're only about $3 left away from that 525 mark. If we keep falling. Getting in NVDA gain now team right now. 541 straddle short long and shorts will cut. So you going it for a short or you going it for a long? Or you going it for both? See, NVIDIA gains now. We'll cut short over 65. We'll cut long over. I mean, right now we're on that H pattern, AK. If you notice, we're still on that H pattern that's leading to more downside. Kind of like you're getting that second leg on down. So that's what it looked like. It's going on the second leg down. It's like slowly trying to go on the second leg down to that for NVIDIA, 920. So 920 we never came down to. I mean, we still got room to fall down to 920. Because every time we get close to it, we never touch it. So that today might be the day we actually come all the way back down to these low areas. If we keep falling. Because 920, we don't touch that bad boy one time and then went all the way back on up. But look like it's coming right back on down, almost to these low areas again. That's what it looked like. See, 920 is here. Like I said, we don't touch that once. We touch these twice. Especially if you stay underneath that 938 mark. You stay underneath 938, lose that, you definitely start to fall back down to the lower areas of 930. I just want to see a green. I just want to see some highs first. Like, I don't want to chase the bottoms. Trying to see where these bottoms at first to see if buy's going to move in and, try to push it on up and then catch it. I just don't want to chase these bottoms and then, I'm going right into a damn bear trap. Because right now, we got 7 minutes left until this candle closes out. Especially if you close, and see what's going to make it worse, especially if you close out underneath that mark with the new candle coming in. Because that means you're going to start off with a resistance over your head anyway. So if this candle closes out underneath that line, that new candle comes in, you're coming right into resistance. So it all depends on how this candle closes out within 7 minutes too. So let's see how this candle closes out within 7 minutes. If we close out underneath, you can definitely expect some more continuation dropping because that's gonna be resistance. Now, if you close above it, that's gonna be support, where you'll have a little bit of support for the next candle to have something to bounce on top of. But if that candle closes out underneath that yellow line within 6 minutes, you're gonna open up automatically underneath resistance. So let's just see on how this candle closes out. Will we close above it or close underneath it? So keep your eyes peeled. No rushing, team. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. And again, just be patient. There's no worries right now. Let me see. Oh, and look at the news. As far as the news, Dow slides 200 points as Fed meeting minutes shows inflation worries. So, we already talked about that crap. We already knew that. They wasn't cutting no rates no time soon anyway. Yeah, I mean, we all knew that. Yeah, we saw that coming. But, what we got left? 6 minutes. Come on, candle, shoot. I'm trying to set myself up if we do get some more downside. SPY, it's SPY right here. SPY still trying to hold above 528. It look like it wants to crack it, especially look at NVIDIA. If NVIDIA don't hold that yellow line, we could definitely see some more downside. Because it's struggling. It's struggling to stay on top of that trend line. On that yellow line. It's struggling like hard as hell. You see that fight? Like, it's fighting to stay on top. It's trying to close above it before that next candle come in. I know what it's trying to do. But it's still a little weak. Because them bass pull a Mutombo. Them bass say, no. Them bass say, no. What AK my buddy on, man, my partner in crime. No, he's still not on yet. What did he say though on the is he going is he playing both sides of the field? Is he going in long and short? Or what is he doing? I read what he said. Wait, where he had his entry at? Okay, getting into NVIDIA gain now. Team at 940 mark for the straddle, 47 shares long and short. So he playing both. Yeah, so he playing both. Okay. Which is smart. It's smart to do. I mean,
Say it. Could be seeing 523.53 could be wrong, but I like bingo.
You talking about SPY? Okay, you on a TOS chart, right? Cause I'm gonna have you do it yourself. You on TOS hazardous? Think it's swim?
Hazardous Mayhem says, this week.
Yeah, I'm talking about the TOS. I'm talking about the. Okay, take one. Look. I'm gonna show you a trick. If we go to this level, look on your 180 12-hour chart and draw a line across 525.70. Tell me what you see. And tell me I'm lying. And I'm not even looking at the numbers. Go to your 180 12-hour chart. Put a line across 525.70. Tell me I'm lying. Now you know how much I study. Tell me your boy lying. Tell me I'm lying. I'm saying for the possibility. If we keep going down, that's what I'm saying. Oh, come on, man. We at 3 minutes left? 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, so we're still underneath this mark. It's 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left. So yeah, if we lose 28 and we lose 27, you know exactly where it's gonna fall at. Look at that 525.70. And the reason why I call out 525.70, that's the old breakout area on SPY. Remember? That was the first area we hit ever when we came out towards those high 25 areas. 520 areas. Tell me I'm lying. Now you see how much I do my homework, huh? I put in work, boss. I put in work. I put in the works. Damn, man. Still I got the pullback. Look at this. Before the candle even closed. I'm like, God, dog. For the new candle come in, I can't even jump in for the new candle. Like, this bad boy still riding.
Yeah, I see it. We are going back.
Yeah, you rotate to the old high day. Because you remember, when we started getting into the 500s on SPY, you got to remember, the highest we had hit was around that 525.70, and then we fell back on down. That's when we started going back down to the teens until damn near the 400s, and then we had to rotate back on up back above 525. So if you pay close attention, you can see right there. And I didn't even have to look at the chart. I just remembered it. Oh yeah, I put in work, boss. Oh yeah, I do my studying. I definitely do some studying. I studies. So right now I'm just waiting on this next candle. It's like, God dang, man. It's like, I thought we was going to close slightly and then come in for a nice drop. We fall underneath that trend, underneath this space here, so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So he going to straddle both. I'm trying to do the same thing, but I was waiting on a damn pullback. Like a little push up and then catch it. Because my chart is going up. I can't catch those tops like I want to. I don't want to even catch the tops. I'd have been up 200 by now. All right, here we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Now you want to push back on up before the damn counter come in. I knew it was gonna do something like at least 1 minute before the new counter come in. It always do something tricky. Like it try to go for a quick little spike or some stupid crap like that. It always do that. That's what I was anticipating. I'm like, I know you're gonna start to try to push. I know you. I know you. What we got left? Shit, 10 seconds for the next counter to come. All right, cool. So then we stay underneath that trend line. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled for this bad boy. So if I could catch a nice quick pullback as the new candle rolls in about 3, 2, 1, new candle. There we go. There we go. See underneath that trend line. Come on. Push back on up. Push on up first. Push on up before you come back down. I want you to hit those trend. I want you to hit those resistance. Hit it. Hit it. There we go. Give me that push on up. Go to an area that makes sense. Come on. Push. Keep pushing and pull me down. Cause I'm not buying these tops on these. I want this damn thing to hit like around these little resistance areas. So therefore my contract is gonna come back down. Cause I told you I'm not chasing. I don't chase. Come on, man. Come on. Just waiting on my contract to pull back. It's still not pulling back. Still sitting like at 12 down. Okay, now I start to see a red candle. All right, come on. Give us the push. Come on. What time it is? 2:30? Because I'm definitely trying to get this done. If I get a quick scalp before them earnings come out, I'm not trying to take no chances. I'm like, nope. So I'm trying to hurry get on this pullback. I can make sure. Okay, I got the right. All right, pull back up, push. So we can set ourselves up for another leg on down, possible leg on down, because that does look like another pattern setting up for another leg, for another drop, possible drop. So let me see. It's gonna be tough. Come on, man, push. Oh, you better not start falling up. This damn thing stresses me out. I swear to goodness. It stresses me. Come on, boss, cause go ahead into them bull traps. Go ahead into the bull traps before you drop. Go ahead, go back up. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead, man. Do me a favor, please. Do me a favor. Man, all these other contracts is high as hell. That's the reason why I wait for a pullback. My other one went from 10 to 12 already. Let's see. SPY starting to crash as inflation is still high. That I most likely haven't cut no. I know he's gonna go cut no rates. We already knew that. Earnings at 4 p.m. Maybe just as bad for a gap down. Huh? What today? Oh, so if we gap down on NVDA, but if them earnings are bad and we fall, oh, so now that I think about it, if we do get rejected, look how much room you got to fall off that trend line. If I go for a swing on NVIDIA, oh man, now I just thought about it. If that, oh my goodness, now I flip it. Now I had to flip it. I'm sorry, I had to flip it. So now that I'm looking at this, because due to the FOMC minutes, if I get in for a pullback, like get in around these highs for that drop, and we lose that trend line and fall, oh my. Now I see why AK doing what he doing. I see what he doing. Oh, you slick. I see what you doing. I get it. I see why you playing both sides of the fence. I see why you doing it. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna crack a joke on AK since he always like to crack a joke on me. Cause you know he going. Hey, I had to get him back. Cause I was gonna say, cause you know he's going for call. Well, he's going for shorts and he's going for longs. I was about to just crack a joke and say, I ain't know AK go both ways. CC always want to crack a joke on me. It was just a joke. I want nobody attacking me. It was a joke. Ooh, I can add some bars to that too. AK go both ways, all the way. Nah, it's joke. More I'm just playing. Cause I gotta get him back. He always cracking jokes on me. Cause he caught me with a bathroom joke just early. But you know I love, that's my dude, man. That's my man, 100 grand. AK my right hand man. That's my dude. That's my partner in arms. Love him to death. I had to crack a joke. Cause y'all always kidding me. Cause you be with the alert, the alarm. He be getting me with the bathroom thing. So I had to crack a joke. I had to get him. I had to get him. So let's see. We still pushing. I was just waiting on this pullback. I was sitting here waiting. As this goes up, I'm waiting on my contracts to push back. I'm being as patient as I can. Because again, I might do the same thing AK doing. I might play both sides of the fence too, because I don't know which way these earnings are about to be shifting. But that does look like it's setting up for a resistant drop. Look at this. That look like that thing want to crack that downtrend underneath that 955 and go straight, like plummet. That bad boy look like it want to plummet. So that's why I wait to go higher and higher, because I want to get to those high areas. I want to get back up to those tops. That's what I want. I want to get back into a safe, secured area. As high as it possibly can go, because that's going to bring my contracts down, put me in a more safer area, and I'll be good. Yeah, so go ahead and let it get this little spike or whatever they want to do. So that means my contract's coming down. Right here. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to show y'all. I'll show y'all. All I'm doing is wait on these pullbacks on my puts. Right about here. See, it was too high. I was gonna wait on the pullback down, lower area. Set myself up for what could happen. So I'm just gearing myself up for the possibility. Cause now with that inflation and the market in the red, oh man, that could be one nice move on down. And look at NVIDIA. Look at SPY. SPY look like it's setting itself up for a drop too. So. In the video, like I said, in the video falls, I got down to 920. So, like I said, if I get in at 940, that's $20. If I get in at 950, that's $30. 960, that's $40. So starting off 940, that's 940 to 920, that's 20. Again, 930 to, I mean, not 930, 950 to 920, that's 30. Because especially if we stay underneath 950, it's 940. So that's why I'm just trying to do my calculations to see. Let me see. Plan is very smart. So, come on, get the push. How high did we go? 937, not high enough for me. Not high enough, not high enough. I need to get an even number. I mean, like, not even, but y'all know what I want to say. Shit, can't talk right now. I'm tired. So, a whole number. That's what I want to say. Whole number. Don't judge me. I ain't gonna lie. If everything go, man, like I said, we do catch that pullback.
NVDA earning moves SPY at least $5 either side.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm watching. So again, I want to clear all the whole numbers. I don't care about no 3720s. Like I want 940, 940. Like I want whole numbers. So that's why I want to go right back up to this 940 range. So let me see. Let me look at it upside down. How can I figure this out? Let me flip it upside down. Okay, if I flip it upside down from the put standpoint, we would have to. Because I know this it still kind of seems like it's a little high. Because that means it's bouncing around 930. It's bouncing around 920. So you got support here, support here. So what will NVIDIA need to hit to go back down the other way? Because you are definitely overextended, as far as on the, so yeah, definitely getting some bounce right now. So I can definitely see a bounce. I can see it running up to 940. Let's see. Flip it back the other way. Did it touch? Nope, it didn't touch it yet. I mean, it's setting up for another leg on down. The way that this thing is setting up, it's like it's setting itself up for another leg on down. That's why I'm trying to see how high it's going to try to go. Because right now with this 230, I want to see how this bad boy going to push. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Push, push, push. Because if you think I'm chasing you and you trying to bad trap me, that ain't happening. Not in a million years. You ain't catching me. Let's see. How high can we go? What is the next resistance area other than this mark here? What would be next? Because I would say 950, but that's way up here. I'm pretty sure it ain't going to go up that high. So I got to be at least about 940. I want to say 940, 945-ish. But we just ain't got to that 940 yet. We trying to get there. We never pushed. We just like at 937. I'm trying to see if we're going to get that extra push back up to these areas. Because I want the whole numbers. I want the whole numbers. That's just how I roll. I don't like that, Like I said, I like 940s because, again, if you do the math, 940 to 920, that's $20. If you look at it from a downside point of view, even on the upside point of view, it's $20. Again, 950 to 920 is $30. So that's why I said I want to make sure I'm getting areas of possible resistance. So come on, man. Give me the push. Give me the push. Give me the push. What's SPY doing? SPY still struggling right underneath that 528. Yep, underneath 528. No, dude, that thing's setting up for a bear flag. SPY, this one too. NVIDIA too. They look like they both set up for bear flags. Especially SPY. You could definitely see a bear flag on that bad boy. NVIDIA look like it's setting up for a bear flag as well. But NVIDIA, SPY, you can't even hide that one. You can clearly see that crap. You can clearly see a bear flag pattern. That long candle that you got with that small green candle, yeah, that's definitely bear flagging. That's definitely screaming bear flag. Yep, so that's why. Yep, they'll be pushing. There we go. Go ahead and push. Come on, I'm coming down. get some water. Oh boy, this is gonna be crazy. I'm just trying to map it out. I'm just trying to map it out, team. I'm just trying to map it out. Man, we still able to get like that good pullback. I don't know. We ain't gonna pull back even that far. I might have to just jump in on this crap. I don't think we're gonna get no further push up. I don't think it's probably be the highs it's gonna go. It's gonna start dropping again. Damn, I might have to catch these highs. Shit. I thought we were gonna go push up higher. I was trying to get my my push contracts to lower even lower, but I don't think it's gonna go no lower than what I had it at. Shoot, man. Yeah, that might be it on my contract. I might have to jump in one of these cheaper ones then. Shoot, cause I can't. What is this? 15%? As long as we hold. Oh yeah, I think I'm just probably gonna have to ride it. I think I'm gonna just have to do it, cause I just can't, man. Let me see. Can we pull back to 7? Cause this thing is setting up like a bear flag. I mean, it is. It's like the next move is like it wants to go back this way. I mean, that green candle is forming. And look, see what I mean? It's just getting weaker and weaker. Who hit me up? Man, come on, man. Come on. What we got left on this candle? 18 minutes. How's this candle gonna finish out? How's this candle gonna finish? Come on, man. I just don't even want to buy in these highs, man. It's like none of them came back down. Like I'm gonna tell like about 3 contracts that's still like in the air right now on puts. It's like, god dang, man, I do not want to buy these tops. It's like, man, give me a little squeeze, like get into a resistant area where I can start getting myself geared up. Like, give me a push. Like, man, because I know what it's setting up to do, but I just didn't want to catch these tops. Man, I might have to go half dollar mark maybe on this damn contract. Where we at right now? 9. Are we still pushing back up? All right, so 936. Because again, I was anticipating we was gonna get 9. Nope, it's starting to get weaker again. This thing's starting to get on my nerves, man. We got about how many minutes left on this? 17 minutes. Because what I'm anticipating is red, green. Like, okay, 2 red candles followed by green, then a red candle after that. That's what I'm anticipating. For this candle to finish green, and then you go red. So we already got red. So in this one green in about 7. So I still gotta wait like 16 minutes though, because I want to catch the green candle. Then we can get in on the green candle for a possible red candle to come in right after that. Because it does look weak. I mean, it does look very bearish. So that's what I'm saying. You might have only this green candle as you go up, and then it'll probably be followed by a red candle. That's why I want to see on how this green candle is going to play out, because you already got red, and then you got a green candle, because you'll normally get red, green, followed by another red candle, which will go down to a lower pull. So I want to see how this candle going to finish out, but it's taking too damn long. It's like, man, I got about 16 minutes. Where we at now? I'm trying to see if it's gonna be close to this 940, but it's still looking weak, man. I'm trying to catch the bottom. Like, as this goes up, I'm trying to wait for my contracts to pull back, but it's like it's barely pulling back on my contracts. It's like the VWAP is here, the candles are way up here, and it's like every time when it goes up, it's just doing this. It's just doing this. It's like it's not even going like low enough. It's just still sitting in these highs. It's like, god dang, I can't give me a nice little pullback. Because again, I'm not trying to buy these highs just in case. I want to get myself safe. You know, that's what I said. Get on a little push for a possible pullback. And the way this is setting up, man, God. AK, man. Now he got me thinking. Because I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna get a spike first, you know, during the earnings and then drop back down, or will we drop down and then spike back up? I wonder which one gonna be first. Because you normally do you do one or the other first. You either spike up first and then pull back, or then you pull back and it spike back up. So I wonder which one is going to happen first. Because I wouldn't mind still holding my short position. Like I said, because that's why I want to get highs. I want to get the highs as I can, because you already will be hitting resistance. So that's why I'm really waiting as we go back up towards some like a few little highs. But I don't know if we're going to get it, man. Let me see. Because again, I want at least 940, 945, somewhere close to that 950, where I know its resistance is sitting at. And I know exactly where it's sitting at. Because the reason why I want to jump in just yet, because we got room to still move this way, where we can, get a few more highs before we get rejected. So that's why I was anticipating that we're going to go back up to at least the 940 or 945s. So we bounced and we went here, 950, got rejected. So after that, it'll be somewhere around 9, should be 945. So I'm expecting a nice little, see, and it's pushing, see? That's why I said we should be getting a nice little push toward in the 940s. All right, let's see how high this bad boy gonna push. So if we get this nice little push, that means that my contracts will come down finally. Man, sitting here waiting on this crap, like, dude, irks my nerves, man. Let it keep spiking, yeah, let it keep going up, let it go up, let it go up. Come on, contracts. Come on, 7. Yep, there we go, pushing. There you go. I knew, like I said, I knew we was gonna get a push. I was waiting on it. That's why I didn't want to jump in just early, because I knew some buyers was gonna come in and try to push that bad boy. That's why I say you gotta learn how to read. You gotta learn how to read these candles and the prices. There you go. Because I want, like I said, we do get a nice healthy push. I want it as close to that. I want it close to that 950 as possible. Like, that's how serious I am. I want it close to that 50, because I know that's heavily guarded by bears. I want it close to that 50 as possible. I don't care if it's 945, whatever the case may be. I want it as close to that line as possible. So that's why I didn't want to jump in too early, because like I said, you jump in on put because you probably get caught in the squeeze. That's why I didn't jump in. That's why I was waiting. I was waiting on that bad boy to pull. Let me tell push up. That's why I say sometimes you gotta be patient, especially around these little areas where those buyers can try to move in quick. Be very patient. Let me see, can I get in? Let me try to get in one. How much further can we push? Man, I want a 945, man. We were close to 940, but I see 945. I want 945. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Where we at right now? Close to 940. I see 940. Man, what time it is? So we got what? No, we still got a long ways to go. I don't know why I was thinking we got what? 11 minutes? So we may still have some room to still push. Yeah, this candle ain't closed not until 11 minutes. So yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. That's how I was checking. I was like, man, we still got some time to push. So we could still push up towards these high areas. All right, come on. Where we at right now? 939. Keep going. Give me towards these fit. I want as high as I can towards these ranges. Give me as close as possible. So that's gonna bring my contracts down. The higher you go, the better for me. So let's see. Wait, is that other contract I was in pulling back to now? Because I think this one was only at 14%. Don't you start. Don't start falling. Push. You dirty mother. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Don't you start going back underneath. God. Bruh. Come on, man. Push. What was the low on my contract? $7? Still kind of in the air though. God dang. Come on. So that means if I'm bottoming out, like bottoming out here, that means I'm topping out on my contracts. Because you always even if you go for a put and you're looking at it from a regular standpoint, like kind of flip the chart inside your head. So if you're bouncing that means you're topping out on your contracts. That means your contract, if you're going for a put, that means you're getting stuffed and you're pulling back down. So that's another way to look at it. You just think of the chart in reverse. So we holding this spot trying to go up. That means I'm topping out on my contracts. That means I shouldn't be buying in these areas because I'm buying to the tops. So now, if we do so happen to break out, that means that we're breaking those top areas. Kind of like here. I'll show you for example. This is what I mean. So let me go to my contracts real quick. God dang it, where's my detach? Wait, where's the detach at on this thing? Oh, no wonder, I was on the wrong thing. My fault. I was like, where the hell is the detach? So yeah, all you do, like, okay, if I'm looking at the video on the regular way, see how it's bouncing at the bottoms? That means my contract should be topping out. All you doing is doing the opposite. So all you do is just reverse it in your head. So if you're topping out, you're bottoming out here, that means you're topping out somewhere on your contract. So that means if you start to spike back on up, you'll pull back down. Because again, this is put contracts that does the opposite of what, NVIDIA. It does the opposite of what NVIDIA does. So once I start to see this, I'm like, we topping out. So I have to think in my mind that there's no point of buying up here. So that means if we spike, then I need to wait for a pullback and wait for it to top up here, which that means it's gonna bottom out on my contract. So that's the easiest way to do it. Just think of the chart upside down. That's all you gotta do. That's how I be figuring it out, as far as my puts. And again, if you don't want to do it this way, then flip your chart upside down. Go to NVIDIA, put a minus in front of in front of whatever stock you want to go to, flip it. Do this. Boom, there you go. So all you do is ask yourself, okay, do you got room for puts? You already know if you spike up, that means NVIDIA's falling. That means you lost 935, you're falling down to 930, 925. So as you can see, your NVIDIA is trying to push back on up. So that means if it pushes back on up, you're pulling back on your put contract. So if you notice that it spikes, you pull back. So that's the easiest way to see it, easy way to look at that. So that means that these areas that look like it's topping out is actually you're bouncing on NVIDIA. That means you're bouncing around this area. So that means you're hitting this area, you're trying to bounce back on up. You're hitting this area, you're trying to bounce back on up. So that's easy ways how to look at put contracts from a upside down standpoint. So that means that around at 935.40, around 935, I should be seeing some activity of bouncing around that area on NVIDIA on the upright way. So that means now I have to keep 935 in my head, flip it back to normal way. I should be seeing some type of bouncing. Where at 935, yep, right here, boom, boom. See what I mean? So that's easy ways to kind of understand it. Yep, and we did crack that bad boy. So we cracked that trend line. Right here we bounced. You needed that to go back on up. So right now, yeah, it's definitely bearish. Damn, man, they didn't give me my pullback though. On my contract, I was ready. I was like trying to get like at least 945, anywhere close to that 950, because I know it's a lot of resistance right here in these areas. Because I think AK already jumped in on his. I was just waiting for it to go up a little higher, like catch again as close to that 950 as possible. I don't care if it's 945. As long as it's close to 950, where I know it's a lot of resistance, I'll catch it. But we didn't get the push all the way. We got up to 940, and you got a little pullback. So it didn't give me the push that I wanted. What time we got? So 6 minutes before this candle closes out. So let's see. Will we close out on top of 938.18, or will we stay underneath it? So keep your eyes peeled. Let's see which way we're gonna close out. On this 30-minute time frame. Are we gonna close above, or are we gonna close underneath? It looked like it's trying to push above that mark. But y'all having a little bit of tug of war match. You kind of see it, kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. A little bit of a tug of war match, just a little bit. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled in about 5 minutes. Will we stay underneath that mark, or will we try to close above it? Try to utilize that as support. But if you close underneath it, you're back to resistance all over again, which can lead to some more downside. So that's what I want to see. Will we close above it or underneath it? Got about 5 minutes still till that candle close out on the 30-minute time frame, but I'm just using the 3 minutes to look at the details, between it. Is it gonna try to close above it, close underneath it? I see SPY trying to move back on up. SPY's trying to go back on up, but it still looks like a bear flag regardless. It still looks like a bear flag to me. Yeah, That's why I say y'all never want to chase, especially on puts, because like I said, the lower you go, the more dangerous it gets, because you never know where those bounces, especially if you're not looking at the past to understand what potential bounces could be, and you steady trying to chase puts, and you get caught right in this little trap right here. It may be green, it may turn red later on, but you definitely want to catch these tops that makes more sense, where you hit resistance, you fall. You hit resistance, you fall. So all you gotta do now, okay, where's the next resistance area that I can actually jump in that'll be more safe versus me being at these bottoms where I could get caught in on a bad trap. So all I'm doing is waiting for the push back on up, because I know where resistance is. 950, 955. So all I'm doing is just to see what these buys gonna do within 4 minutes. So I know what time this candle close out. And what I'm watching is, okay, how is this candle going to close out? Are we going to close above the yellow line, or will we close underneath the yellow line within 4 minutes? So that's all I'm doing. I'm just sitting on my hands patiently, because it's going to let me know and kind of give me details on where the next candle is going to go. Because you got to remember, each candle was 30 minutes apiece. So right now, that means the next candle that rolls in, you got 2 more candles before the market close. Because since these candles are 30 minutes apiece, once this candle comes in at 3 o'clock, you got 30 minutes apiece. So you got this candle after this one that's going to come in, and you're going to have another candle after that. After that, that's going to be the intraday candles for the rest of the day. So I want to see how this candle is going to close out as 3 o'clock rolls in, which is power hour. So all I want to see is we're going to close above this yellow line and close below the yellow line. So that's all I'm looking out for. So right now, we are still steady trying to push up within 3 minutes. But can we stay above it is the question. So let's see. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm trying to see if they're trying to create some type of support to hold themselves up. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm also watching SPY as well. SPY is trying to hold above. SPY will need to stay above 528.50. 528.50. Let's see. As far as NVDA, let's see. What we got left? 2 minutes left. So it's definitely trying to stay on top of that yellow line. They're trying to use that. They're trying to fuel that as support. I can see what they're doing. So pretty much, if they could close it on top, that'll put you back in this channel. Pretty much, it'll put you back in this channel, because you got your tops that you haven't broken out, and you have this area where you kind of reclaimed. You prevented it from cracking and staying underneath. So you're trying to stay in this channel within an hour before NVDA earnings come out. So if we do stay above this key level, okay, let me just watch and see how much higher can we go then. If we close above this level, then I know we have a support. It's only when we fall back underneath it, then I'll be like, okay, I can jump in for a put, because now we're turning this floor back into a ceiling. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled. We got about 2 minutes left, almost a minute left. So I'm still watching this on my 3-minute time frame, just watching the close details. Are we gonna stay above this mark, or are we gonna close underneath it? The reason why you want to look at the close details, because sometimes your candle can close just like an inch right underneath the line, and it looks like it's on top of it. So sometimes like a little candle like this can close like right here, and it look like it's on top of it, but it's really not. So that's why I'm just definitely keep my. Oh man, no one ain't been hearing nobody hitting me up on chat. It keeps disappearing and going back to the Tradecaster. I hate when they do that. I was wondering why I wouldn't hear no chiming noise on my Tradecaster. I apologize, team. I didn't even hear you. It keeps disappearing every single time. Like I'll have it sitting right here, and then they'll go away and go right back to Tradecaster. So I gotta go run all the way back to Tradecaster and get it. I don't know why it keeps doing that crap. So it's AK's playing a straddle. So he got in on calls and puts. Where we at right now? Still only need 940. We still haven't broken above. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. All right, so let's see what's gonna happen with this candle. Are we gonna continue to move on up, or will we go back underneath that yellow line again? So let's see. What are we gonna do? See, that's the thing. The minute that candle closed out, this one has a floor to open up to. See that? Right on top of that yellow line, which can indicate a push this way. So that's why I was keeping my eyes peeled on this 30-minute candle to see on how it's going to close out. So now again, it has a floor to use within 30 minutes from 3 o'clock to 3:30 until the next candle comes in. See, we're on top of it now. So again, we could be actually trying to move back this way if we stay on top of this yellow line. So I'm watching this very closely. Right now, this is holding up at support for sure. It's gonna hold up at support. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Man, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be crazy. AK say he playing. Like I said, I want to go in for a call. I want to go in for a put, but I want it back towards those tops, right where I know that where it makes sense. Right here I wouldn't. Wasn't gonna get in because you still got room this way. I'd rather catch these tops where I know the bears are literally sitting at. I'd rather join them. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled, and you can see right there, Spy's trying to move up as well, trying to move his way back on up. Man. Let me see if the only other pattern I see was still on a downtrend pattern. You hit, we fall. You can see that's the only pattern I see is still a downtrend pattern still setting up. Jumping on the mic now. All right, boss. Let me go. Let me take a watch. Let me hear what he got to say. Let me check him out. I got you on my live, boss. I got you. I'm about to hear you out. Let me see what he got to talk about. Oh, no wonder. I had his chat. I had the wrong chat. I had AK's chat out. That's why. I had his out. My fault. Oh, god dang it. I was about to respond to people on his chat. I had the wrong one out. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm about to be joining you, boss. I'm about to be joining you. Matter of fact, let me see what I can do. I hear you. I hear you on my live.
Perfect timing. Excuse me, see, my entry price is $937.23, which I was trying to get. It was fluctuating around that area. I only got one of those filled. I'm pretty much in though around the $927 area.
So he must got it on the call.
The other, but they're about 25, 30 cents off. I couldn't get them on the exact same number. I tried to.
Wait, wait. I thought it was in NVIDIA.
Limit order and just see if I
I seen. Wait. Well, where's his chart at? I don't see his chart. Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Up or down. I'm in either way. 47 shares. Matrix, if you're around, I'll label in a minute. No, not doing any share or any options. Just doing shares, just like when I played NVDA back in February. And so my cut for the short, again, it's pretty easy to tell. All-time high area. Over that, I'm cutting the short. It's going up to 1,000, right? Back down below. Your main area for me, in my opinion, is going to be this 910 to 900 area. If we see below that, 890 could be like the only thing that could hold it up if it does kind of goes this crazy pullback and bounces back up. But anything under 890, if you go long or short, yeah, you got it, Matrix. Just let you know.
Yeah, see, still holding. So, man, I could play both sides too, but
Yep, doing 47 shares long and short, pretty much both at 937. Looking for that all-time high break. If I do go for the longs, obviously, then I'm going to cut my short, my 47 shares.
so so he's in. I'm gonna come back to it. So basically, he got in at 937 for the longs, for the pushback this way, which makes sense because you do have a little support area, huh? Shit, let me see. Let me check my whatchamacallits. And appreciate you, boss. Yeah, let me listen to him. Let me see what he says, because I might be going in the same area where he's at.
Matrix, well, if you have two different brokerages, or you know what I mean,
I get it for calls right now, and then hold it in anticipation. We rotate from here back up to those highs. I could get on the call side. I could do that.
Short, you know what I mean? So I have that option. If you only have one broker,
When is it dated? 20.
You don't have that option. Yep, there you go. That's that. So that's why you're like,
Oh, I do got one at $7, huh?
I want to go long and short with shares too. Like, I wish that was the thing they let you do.
All right, let me see. If I can, because like I said, I understand where he's coming from, because you got to play both sides of the fence, because you're going to have to do calls and puts. So, this would not be a bad area for me. I'll like I say, it wouldn't be a bad area for me as long as this area hold. I go in for a call, hold that on one side, and then set myself up for the other side. So I could do both.
Something does happen, and I have to get out, which I'll have to. Obviously, if I straddle. Last time at light speed, there's a little bit of.
Except he's doing shares. I'm actually doing options. So.
But that is the deal. That is the deal. Oh yeah, I
All right.
What are you talking about? Tay for what? What are you talking about? Tay buy 927 and buy again at 890. Does English swim allow short? Simon, yes. Trader Dan, they do. Trader Dan, yes, and it is free. Yes.
Man, I'm trying to get my calls. Let me see. Can I get a pullback down to the 7s? Let me see if I get in on my. I'm gonna try to go for like a call to start off with. So we get that pullback. Let me see if we get that pullback. Just like I said, ride the straddle like he was saying. Yeah, let me see. Because I might just do the same thing what he's doing. I might do the same exact thing what he's doing.
I'm in long and I'm in short at 937. I'm in long and I'm in short at 937.
So he's down here. That's why I had to wait for a pullback. So 937. He's at 937. Thunder, what's up, boss? I see you in the building, man. I'm listening to 8K at the same time because he's already jumped in. I'm preparing to do mine. So he said 937. But my line is a little bit higher than his. So he had 37. Mine's like 38.
I just want to see where I'm going to cut the loser, so to speak, and then keep the winner.
Yeah, I see exactly where he's going at with this. I see exactly what he's talking about.
It can go either way.
Yeah, it go either way. Yeah.
And I'll relabel that again since I put it up there earlier, but I will relabel it. So yeah, I am already in. I'll put my cost basis and what.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy, man. This is going to be insane. This is going to be insane. That's why I'm waiting on pullbacks. I'm just trying to get myself set up to see where this bad boy going.
That's like Garfield, and we'll throw it down, then everyone eats it.
I'm going to have to look at puts and calls. So
in and out, obviously, as this kind of transpires for the next hour and a half, let's get it. Let's have fun. You know my plan. I'm already in. 937 is my entry for the move up. Down. I'm in 47 shares long and short.
So he in the same area with both of them? Oh, I see what he's doing. I wonder why he ain't wait till he go up higher towards the areas of we could rotate back up to that 950.
30 on the south side. I can't remember. I was in around 668. Well, then we went up, and my cut side of the north side was like around 690 and 700. Got over 700, got to cut the short, and I did, and I banked, and then I really kept banking.
So still holding on top of this line. So I was waiting on a little pullback to see, because like I said, I wouldn't mind going for it either. I had to play both sides of the fence too. I had to play calls and short, calls and puts. So as long as this line can hold, we could definitely start to slowly rotate towards that area, try to get ourselves back on top. But I could also play the short area too. I could play both sides of the fence. It's kind of like what he's doing. But he got 37. Mine's like around 38. So we're not too far from each other. Not too far. Trying to watch these prices because, to see if we're going to get back on top of that trend line by the time the earnings come out. That's what I was watching. Oh, this is going to be insane. I got puts and I got calls. I'm doing the same exact thing, but I wanted mine higher. Like for my puts, I want it back up here. I might not even get my calls because I don't think it's only, well, it looks like it's slowly trying to pull back. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. Like I said, if I want to go for puts, I want to go up higher. And for calls, I'll just take this bottom base here and ride that out to see if we're going to hold this key level for possible push on up. If not, I'll have to switch. I have to switch it over. Because I do see it trying to pull back right now. Whew, this is going to be crazy, bro. This is going to be insane. Come on, man. Stop with all the damn straddling, man. Just pull on to these prices, man. I'm trying to sit in here. Like, I'm ready to try to get myself set up before this damn earning come out. Because I know this is going to be insane. I know this is about to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. Yeah. So I want it low as possible for my calls. And then I want it as high as possible for my puts. Because I'm going to have to balance them out. Not knowing which one to... So if this area holds, I'm trying to figure out, should I just go in for my calls to these low areas? It's going to be tough. What y'all, are y'all jumping in for the earnings too as well, team, or what are y'all doing? I'm just trying to map it out right now. You know, should I play both sides of the fence, calls and shorts? But I mean, still in this downtrend, but it's like it's just kind of hard to detect it right now. What is MCI doing? Have we still been falling? I mean, SMCI it's been falling, but it's not like a bad fall. Like it's still trying to hold up in a sense. Well, no, you're underneath 900. Never mind on that one. I mean, that was the M pattern right there in your face, but I don't even see an M pattern on NVIDIA to kind of give me a clear sign of which way to actually jump on this bad boy. Let me see. I'm trying to read the patterns as much as possible to figure out what side to really be on NVIDIA. Because I mean, especially if you stay underneath that 955, you definitely got room to fall. I mean, it is kind of like setting itself up for almost like a downtrend crack. But what would need to get back above to get back on top of this trend line? What's that 940 what? Almost 945-ish maybe? Back on top of that trend line. Right about 945-ish to get back on top of that trend line. Other than that, I mean, you'll be underneath it, underneath that trend line. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting, man. I'm trying to set myself up, team. We ain't like in a predicament. I'm trying to figure out if I want to go for longs or shorts, cause like knowing that we just got this Fed's minutes information, I'm like, could we see more pullback? But in order for me to go for more pullback, I gotta see it up here. You know, for me to go for a put, like I gotta definitely be in these high areas of 590. I mean, I'm sorry, 950. 955, somewhere in a good area. I know this would be more of a call area to hold it for a support. You know, to rotate back up there, but yeah. It's gonna be interesting watching this, see where we go from here. And AK already in. He's in at 37. So he got in down here somewhere. I mean, what y'all game plans, team? What y'all thinking about doing? I mean, again, are y'all trading for the earnings, or are y'all done trading? Or what's y'all game plans, team? Cause I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to get my patterns together, trying to figure out this move. Cause like I said, right now it's on a downtrend, but it wouldn't surprise me if buyers move in and try to squeeze this bad boy back on top of this uptrend for that push. That's the only thing that's making me just kind of like, this manipulation. I say, well, I'm not gonna say manipulation, but. Due to the hype of just due to the hype of NVIDIA, I'm like, could this area actually hold, or could we see some more downside? See, we're on top of it. That's why the reason why I'm not going for a short just yet, because we're on top of this line, we're on top of this area where we had these nice bounces at. So that's the only reason why I haven't jumped in on the short yet. But if we go up higher, which I again around the 950s. 955s, but you can rotate back down to this key area. Here, this could be considered support. That's the reason why I don't want to jump in for a put just yet down this area. So it seems like when you get down around this area, you get a nice little bounce back on up. Down this area, you get a nice little bounce back on up. So this area see more of a call opportunity, more of a demand versus a supply. So I'm definitely just being careful on this, watching this. We are pulling back down to these areas, but I'm trying to figure out how can I figure out for a put opportunity. I mean, it does look like almost like it's setting up for an H pattern on this 30-minute, because you got your two red candles that look like it can set itself up for an H pattern. It does look like that on that 30-minute time frame. Like you look like you could lose that 938 level for an actual put opportunity. I mean, it do. I mean, it does look like that, like it wants to make that H, like this H pattern when we get right back underneath and we fall and continue another leg going down. When you got this leg here and you go on another leg here for another drop. See, you bounce, drop, bounce, drop. That's what it looked like it want to do. But due to this damn this earnings, I'm like, it's again, I mean, it does look bearish, and I want to jump in on the put side. I mean, did it pull back down long enough? Man, I just need to get back towards these highs to just make me feel comfortable. I need to just get back like around this area at least. 945, 950, just somewhere close, safe, around the area I know it's bearish. Y'all already know you're gonna curse me out the minute I say this, Thunder. I never watch my theta. I never ever watch my theta. The only thing I watch is my delta. As long as my delta is strong and I got good open interest volume and good volume, I put those three together. That's why I think I'm on 51 wins on my trades. That's how I do it. I don't ever worry about the theta. I do not worry about theta because I don't hold them for long. I put it like this. I'm not trying to be funny. I treat my contract like a one-night stand. I'm in and I'm out. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't ever really use theta. I mean, I don't know. I just really don't use theta. I use the, like I said, I use Delta. But I don't well, plus, cause especially if I'm not using the same day contract. It's not same day. It's not same day contract. These contracts is pushed out to the 24th, boss. So yeah, that's why I say I'm not worried about Delta, because since we passed this time, I'm not using the same day contract. This contract that I'm working on is to the 24th. That'll be Friday. So that's why I say I'm not worried about the theta. That's why I say I'm not trying to stay in it for long. You know, if I can get out before Friday, I'll get out before Friday. So, but, you know, from this point till Friday, I just focus on Delta, open interest, and value. That's it. That's all I look at. And those contracts be pretty decent. They be pretty healthy. Like, I can show you one right now. This one is my put contract. So, like, right here, this is, what was this one? 850? What's the theta? I mean, what's the delta on this one? The delta on this one is, shit, it's all the way in the ones. Let me see, it came down. Let me see, it spiked. But look how healthy the contract is. The charts is, look. See that? Right about here. Right here. See, look how healthy the contracts are. So you can make decent profit. You see that? I mean, contracts are healthy. They neat. They nice. You could read the patterns real well. See what side of the momentum you're on. I mean, right now this still looks bullish. I mean, bearish. You got a lot of green candles on a put contract that kind of indicates that we could see some more downsidage. Nah, because the volume wasn't there. I didn't like the. I don't know. I just see what I told you. I told you that bad boy looked like he wanted to go on another leg down. I knew it. I told you. I seen one pattern here. Boom. I said, look like setting up for another H pattern. I knew it. You slick son of. I knew it. I knew that's what it was doing. God dog it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to fix my contract. Shit. I didn't know it was gonna be that pullback already. Crap. Damn it. I knew it. I missed it. God dang it. How high did we go? We didn't even go all the way up to that mark, huh? Nope. Son of a piece of shit. I told y'all we're gonna probably see red, green, and red. I told y'all we might see red, green, red. That we was gonna looking for an H pattern. God, man, I thought we was gonna spike back all the way up to the 45s, man. Come on. I'm trying not to curse. This is like the second time this happened. I'm really not trying to lose my composure right now due to these damn movements with this freaking manipulation. Man. See, they trying to get right back on top of it again. See, that's why I'm watching this very, very carefully. Could have caught a quick scalp and got in and out. That's why I hate that crap, man. I don't be trying to hold it long term. Just because of manipulation like this, that's why I try to get in and out. Bump that crap. Too much manipulation. There's so much hype going on. I mean, you got people all over the place trying to hold up NVIDIA, take down NVIDIA. It's just like, it's like a seesaw. It's back and forth. Man. I thought, once again, thinking it was going to 945. And here I go getting shorted once again. Once again. That make no damn sense, man. We got what, 30 minutes before this candle close out? So what we gonna do? Close out underneath or close above? What we gonna do on this candle? Got sorry, not 30 minutes. We got 9 minutes. Man. Shit is getting on my nerves. Seriously getting on my nerves. I might just still, you know what? I know I say don't chase. I know I tell a lot of y'all don't do it, but I'm to a point I'm about to just say funk it. Just because I'm tired of these, you know, for this thing to keep doing this to me. I'm watching this area. I'm watching this yellow line to see how well this stays on top of it, which that'll indicate support, and how well it's gonna stay underneath it, which will indicate resistance. So I'm watching this very, very, very carefully to see if they're not trying to set up no damn bear traps, where it looks like it wants to fall, but then your buys are like sitting right here, trying to trap those damn puts or those bears. We'll try to get a spike back on up. That's why I'm watching to see what's about to happen. Will it hold or will we crack this key level? Because if you notice, they tried to pull it back, but if you notice, it went right back on up on top of it. Like the buying pressure came right back in. You notice that? That's why I said I was watching this very, very, very carefully. I'm watching this area very carefully because they're trying to hold this area on top of this line. You can clearly see that on this 30-minute time frame. Man, this area is tricky as hell. It's tricky as hell. But it's like I want to trust the bull side just for the push, and then, man, I'm trying to find as much information or as much, because I got both of my contracts. I got the calls and the puts. I got both. That's why I'm watching this I'm watching this area here to see if they're not trying to set up a bull trap and start to reverse it back down. This area gonna be tricky as hell. Man, it's gonna be tricky. So we got 7 minutes before this candle closes. So if you close on top, that means you're holding this area. You're holding 938. So yep, that's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. I knew it. I knew they trying to set. I said it's possible bear trap where they got this bottom. That's why I told you I was watching this very, very, very carefully. That's why I wasn't jumping in for a put. Cause I was like, you're gonna have all these new puts jumping in right here in this area where they setting up that damn bear trap. So I was watching it. I was watching it very, very, very carefully. I was watching that like a hawk. I was definitely watching that like a hawk. I was not taking my eyes off of that. How high did we go? Did we even go up to the area? Nope, we didn't even still go back up to that 945 mark, to the areas I actually want, which that means I can probably ride it up and then ride it back down. So should I go for a call first, then a put? It's gonna be tricky. All right. Let me see. And where these bottoms at? Bottoms all the way down to what? 690? I might have to try going for a lower area. So if we pull back towards 9, because I want to catch these lows as much as possible. I got one set already. I just want to see if I'll get that pullback. Calls. I'm going for calls. So I definitely want to see if we get that pullback and for a nice move back on up. That 940 might hold and start to push back this way. So let me see. I might go bullish first, then bearish. I mean, the way that this might set up, that buyers might push. I mean, that's the way it's looking. It looked like buyers want to come in and push first. It looked like buyers want to come in and push and then reverse. This is crazy. I mean, we still around this little key area. You notice that? We keep going around this little key area still. That's why I'm watching this little area very carefully, man. Man, I could have been in already. With a quick call, going for a quick scalp. Especially we hold this key area. Let me see what the news is saying. CNBC. Slides down, meeting, it's pretty much the same exact thing. I don't know why, like a part of me saying, still short it. Like, so I don't know why something's telling me that, like, still short this bad boy. Like, still wait for put opportunity instead of just, man, this is gonna be crazy. Hey, Thunder, but do Nvidia's options stay open to 4:15? If I'm not mistaken, does it stay open to 4:15 or does it close at 4? I couldn't remember. I know SPX closes at 4:15. I know that for sure. Oh, 4? Okay. So damn, I'm not gonna have time. So I'm gonna have to probably use SPX and play, since SPX has a 15-minute window after 4 o'clock. So I might have to do SPX. Man, like I said, I get myself situated because it's already moving. I'm just really trying to find a pattern, man. We already caught the first pattern, the cup and handle, and on SPY. We caught the H pattern on this one. Now I'm trying to figure out what this bad boy is trying to do as we go this way.
SPY is the only one that's open for another 15, I believe.
Yeah, SPX, yeah, it's open to like 15 minutes. Yeah, it is. That's why if I was to jump in on NVIDIA, I would have to jump in like now, between this time frame now, and hope for the best. That's all I'm gonna say. I have to get in and hope for the best. Cause it's at a tough area, because look where it's at. It's like, it's at an area that it look like it wants to break out, but it's also at an area where it look like it wants to get rejected and come back on down. So it's like right at a tough key area, man. It's like at 9:55 is a beast. Cause again, we don't know if we're gonna get a squeeze or we're gonna get rejected and reverse and crack that trend line and come back down. That's why it's like, this is tough, man. It's a little tough. Man, let me see if it look a little bit better on SPY. Let me see. Do I see a better pattern on that bad boy? I still see it. Still like wants to make some more of a downside. Like we want to actually crack and come back down from that 528 still down to that 525. It still look like you still want to come down. That's what SPX look like. Well, SPY. Yep, cup and handle, boom, drop, guys. So that means you go from one bearish move to a bullish move. So you try to catch a bounce and then another. Let me see. Hold up. I'm trying to get two different patterns right here on SPX, because normally, if I look at it from an N-shaped pattern standpoint, you normally go from an M to a W. So that's what I'm trying to see. Are we trying to go back up? Like I'm not saying we're going all the way back up, but at the same time, you do have this bearish setup though. This is gonna be very interesting. See, still bouncing off the same key area. See, as long as you hold that area, see, that's what's gonna make it bullish. You're pretty much gonna be in the
food for thought. It's going to spike, but where does it want to hold?
Talking about NVIDIA.
At ADH for the entire week so far.
I mean, right now we're at the bottom portion of this channel because you're holding on top of 528, but you're also underneath that 529. So it's kind of like when you're in this bear flag pattern. Oh, NVIDIA. Okay, got you, boss. 955 still. We still haven't broken above 955 on NVIDIA. That's still the strongest resistance. And we right there by it. So right here, if I go to my NVDA, see? We still in this little downtrend, but look, that 955 is right there. But that's how powerful that area is. So I'm trying to figure out if it's trying to set itself up for an ascending squeeze above 955, or will we reject that 955 and see somewhat of a hard drop like this on NVIDIA. How we had got on SPY, like especially if we can't break 955 on NVIDIA, I wonder if we're gonna get that nice pullback if we can't break it, I'm saying. Because NVIDIA's at 942, so it's still trying to move its way back up to the 950s. It's definitely trying to move its way back up to the 950. It's trying to retest that 955 again for like the 4th time. It's trying to re-break it again. But the question is, will we get it? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough, man. Like, God. But like you were saying, if we squeeze, can we hold? That's the $1 million question. If we squeeze, can we hold above 955 and stay above 955? Because any other time in the past, we have not crossed 955 in how long? Let me that's 30 minutes. Let me go to my 180. 180, 12, boom, right here. Go to my 180 chart down here, boom, there we go. So if you notice, we never came across that 955. We never stayed on this side. We hit, we fall. And how long this been going on? Since March, and where we in right now, May. So 3 months, we have not crossed this bad boy yet. March, this March. March, what is this? That's still March. Going into April, going into May, that we still have not broken out, still broken above that 955. So 3 months, and except this time, again, you're on a ascending triangle pattern. So this time you kind of crawled your way up to it. Here, kind of just U-shaped to it, hit, fail. This one is gradually climbing to it. So that's why I'm like, could we actually get a squeeze from this nice little, this setup versus this setup? This setup was just a U-shape you hit and fail. This setup back to the same area, you're kind of slowly trending yourself up. That's kind of a little bit better for your buyer's sake, because you kind of go on these little slow trends versus trying to go in a U-shape or a blast right into resistance. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like, could we actually hold and push? I'm like, yeah. It looked like it's trying to hold and push up, and it is. Look, see? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong stock, but it's still NVIDIA's still moving on. See what I mean? So it's still moving on top of it. See, we're back on top of that line. I told you you can basically rotate from that 938 up to 958.
975,
Yeah.
1011 and 908 as areas for the spikes. Tomorrow things can be different as sentiment settles. GGS.
That's why I want to catch. Man, I knew I should have cut that bottom right here. Then you got a nice little bull flag pattern setting on this one. Like it still wants to push up towards those highs. Oh, that's why I got 230s on here. Shit. I mean, could it get it? I mean, after all these 3 months, I mean, could it finally get its break? Could NVIDIA finally get its breakout up to that $1,000 mark? I mean, finally. I mean, because you gotta think about it. We tried like numerous times at 955, once, twice, and like I said, but the way they're going about it this time, they're going on a trend line, on a gradual climb up to it this time. So that could lead to a nice breakout. I mean, let's see. What time it is right now? So still 30 minutes. So it's trying to get back on top of this trend line. See that? Still trying to get back on top of the trend line and get back with the rest of it to finish out that ascending triangle pattern. So that's what I was telling you. I said it's crazy if those buyers move right back into that trend line. Remember I kept talking about that this morning, earlier. I told you where they were trying to go. They're trying to move right back into that trend line. I know exactly where they're trying to go. So like definitely trying to U-shape their way right back on top of this trend line and move up this way. They definitely trying to do that. I mean, you clearly see it. Within 30 minutes, they trying to get this bad boy up, right back into that ascending triangle pattern. So they'll have to get back into the 550s. So they get back into this 550 range. That's gonna put it back into this ascending triangle squeeze, triangle pattern setup for the possible push. You know, depending on what comes out on that news. So I mean, we almost there, though, team. We almost there. So it's gonna be crazy. So AK should be up there if he got in at 37.
Hazardous Mayhem says. The headlines. NVDA breaks 1000K. And my thoughts would be get ready for stock split.
Yeah, but I mean, we almost there. We about, what, $50 away? I mean, especially when it comes out on that news. I mean, it could take off. You know, I mean, you right there. Look, 48. What I told you, this bad boy trying to get back on top of that trend line. I told y'all where it was going. It's trying to go for that. It's trying to go for that 955. That 955 squeeze. It's definitely trying to go for that bad boy. What the hell just happened to my? What is this? Look at that bull flag pattern, in pattern. Look at that, right on top of the VWAP. It's trying to push its way back on up towards that. I'm telling you, it's trying to push its way back up here. I'm telling you where it's trying to go. Bet 5 on that. I got mine set. Bump that if we do get that pull. I don't know if I'm even catch that. I don't know if they're gonna even catch me on this one. Will they pull back to it or will I? Let me check. See, hold up. Let me see. Boy. Where's those bottoms at anyway? Shout out to AK. So he up in profit right now because he got in at 37, 937. It's gonna be interesting. We got what, 40 minutes? Not 40. We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, where are we pulling back down to? I'm gonna try to go in for like just a small. Oh damn it! Didn't pull it, didn't catch it. God damn, man, they don't never catch my fucking orders. I mean, excuse me, cursing. Shoot, they keep doing that on purpose. Man, God dog, man, they keep doing that. Like every time, like the pullbacks, it just, that shit aggravating, man. Excuse my language, man. It's just been pissing me off all day, man. I've been missing all my interest today, bro. I don't know what the hell going on. Like I'm getting like fed the hell up with this crap. Shit, man. Like, put me in a position like I gotta go chase it. I'm not about to chase this crap. Man, that's some bull, bro. Like I said, it didn't pull all the way back down to my area. I had 750. It always keeps shorting me, like every single time. And especially being at these tops, it makes it a little bit more scary to like keep trying to buy high, like towards the damn near the brick wall. It's like, man, I'm not trying to keep doing that crap. What's Spot doing right now? Yeah, again, my apologies, man. It just, like I said, just get aggravated, man. Like when I be trying to get everything set up, it just, man, getting in for my opportunities, my entries and shit, that just keep on with all this damn like manipulation is up and down, like can't never catch my entries. Let me see. And look at that. I told you trying to get back on top of this trend line. You're trying to get back on top of this trend line. Man, look at that. I'd have been up in profit already, man. Had it would have caught my damn waters. Man, it sucked. Let me see. Let me check the other contracts, see how they look. Let me see. Man, this shit getting on my nerves, bro. It's aggravating, man. See, the volumes are still not. On the NVDA contracts, I mean, I'm trying to look for, I mean, like they moving all right. It's like they not moving major. It's like with the NVDA ones, you gotta have like a crap load of contracts though to get a good decent like amount, because they don't move like a lot from what I'm looking at. I mean, from what I'm seeing, I mean, y'all may be seeing something different, but from what I'm seeing, it's like they don't move a lot. Let me see. This one moved up what? $5? Yeah, it's like kind of like dollars. It's not when it kind of got. I don't like them. I mean, I don't like them. I'm sorry. I was trying to find a way to like it. Like NVDA, I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like them. I don't like them. They just look aggravating to me. Can't do it. I was trying to find one. I couldn't do it. Can't deal with it. I ain't got the patience for it. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. So ready to see this thing go crazy. It's like riding a roller coaster. Quick break, then back to the bell. Yes, sir. So I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch. AK, appreciate you so much for coming through, boss. Yeah, so I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. We are kind of like in that midpoint between that 938 and that 955. So we are still underneath the tops and we are still above the bottoms. So we are kind of like in the mid portion of that channel. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see where we go. Let me see. I thought that 140 area was a mid candle ground. It's like somewhere around the 945-ish area. Like kind of like somewhere around this little area where you kind of rotate. You can kind of see it right here where you got when you're on top of it, you bounce, and when you're underneath it, you go down. Kind of like around this little area. It's like somewhere in this little bracket where when you on top, you use it for support, and then underneath it, right now you're definitely on top of it. So you're on top of 945. You can never see right here 945, which only is $5 away from 950. From 950 to that 955, which we know is strong ass resistance. So We trying to run right back into resistance right now. So you're only what from them, because basically the bears are trying to keep the buyers out of the 950 range. Period. So you're only $4 away from 950. So the bulls will have to come in super strong, take out the bears at the 950 range for that push on up to 955. Because the minute we cross 955, then we'll be in the bulls territory for like, that'll be like the first time ever. Underneath 900 crack. Back on 900 crack. I agree, boss. Definitely a mid. Yeah, I mean, it's like right here. I mean, you can see right here in this little point where you utilized it and bounce, and then you got a little area where you kind of, well, I didn't see a pullback on it. I just see more bouncing on top of it. You bounce right across the board right here. I definitely see support. But then you holding up on top of that, now trying to go up to that 950. Basically, okay, what I think the buyers are trying to do, AK, I think the buyers are trying to get back on top of that, they're trying to get back on top of that trend line. Because remember, before we cracked that trend line, we was on top of that. We stayed on top of it, bouncing, trying to continue that ascending triangle pattern. You can see right here, bounce, and then you wind up cracking it. And it looked like those buyers are trying to get right back on top of that trend line right before the earnings come out. So they'll put you right back into that ascending triangle squeeze for that break above that 955. That's what it looked like it's doing, especially if you get back above that trend line. Because you see right now we're underneath it, but the buyers are trying to get right back on top of it. You notice that? They're trying to get right back into the trend line right before the earnings come out, and that's like in 10 minutes. So it's like they're doing that damn near perfectly. It's like they timing it so perfect. Like after all this dropping and then pushing it right back on up into this trend line, those buyers are moving right back into this range. That's insane, man. That's crazy. They're trying to get right back into that trend line to finish off that ascending triangle pattern for that squeeze on above 955. See that? Look, they pushing. They're trying to get back above 955. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back above the trend line first to establish some support, and then for that push above 955. I see exactly what they're doing. But that's crazy. Didn't I tell y'all that was going to probably happen? I told y'all. I said, if we never went back up to that trend line, I said, okay, I'm wrong. I said 9 times out of 10. You remember when I kept saying that? I said, dude, I see what they're doing. I said, it looked like once we pull back, it's like they're trying to trap bears. It looked like more buyers are trying to buy in low on NVIDIA for the move right back on top of that trend line. I told you. I told you. I mean, even though it took damn near all day, I told you. Red to green. Look at that. Red to green. Right there in your face. 30-minute time frame. 2 red candles followed by nothing but green candles moving back on in, reversing that bad boy right back up to the top.
Be mindful of HNS on NVDA.
Let me see. I think, honestly, boss, I think they'll get a squeeze first. Because that'll be the first time ever NVIDIA has got above 955 within 3 months. I think we're going to get a spike first. I ain't going to lie to you. Because of the hype, buyers are excited. We're on the uptrend still, pushing on up. Because think about it. Why didn't we just fall off? Why didn't we fall off here and just never came back around? Why didn't we just drop?
DM says, once at NVDA break link, it's gone.
Yeah, because think about it, boss. The minute we cracked this, we could have just kept falling. We just kept falling. 938, 930, 920, back down to the 900s. But you notice how right before those earnings are coming out, or right before the market is about to close, you notice how they just all of a sudden made a specific U-shape, U-turn, right back towards that trend line. All of a sudden, that's kind of weird, huh? How you go red to the green right before the bell is about to ring, or right before earnings is about to come out. Like they're trying to put themselves right back in the position they need to be in order to continue the movement that they were on before. So it's like, at first they were on the right path. When you bounced, and then right here, that's when you fell. But look like all of a sudden, they're trying to slowly get themselves right back in that trend line right before that earnings come out. So it's like real weird. But look, now we pulling back. Oh yeah, because they know it's coming. they know it's coming. You see, as they got close to that trend line, you see what happened, huh? As soon as they got to that trend line, that hype about to start kicking in now. The hype about to start kicking. Here we go. 10 minutes. They about to go crazy. It's about to be crazy. This is about to go down. This is definitely about to be crazy. The hype already taking off. Look at this.
Mayhem says.
Yeah, it's both. That's what I'm saying. The hype. It's both ways. It's like it's hype on both sides of the fence. The Bears and the Bulls. You're gonna see nothing. They're gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy. It's gonna be bear trapping, bull trapping, bear trapping. It's gonna go crazy. I mean, look, the minute we touch my trend line, boom. Yeah, you saw that how DM. The minute we touch my trend line, all of a sudden, look, boom. They came out of nowhere, right? They was literally just doing a U shape, literally going from red to green. All of a sudden, they take my trend line, bow. Like, it's like nope. It's like nope, not happening. It's like them bears, like nope, not happening. And like they already trying to set it up ahead of time. So it's two different ways NVIDIA can go, right? And I talked about this earlier. Two different ways, team, that we can see a spike up or a huge crackdown. And I'm gonna tell you why. Where is that? 12 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go back. Because look where we at right now. We at a crucial area right now. Think about it. A very, very crucial area. If those buyers can step in and everything's good on the news, we can definitely see a spike above that 955 that we couldn't get above within 3 months, right? Because if we go back, look, every single time they tried, failed. If you notice that, so that kept you on the side of the bears territory. So we never got a chance to cross over to the bulls territory. So if you notice, if we don't get that spike, look at what could be setting itself up. That nice drop on down. Look at that. You'll be falling right off of a ledge. If we don't get that spike, imagine that pullback. Man, look how it's setting up in DM. Look, if we don't get that spike, look how nasty that drop could be. I mean, look at this. It's setting up like they jumping right off of a cliff, like a suicide jump. Like if we fall, boom. That's gonna be a nasty drop. God, it's gonna be a nasty drop. If they don't get that break above 955, that's gonna be a wrap. I mean, cause you done tried it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and still no breakout above 955. If you don't get that bad boy is tanking. But however, if you do get the squeeze, that'll be the first time getting above 955 ever. If you notice, that'll be the first time, which is gonna add excitement towards the bulls and the buyers. So that means that they're gonna reverse the trap from bull traps to bear traps. Because that means now, once you break above this level and we come back down, it's no longer going to be resistance. That's going to be support where now you're bouncing. So that means you're going to be setting up bear traps versus bull traps. So it's 2 different ways it's about to go, team. At this 955 level, either we get a break above it or we get stuff underneath it and go right back down for a nasty potential drop back down towards the downside. It's about to be interesting. Team. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this. This is about to be interesting. Whew, man, it's going to be crazy. This is going to be insane. Because that 955 is going to make all the difference on NVIDIA. Above 955, it's going to go crazy. Because this is the first time being over 955 and within 3 months. All right, this is going to really be the first time. Well, we're building a new higher day. We're creating a new higher day anyway. That's going to add some more hype. However, if we can't get above 955, them bears are coming. You ain't seen a drop yet. I mean, you think we caught this little pullback? If we don't break that 955, watch what's gonna happen. I guarantee you that it's gonna be nasty. And you're already on the top of you're already at the edge anyway.
Deck mentioned there is a lot on insider selling.
Yeah, that too, boss. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that. Cause hell, you gotta think about January when we first started. So yeah, it was probably a lot of insider buying since January. In January, remember when it kept going up, it never came back down. So they might be getting ready to sell now. So they might be dumping off on the new traders coming in. I mean, like I said, it all depends. We never know. We never know what's about to happen. We're gonna see. This is interesting. This is gonna be interesting. We'll see. But like I said, we are definitely at a crucial area right now. This is crucial. Look at this. We at the edge of a squeeze. And look, we're right back on top of that trend line. Look, you notice that? DM, look. I told you. That boy, they're gonna find a way back on top of that damn trend line. I told you. I knew what they was doing. I told you, after that pullback, they was going to find their way right back on top of that trend line. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Right before the damn earnings come out. I knew it. And look. I told you. Look. I knew it. They setting it up. For that push. That 955, look where we at right now. 950. They setting up for that push. They gearing up. 5 minutes. They had this plan all along. Look how the way they set this up. They setting this up. They had this plan all along. They had this set up. Ain't no way. And that's a hell of a coincidence that you get a pullback. You fall from out of that downtrend, out of this uptrend, and all of a sudden, 5 minutes before earnings come in, you find your way right back on this trend line, set yourself up for that possible squeeze. You notice how funny that is? How much of a coincidence that is? Right here to continue that look, continue that squeeze. Look at this. They found themselves and the candle turned green. Found themselves right back in that spot for a possible squeeze above that 950, 55. They knew what they was doing. They had that set up. They set that up the whole entire time. So obviously, if they set themselves up like this and not running, they know something we don't know.
DM says they picking up liquidity to push up.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like you were saying, the insider buying, they know something that we don't know. That's why them buyers are getting ready. They're getting ready to push. They know something that we don't. They're already set. That's why they had to get it back. Because think about it. Why did we not fall off? Once we cracked this trend line, why did we not fall and just let it go? Let that trend line go and just kept falling? 920, 900, back down into the 980s? No. What happened? We cracked that trend line, U-shaped, went right back where? Right where that trend line is. I'm like, how ironic we go right back into that area before the earnings come out and before the market close. Yep, something is about to happen. Something, and the way that this look like it's setting up on that 180, that it's about to push. I mean, look at that. Look how your candle is setting up. Like it's about to catapult this way on that 180, right above that 955. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, they setting up. They setting up shop. They getting ready. I mean, you already in a ascending triangle squeeze. The only thing you need to do is push. You push above 955. You got room to run up to that $1,000 mark right up here. They know what they're doing. They got that set up. They got it set up. So definitely be careful puts for right now until we get a pullback, because it look like they setting up shop to push. Look like they setting up shop to push. I'm looking on SPY too. They're definitely setting up shop for something. Because all of a sudden you find yourself right back on that trend line. All that pullback we did and falling, nah. I don't buy that one bit. They setting up for a squeeze. It's coming. It's definitely coming. Is that 180 chart? Where's my other chart I had set up with my Well, see, this one didn't do it. This one knew a spot didn't do it. We could have, but NVIDIA did. NVIDIA wasn't letting that go. Wasn't letting that trend line go. That bad boy said nope. See, it went back on top of his trend line, but SPY still didn't go all the way back up. But NVIDIA did. It's going to be very interesting to see what's about to happen. What we got left, team? 2 minutes left. Look, trying to get us right back on top of that trend line, right back into the center triangle pattern. SPY looks still kind of dead on that one. Let me see. It's like SPY tried, but they just couldn't do it. I mean, never know. I mean, we get a push from NVIDIA. We're going to get a push on SPY. So, I mean, that's going to be interesting to see. So, again, yeah, we get that push from that bad boy on NVIDIA. SPY, it's going to help SPY push. Yeah, see what I mean? It's going to push. Like I said, what NVIDIA's pushing. It pushes that, it's going to push SPY. It's going to push these bad boys. I told DM, this was planned. You don't notice how weird that it was on how just all of a sudden, after a drop, all of a sudden they move right back in. Buyers start to move back in right before the close, right before earnings come out. They had this plan. They know what they was doing. They had this set up. They had this set up all along. They probably had this set up all week on how this was going to go. You know, where to pull back to, where to hold at, where to reverse up back up to. Like, they knew what they was doing. See what I mean? Look. They knew what they was doing. Look, right when the bell rang, you were trying to get right back on top of the trend. Like, watch. I mean, I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to watch the video. Let's see. I'm definitely watching this to see if it's going to prove me wrong. To see if we're not going to get a squeeze or we're going to get a drop. Which one? Let's see. Matter of fact, let me put NVIDIA over here so we can watch it on the 30-minute time frame so we can see what we get. So we get a closer view of this bad boy. Where are we going? Look at that. See that DM? How ironic. Right back on top of that trend line. So funny. Right at the end of the close. So ironic you find your way back after a drop and you get right back on this trend line. Come on, man. I know the setups when I see it. I know setup when I see it. Let me see. I might have to look at SPX, because I mean, since whatchamacallit closed, I'm gonna have to you have to use these contracts. What we doing? Nothing yet? Nothing yet. All right, cool. Yeah, and once we do make a move on NVIDIA team, once we do make our little move, we'll be signing off, giving everybody some love, shout outs, and whatever, and we're gonna be rolling on out of here. But yeah, I'm gonna stay on with y'all until we see these. We see what's gonna happen on NVIDIA. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen. We're gonna keep it. Let me see. Put it on SPY as well. SPY. So they kind of look the same. See that? Kind of have that same little pattern look. So if we spike, SPY's gonna spike. So that's what that means. That's exactly what that bad boy means. Let me go to tomorrow's. I just want to already have some contracts already set already. Set 13 back. See, it's gearing up. I'm just waiting on it. It's gearing up. Trying to make sure I got my contract set. What's the hold up? What's the float on this one? 350. I mean, not float, the delta. 23. It's not bad. I'm telling you what it's about to do. Look, 955. Watch. That means we're going into the we get that push. We're going into the bull side. That means we're taking that power away from them bears. I'm telling you, we cross this, that's a wrap. I'm telling you, because that's what the Bulls wanted. That's their target. It's gearing up. It's definitely gearing up. I'm watching it. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I got to peel them for both ends. Again, if those bears come in and take them out, I'll catch that. But right now, I think that we're going to push. Because there ain't no way you do all this dropping to come all the way back on up to drop again. I'm like, something up. You got right back on top of this trend line. That's just weird. You did all this fall and then end up right back where you started. Like, nah. You ain't about to play me with that. I know y'all up to something. Y'all trying to push it. That sound like a bearish move to me. I mean, a bullish move to me. Sound like a bullish move. Huh? Something, babe. Oh. Say to everybody, hey. Hi, y'all. What's up, mama? Yeah, I'm almost finished. Mwah. SPY. I mean, I'm gonna have to because NVIDIA's their contracts close at 11. At 4. I'm gonna have to play with It's gearing up. It's ready to do. I'm telling you, it's gearing up. Every airport, huh? Oh, you. Breakfast. Look at that push. Look, it's gearing up. Look at my contract. My contracts are gearing up. This is about to be crazy, bro. This is about to be crazy. What time it is? What? Oh, it normally starts at what? 4:15, right? You hit it, Big J, and you need to roll out free cash. Hey, I'm trying to jump in. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to get set now because right now, look at this. This is about to be interesting, man. This is about to be crazy. This is definitely about to be crazy. Especially we make a move right before 15. So I want to definitely make sure I'm on the right side. So. Man, this is about to be crazy. This is about to be insane. This is about to be insane. We got about what? 10 minutes? 10 minutes before we see anything? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, you right here, because that's all they would need to break. From 955 would put you on this side of the field. This is gonna be interesting. That's why I'm watching. I want to see. It's gonna be interesting. Real interesting. Will we get that breakout? I mean, we're getting closer and closer, like in the stuff area. We're getting closer and closer. We got to go either which way. We either going up or we going down. You see, we right in this space. We either going up. It's crazy.
The trap is set.
Yeah, it's dude. I'm just keeping it on watch because them bears is just still sitting right here. This gonna be insane. This gonna be insane. I mean, look at this. Getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Something is about to happen. Something is about to happen. We either popping up or we going down. One of the two is about to happen. I wish it would happen before 4:15, man, while I'm still in this damn thing. It's going to be very interesting. And, I mean, what's going to make it, the reason why I say it's going to make it interesting is because the fact is the market, I mean, like everything else has turned red. So I wonder, can NVIDIA change everything by pushing up? Or will it join the rest of the crew by getting stuck at 9:55 and coming right back on down? That's the million dollar question. Which way are we going? Snow went up. SPY still holding. SPY still not doing anything. It's kind of same in the position as NVIDIA. So still nothing yet on NVIDIA. Let me double check. Let me see. I think now, I want to say 4:15. 4:15 we should be seeing something. Let me go back. Still nothing. Still nothing. NVDA. Come on. NVDA. About NVDA. No, not about NVDA. I'm trying to just figure out when the still nothing, huh? Still nothing. Where's the damn earnings thing? I normally have like a little earnings chart that tells me like the time frames on Google. Oh, hold up. I think I know what I did wrong. I didn't put earnings. Duh. Oh, there you go. That's why. $5 is the earnings call. Damn, they look like they beat every single one too. Oh snap! Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Take a look at this bad boy. Man, can I get a nice pullback? What time it is? I mean, I can still get in. I have to get in low though, bro. Let me see. Way too steep. Man, if I could try to get in these lows before the market, before 4:15, if I could try to catch these lows possible, I'm trying to get as low as possible, just to be on the safe side. All right, here we go, pulling back. All right, pull back. Getting a little bit of a pull, a little bit of weakness. Not nothing yet. Man, I'm trying to get these damn pullbacks, man. I was trying to hurry and nail it as quick as possible.
Snowflake reported earning missing EPS.
It missed? Oh, Snowflake reported earning missed. Oh shit. So let me see. Hold up. So they don't sound good. So are we gonna actually start getting that reversal underneath that 55? Man, look, I'm about to see if I can watch both of these bad boys. Let's see. Nah, I'm not in yet, Scrooge. I'm not in yet, boss. Wait. Oh, that's in NVDA. I need to go to my instead of NVDA, I'm gonna do SPX, boss. I'm gonna do SPX. Man, especially if we catch those tops, man. Especially before 4:15. If I can catch those very, very tops, I'll be good. So let's see. Trying to look at these contracts real quick on my put side. Oh yeah, put side. I mean, it's definitely getting cheaper. So let's see. And by the time they probably start to make a move, because I wouldn't mind catching these spikes. Like if we do get a reversal and we get stuff, especially if they don't come out, if they fail on them earnings, man. That's all I'm gonna say. The room that contract has to run back on up. Oh man, what about you, Scrooge? Are you waiting for tomorrow? What you doing, boss? I think AK-47 already jumped in early. I think he got in like in 7:30. I'm sorry, 9:37s. I think he jumped in early. Wait, matter of fact, he got in on both. I think he was playing calls and puts, long and shorts, however you want to put it. So yeah, he was doing both of them. Man, this is gonna be, that's why I was trying to get these lows. That's why I want these spikes. I want to get in as high as possible, just in case, so I can, I can save it. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be crazy, bro. This is about to be crazy. Damn, and I bet 5 I ain't gonna be able to make it. By 15, because the option's gonna be closed. Man, come on. I want to go as high as it can, around these areas. I want to go.
0T says, no number for NVDA.
It showed the time. I have it up here. Let me go back to it. On NVIDIA, that it showed. Wait. Yeah, it is earnings. Wait, what the time? I just had the time on this. Did I overlook this just now? Yeah, nothing yet. I don't see anything yet on this bad boy. Yep, this is the next one. I mean, let me see. Yeah, I still don't see nothing. Still don't see anything yet. Yep, May 22nd. Today's May 22nd. I still see not a thing. Nothing yet. Oh, look right here. We got earnings call is going to be at 5 o'clock, boss. Right here. Earnings call at 5 o'clock Eastern time. So that means that we got another hour to go. We got another hour. So still nothing yet? Nope. Nothing yet still. So we got a whole another hour for earnings calls. One more hour. It's going to be interesting. Man, I wonder if we're gonna get the squeeze or we get rejected, man. I know AK playing both sides of the fence. Let me see. Spy straddle 3 strikes. Let me see. Go both sides. Just testing over my small account. Yeah, I know it's straddling right now. AK caught the straddle at 9:37, so he was already in on the call. So he good on that note. Yeah, see, we right in between. We right in between support and resistance. We right in the middle of both of these bad boys. Because we have not broken out yet, and we reclaimed that area after the crack. So we right in the middle. But more so closer towards the resistance mark of 955. So, that's going to be interesting. Oh, look at that. I ain't going to have time. It's about to be 14, man. Well, I'm going to have to use my regular... Let me see. Guess I'm just have to use regular NVDA, I guess. This is gonna be interesting. Let me see. So we don't get nothing at 15 minutes. That means we definitely gonna be probably seeing a move at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. If we don't see nothing within 15 seconds, we're probably gonna have to wait till 5 o'clock. So we're gonna have to wait the whole hour. So in about 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything? Nope. Up. Wait. Nope. So I guess we're gonna have to wait the whole hour then. Yes, it is. Never mind. Guess we have to wait an hour till 5. It's gonna be crazy, man. I bought 200 NVDs and 200 NVDLs about an hour ago. Shout out to you, boss. Good luck to you, man. I hope you catch it, boss. I hope you get it, Matt. yeah, these are closed, right? Oh, I put my contracts on the wrong side. God damn it. Is it still moving? No, it's paused. No, I think it closed. Oh yeah, they closed. Yeah, I can. Yeah, they do close at a certain time. I'm just gonna let me see if I can do it. I just want to mess with it, see if I can still try it. Show it. It looks like it's frozen, so I'm not going to touch it. Oh boy, this is some crap. This is some crap. Oh man. How long AK gonna stay on? Cause is he still on live or did he get off? AK. Cause I'll hop on his live, man, and cause I know I got 10 of my baby girl. No, he got off already too. Damn, everybody getting off. Everybody's got their stuff rolling. Yep, nothing yet. I mean, it's just slowly still creeping up, though. I mean, it's still slowly creeping. Definitely slowly creeping. Where we at right now? 51. You only, what, $4 away from that 55 mark? So that's why I was like, it's going to be interesting to see. Are we going to get that breakout or are we coming back down? I mean, you right. I mean, you literally at a crucial area right now. I mean, crucial for a nice squeeze. But we got a whole hour to go. We'll figure out which way we're going. All right, man. I'm still rocking it with y'all, team. I'm rocking it.
ES is showing some turbulence RN.
On ES? Yeah, I mean, it's still. I mean, still not seeing anything just yet. I mean, it's still just kind of. So I guess, like I said, it did show around 5 o'clock is going to be the earnings call. So, man. Yep, getting a little bit. Nah, I'm about to say, look like a little pullback, but ain't really nothing. So he went. So AK went with shares, didn't he?
Oh my gosh, okay, so I'm like over here. Oh,
What the hell was that?
I just saw my lobby blowing up. I literally turn around like, who the hell's on my lobby? Alright, so my shirt's off, so I'm not gonna turn it.
Really, AK? I forgot I had his lobby on. I was like, what the hell? Man. Come on, man. This is gonna be God. So we got how many? Just the thought. It's just the weight, man. I mean, okay, let me ask y'all, what y'all think? What do y'all think the market, I mean, what do y'all think NVIDIA is going to do? Y'all think NVIDIA is going to spike to new highs? Or do y'all think we're going to get rejected at that 955 level and start to reverse back down again? Will we actually start to fall underneath and stand in this bear territory? You think we're going to spike up or do you think we're going to fall back underneath 955? Because we had tried 955 like 5 times. We hit, fail for like 3 months. So do you think we're going to actually get it? Uh-oh. I'm seeing something jumping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seeing something trying to jump a little bit. Uh-oh. What we got? I seen that jump. I saw it. What's the lows on these bad boys? 9. Let me see. 9, 4. Oh, shit. Hold up. I got 11 shares on that. I got under 900. I ain't about to get all this. Let me go to 900. See if it still works. Why is it not scrolling all the way down? Oh! I told you! Oh! Whoa! God! Let me see. Let's keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. It's got a nice pullback. I told you we're gonna either break out or we're gonna crack. Which way are we going? Uh-oh, let's see. Team, we running. Alert. We running. Oh, man. I told y'all. I'm Up to that 1,000 mark, huh? What I told you, that squeeze. I told you. I knew it. Oh, man. That was insane. Oh, trying to get to 1,000. Almost to 1,000. We almost to 1,000, team. Oh, $6 away. White, 1,000. 997. We're at 997, team. 997. I told you they was gearing up for something. I told you. I knew they was gearing up for something. I told y'all it was gearing up. That's why I said when I seen when I seen that drop and they got back on top of that trend line, I'm like, dude, they waiting for a squeeze. They going for a squeeze. Look at that. Only $3 away from 1,000. I think we're gonna push it to 1,000. I think 1,000 is gonna be that mark. Man, shout out to y'all, man, who caught it. Shout out to y'all, man. That bad boy pushing. Dang. There we go. There we go. Can we hold this key level? Can we hold? Can we hold? Gotta hold. Gotta hold. Gotta hold. Gotta hold that key level. Are we gonna get that $1,000 push? Are we gonna get that $1,000 push? We're only $3 away from it. I think we're gonna get that push to 1,000. Because ain't no way you go up that high and then miss that mark of 1,000. You're like $3 away from it. I think he's going to get that $1,000 push. We get $1,000, I'm gone. Shit. I'm in the stream. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll be setting myself up for tomorrow. I'm still waiting to see if we're going to get that push. Are we going to get the push? Are we going to get it? 1,000? We're losing a little bit of steam. Not too bad. Still got buys in control. Still got buys. Let's see. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. That's crazy. It's going to be very interesting tomorrow now. Because we got a high on NVIDIA. We got a high of 997. And I think we're still going to go higher than that. I still think we're going to go up to 1,000. I still think we're going to hit 1,000. 1,000 on that mark. Because again, you're only $3 away from it. It's like, man, you got to get that push to 1,000, man. Come on, man. You got to create that new high. You got to even that out. 997, like, nah. You got to definitely even that out. Oh, let's see if we're going to get it. Can we get that push? Can we get that $1,000 push? Come on, man. Come on. $1,000 push. $1,000. You're only $3 away from a new high. I don't think 997 is it. I don't think it is. I think we're going higher than that. If we hit 1,000, I'm gone. I'm in it. If that means I called it. I called the squeeze. I called out 1,000. We get it. I'm done. Yeah, he did name stock split. He did name that. I just want to see if we hit 1,000. Because, everything else I done called out. I done called out a inverse cup and handle pattern on SPY. I done called out the H pattern on NVIDIA. I called out the squeeze on NVIDIA. I said the furthest they want to go was 1,000. I just want to see. Because that'll end all my alerts for the day. I just want to see. 1,000 is my last alert. I'm done. I'm done for the day. So I'm for what? 4 for 4 on my alerts. I'll be done. We may get it, we may not. Let me see. Can we get the push? And appreciate you, Jimmy. Thanks so much, boss. He did announce that there's a 10-1 stock split. So appreciate you, Jimmy, for that. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Come on, man. Give us the push. Push. Go to the 1,000 so I can mark that in my book for my alerts. I said 1,000. I told y'all that's how we could go with 1,000, so let's go.
Hazardous Mayhem says, wait, they are splitting?
Yeah, I didn't heard that from 2 people so far. Jimmy said it, and somebody else that said it as well. Hazardous. Appreciate you too, Hazardous. Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. I just want to see if we get the push up there so I'll be doing my alerts. Because I done alerted, all my alerts, I didn't clear them. Like I said, inverse cup and handle pattern SPY, H pattern on NVIDIA, potential ascending triangle squeeze on NVIDIA, And last but not least, I said the $1,000 mark. I'm off by $3. Off by $3. So I mean, I caught everything else I done caught. I just want to see if I can end my alerts on this $1,000. That'll be my last alert. I'll complete it. I just want to see if we get the push. Can we get it? Can we get it? So I can clear my board on all my alerts for the day. I'll be done. Come on, man. Give your boy that push. Give your boy that push so I can farewell to my team, show them some love before we ride out. Come on, man. Shoot. Still ain't got that $1,000 push yet. Still ain't got it. What we got left? 4 minutes? Can we get it? Can we get that push within 4 minutes of this counter? Can we get it? Can we get it? I just want to see if we can get that $1,000 push. We may get it, we may not, man. Look like we're getting weak. Getting a little weak. Where we at right now? 981. Oh, can we get it? Come on, man. Stop playing mind games with me. Stop it. I just want to see if I'm gonna get my. I just want to clear up my last alert. I said $1,000. I'm off by 3. I want to just clear this. I want to make sure. I want to see if we get $1,000. So that means if I don't get my 1,000, that means I'll just be for what, 3 for 4. Man, I told y'all I was going for a squeeze. I told y'all I was setting up to do something. Did I not call it? I've been calling that since this morning. Look, I told y'all a center triangle squeeze. I told you. I told you I was setting up for a squeeze today. And then you got that squeeze. There it is. All right, I'm done. Tim, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. Let's go ahead and head into the live so I give everybody their love, man. Let me get my little list together, so I give everybody their shout outs because I know everybody ready to get off. So let me go ahead and give my shout outs. Let me go ahead and go to the lobby. Let's rock and roll. Let's go home. There we go, team. We back in the lobby real quick, so I had to hurry up and do that. All right. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my teammates, man. All right, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Twitch side, to my YouTube side. That'll go to, what is this? A Duke. A Duke, that's a shout out to you. Let me see who else I got in the building. I got DM, shout out to you, boss. Hazardous, shout out to you, man. I hope y'all have a blessed night. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Who else I got? G Money. Let me see. Gangradan. Shout out to you, boss. Who else I got on this side? Hustle and Flow. Shout out to you. Let me see. Tariq. I hope I said that right. I hope I didn't butcher that. Brady, I do see you. Shout out to you, Brady. Thank you for coming through as well. I know we had some more people that may have got flooded though. But shout out. Thank y'all again for the follows, the love, man, for coming through. So far, yeah, it's coming down. It didn't hit the mark that I did call out. Oh, shoot, I forgot to turn my thing.
Appreciate you.
Oh, no problem, boss, man. We're going to keep rocking and rolling, man. We still got tomorrow. Do keep in mind, tomorrow we got the initial jobless claims. We still got some more data. Oh, yeah, it's coming down, Cisco. So, I'm just watching to see if we get back underneath that 955. So, I'll put it like this. If it doesn't hold above 955, it's going right back into the bears territory. So my advice for bulls, you might want to hold it above 955. I'm telling you right now, because other than that, you're going right back down. That spike was just a spike for one day, and you're going right back down. Just letting you know. But let me give a shout out to my crew, man. Market Maker Assassin, I see you coming through here, man. Thank you for coming through as well. God damn it, never say his name right. I know it's like Schwitzy. I think I said it right. Shout out to you, Cisco. I think I said your name right, Schwitzy. I did say it. I got it. Cisco, HRE, shout out to you. High Minded, shout out to you, boss, man. I hope y'all have a blessed night tonight, man. We're going to begin up tomorrow. Thomas, I already said Cisco. Parabolic, shout out to you, boss. Coco Mix, shout out to you. Trade It Up, shout out to you. Jimbo Trade, Zero Trades, man, a lot of new people, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. It's been an honor and a blessing. A-Trade, shout out to you. Lone Wolf, shout out to you in the building. W Webb, who else I got? Tommy, I think I said your name already. Thank you for coming through. To my Jordan Queen, shout out to you, the First Lady. Engineer, shout out to you as well. Who is this? Yusuf. Shout out to you, Yusuf. Hoping I ain't butchering nobody's names. AK-47, my right-hand man, my brother in arm. You already know. Thank you for always coming through. To my other traders, to my fellow trader, lobby traders. AK-47, Deckmore Trades, you already know the leader. Scrooge, you came through here. Thank you so much for coming through. Shout out to you, boss. Who else I got in the building, man? I got a lot of people who came through today, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. I really appreciate that. Like, y'all really don't know how much that mean to me, man. I thank y'all so much. Mary Jane, shout out to you. Fish, shout out to you. And I do apologize. A lot of comments I missed. I do apologize to y'all too. The Browns. Who else I have? Fane, shout out to y'all. Guys, a lot of people today. Ripper, shout out to you. Who else I got? Is that DJ? Or is it Die Sarley? DJ Sarley, one of the two. Theo, shout out to you. I'm just making sure I said the names right. Right.
Drop some likes, traders.
Thank you so much, Marty. Thank you for giving me that shout out. Thank you so much, boss. Baron, shout out to you. Who else? Mary Jane. I think I got everybody. Man, it's some new people. Myron, shout out to you. Jay Shady, shout out to you. So not a lot of new people that came through here, man, that I've never seen before, and I'm truly honored, I'm truly blessed, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through with me and holding it down. Let me bring up tomorrow. I know y'all can't see it on my side, but I'm gonna bring it up on my list right here. What to get ready for tomorrow after these earnings. Tomorrow we do have some more economic data coming out, team. We do have. Let me bring it up real quick. Thursday. We do have the new home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock, team. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We're going to have the 10-year tips auction at 1 and the Fed's balance sheets. But that's really it. Oh, and initial jobless claims. I'm so sorry. Initial jobless claims at 8:30 and home sales at new home sales at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have some more data. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But I will be back in tomorrow, team, at 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. And we will be going back over everything, man. Shout out to everybody who jumped in on the trade. Shout out to all of y'all who made a trade today. Shout out to those who didn't make a trade, who had the patience to wait on the setups. Because you know how we do. We wait on setups. We don't chase behind anything. We wait for the trades to come to us. So shout out to y'all, team. And man, take y'all profits. Don't take it for granted. And you already know what I'm going to say. Oh, before I roll out, if you enjoy the content and you loving it, man, please do your boy a favor and smash the likes, run them up. Subscribe, follow, share, comment on all platforms, whatever you can do, man. Definitely would be great help for me. I'll be greatly appreciated, man. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We're gonna keep expanding this community, continuously keep money in y'all pockets and many other pockets. But y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Let me see what AK said. AK, what you got, baby? Short. Okay, cool. So you already know what I'm about to say before we roll on out, team. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night. And we will be getting back together for Throw It in the Bank Thursday. You already know how we do. And we're going to keep the party rocking and rolling. I'll see y'all tomorrow, team. Peace.